GEEGA. Half a year with the goat yapper. Comrade _otaku_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Sankinshine. They have given 226 gift subs in the channel. You're the best at what you do. GEEGA salute.
Gotta wake up, bitch, get up.
Whoa, thank you, Bite. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wait, I wanna thank a few. Hold on. Small Cat, thank you for the 4 months. Ren, thank you for 5 gifted. Wow. Lee, thank you for Prime for 6 months. Seal Pup, thank you for 5 gifted. I am scrolling. Cape, thank you for 5 gifted as well. Mages, thank you for the 3-month subscription. That's a fresh sub. Thank you for that. Bite, thank you again. Jesus Christ, thank you for the 5. I'm going through. Legend, no. Wait, how many is that? I can't see. That's 15. Thank you so much for the 15 gifted subs, dude. Holy shit. Holy. Thank you. Catterly, thank you for the Prime for 7. Gastaff, thank you for the 10 months. Nightshade, thank you for 10. Much earlier, saw that. Thank you. Decap, thank you for 21 months. Comrade, thank you for the gifted sub to San. And Waco, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Dollar Shart, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Glop.
Welcome on in. Give it up for Hype Train level 7. Oh, wait, are we up to 8? Yeah, wait. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the UI to show me. To reveal. Yeah, give it up for level 8. Woo. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Darpington, thank you. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Keep juicing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am here on this Sunday. I feel not sick, but not like 100%. But not bad. You know what I mean? Like something slightly off. And I'm like, I don't know what though. So whatever. I'm just going to drink water and chill. So I'm here. Allergies? I don't really have allergies, no. I don't really deal with that sort of thing anymore, so I don't know. It's been a long time. Lethargic? Yeah, something about it. Well, also...
2 years of GEEGA streams have been great.
Oh my god, thank you for 2 years of a sub. Jesus Christ. King, thank you. You're with thick big dog. That's true. I woke up at like 9:30 a.m. And I often crack my eyes open at that time, but I stay in bed and like do stuff. But I actually just got out of bed immediately. Which is weird. And not that that would make me feel like this now. It's more like, why did I get out of bed? I think back to it and I'm like, I never do that. There's always like a bunch of DMs I can answer and like work things. I can look at images and comment on them and whatever. Like I could watch some things back and review them. I could do that from my phone. So I always do that from like my phone. And I just sit there laying there for a bit while my cats hang out. So I was like thinking back to it. I was like, why did I get out of bed? It's weird. It can't be nothing. It's got to be something, right? It's got to be something. I don't know what, though, but... Oh, well, but I'm here, and I'm not sick, I don't think. I don't know. Why? Why did I get out of bed? Why? I feel right, though. I don't actually feel bad. It's just like something's like slightly off, and it's
Always
one of those things...
have a good time in the streams.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for 5 months. It's one of those things where I don't feel bad in any way. I don't feel any symptoms, but my brain is telling me something's off. And I'm like, And I have the spidey sense, right? Like when something's about to happen, health-wise, usually my brain will be like, something's off. And then a few hours later, you're like, I knew it. And you're sneezing or, whatever. So, I don't know. We'll see. That thing you're holding supposed to represent us chatters. You got to get with the program. You got to join the Discord. You got to learn about the mascots. You got to know. Yeah, this is the Monsters mascot, the faction on the top right. Look, I can move him. I can shake him. I can squeeze him. Top right there. Monsters are winning, so we're holding on to him. Look at him. He loves it. He's so happy. It's his favorite. Leave him alone. No. He loves it. What do you mean leave him alone? This is what he wants. See? Look at that. The jiggle. He loves that. Ooh. It's his favorite. It's just how it is. You said you feel that way when you're about to have poop butt.
GEEGA is always sick. G-goinked.
Right. He said, can I ask a question? What happened with Gigi and Harry? Because I only watched Lang and and it was off stream. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna look at it. It says 3:30 right now. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes of GTA questions, and then I want to talk about something that isn't GTA, okay? 5 minutes on the clock right now. You can ask me anything about GTA. What happened with Gigi Harry? So he's been like having this really long-term pattern of if you watch my streams, you've seen it, of trying to be a little bit of a penny pincher, of trying to be a bit of a, you know, like favoring, trying to vote in his favor for money, which is fine. The problem is every time there's a meeting and my character sits there and describes how the money works, a Don, usually Harry, but one of the Dons will always, often more than one, usually like 2, 3 of them, will pull her aside throughout the day and be like, can we talk about the numbers though? Can we go over it? And she has to sit there and re-explain everything that she already explained. And it's clear when she talks to them that they were completely not listening, zoned out, did not understand. So it frustrates her over time, right? Because it's a lot of really simple concepts, and she explains them really simply, and then they're like, is that correct? Let me see the numbers. And then when she shows them how the calculations work, they're confused, which just proves, again, cyclically, right, why she's in that role, and they should be very happy getting reports and not trying to look at every little thing and scrutinize. Because she'll, if they want to look at the books, I'll send the link anytime, you know, and I'll send images anytime, which I did on Friday. I like actually sent a screenshot of the summary so they could see the hard numbers if they wanted. And it didn't have everything included in it, but like if they want to see literally everything, they could absolutely see it, right? So the problem is not that they want to see anything or that they want to poke in, because if they want to spend their own time on that, it's fine. The problem is that they keep wasting her time, and it's literally taking her sewer rep away because she has to sit above ground with them a lot of the time. This time with Harry, it was a phone call though, so it wasn't that bad. But you know, a lot of the time it's that. So from her perspective, that just really sucks over time, right? It's just like freaking her out because she's like, this has to stop. They have to be able to accept that I'm the numbers person, and they have to accept that if they want something to change, they have to bring it up at a meeting and not try to like convince the treasurer on the side to bring it up themselves, or be like, don't you, treasurer, think that the money I make from my pipeline should be more? You should bring it up at a meeting, right? Like things like that have been said. So that's why she's frustrated, because it's like, she also doesn't want to overstep beyond the Dons and start bitching them out for it, like one-on-one like that. That also feels weird. So, so the reason why I had her call Lang, actually I was tried to call Luciano first, but he was like on the phone, and then sometime later I was like, all right, let me try like Lang next. Maybe Luciano's like, you know, busy. So she calls him and like comes in a little hot with it on the Harry stuff because the dude is being like insufferable at times with this. And genuinely wasting so much of her time and making it so that her life is so much harder than it needs to be. And Lang's biggest concern is always that she stays sane, right? So like the Lang POV was hilarious. I'm sure it was. I mean, I started off having her really go in, and then I was like, let me pull it back and like save it through the end. But let me start off frustrated because I think the other characters never hear a Gigi that isn't calm, right? And like, if I keep, because out of character, I'm super chill and I don't care about anything, right? Like, oh, I'm just chill as fuck, oh, whatever. I'm always like, eh. But I feel like I need to have the character occasionally show the frustration like that in like the voice, in the way she's communicating. Otherwise, like, they'll just never understand that it's a problem because they clearly have no sense of urgency ever about anything when she brings it up calmly, right? Like at the Friday meeting, held back a lot. And was sitting there telling them, hey, you guys have no sense of urgency. You're terrible at holding meetings in a way that's effective at the end, right? Because you don't have action items listed and then responsibility mapping to those action items, which is very corpus speak, but it's very simple. Like, you need a bullet point list of we're doing this, this, and this after the meeting, right? And then after that, the bullet points, each person gets assigned to it so that there's a responsible party. That's simple. Thank you for giving us up. That's simple. So she's like trying to get them to do it, and she mentions it to them, and then after she does that, immediately like it just falls off again. So she, you know, she needed the frustration to come out, I think, for her own sake. Otherwise the other characters are just gonna keep not doing shit, right? But yeah, and I'm trying to also just as you know, I'm trying to speak in third person a lot more because I think a lot of people will not understand when something's my opinion versus the character's opinion, you know? I'm gonna try to do that more. They legit told you to lie to the other members? Yeah, they were like, hey, Gigi, we gotta lie to all the members about the money stuff because we, the Dons, are fucking up. So you lie to them. You make something up and you tell them, you know, that we're just gonna pay them, you know, as soon as we can, whatever, but don't tell them the truth. So Gigi has to stand there and talk about it. Yeah, cook the books. Right. Like, because from Gigi's perspective, all the money is fine. She's been saying it the whole time. All the money is fine. The pipelines are fine. Weed money isn't that good per person, but we're expanding out horizontally, so it's fine. And the problem is that we have a cleaning issue, and she's been saying it for weeks. DeVito hasn't been paid in 2 weeks. It's crazy. That's the other thing, is DeVito should have been paid last week. Gigi told Luciano the amount that he was supposed to be paid and said it's okay to take it and pay him. And I think Luciano forgot or something. So she's gonna... The thing is, DeVito's not bought in, and people who aren't bought in don't all 100%. I know the name's been dropped, whatever, out of character, but I don't fucking care. But like in character, she doesn't know that, like the assumption is that the non-bought in members don't know her. So she's not supposed to be going and handing them cash. It's supposed to be the people above them. So, you know, but yeah, that's kind of, hope that answers your question. And then there was the Harry call later where, you know, she was talking to him about it and, kind of clarified stuff. He did not do the shit that she was really worried he was going to do, but he did do something that bothered her that she did not bring up to anyone yet, but will later. She reduced her pay a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I'm aware of the timer. She reduced her pay a couple of weeks ago. She used to... The thing that was agreed upon was she would take 10% of revenue after basic expenses. So basic expenses like money to keep the weed pipeline going, like just buying the seeds, whatever, or a house expense, all of that goes out. And then the dues come in, and whatever amount is there, that's profit before kickbacks is basically what it is. Profit except for the kickbacks. So she was supposed to take that number, take 10% of it, and that's her fee. And then she calculates the calculated stuff is already there. Yeah, gross profit, exactly. So then she takes the payments that are supposed to go out for the kickbacks, and then she pays that out to people. Yeah, gross on revenue. That's what it's supposed to be. That is what Lang and the Dodds agreed on, yes. What she's been doing, she's been doing the kickbacks, paying that out most weeks, and then doing 10% after that, because they keep not having enough clean cash for her. And there was like 1 week that was going to be really high, and she was like, whoa. And I think that was the week last week when everyone was giving 25K in clean for their, or not clean, but everyone was giving 25K in with no kickback. She was like, oh, that's crazy. So she like just manually kind of reduced that number, right? So that was like, she's been purposefully nerfing her own pay, and that can't be happening anymore. She needs to, like, at some point tell them and be like, is this okay? Because I feel like if she tells Lang, he'll probably be like, what the fuck? You know? Yeah, Harry asked her to stay at the low rate and said it was a good thing. He was like, oh, great to hear. But she was telling him because she thought that was a bad thing and she should be telling the Dons. So when he said, oh, it's great, she was like, and just moved on from it. But she'll bring it up to the other Dons too, and just be like, I've been doing this because I had to, and you know, Harry thought it was a great thing and showed no concern, and it just kind of solidified some of the worries, though other worries were quelled a little. But yeah, that's the TLDR. Yep. So we'll see. Do you think they'll add a crosswords minigame to GTA? If they add a crosswords minigame, can I tell you what I really want? They'll never do this. I want them to add a Sunday paper that has comics. Like a comic strip that's sourced from the community, where they grab them and manually put them in there. And then a crossword puzzle. I want boomer rep. I want a rep system that's like, whenever you do like the stupid boomer shit on the side, you get like old person and boomer shit. I think it'd be good. That's my my number one. That's what I want. That's what I always want. Would you say should just not pay people for incorrect or delayed reporting for real? We already don't. We don't have a money in issue, like I said. We have a getting money cleaned issue. Dirty to washed to then clean pipeline. Though I've been doing every morning multiple VU runs and like unpacking crates of moonshine and stuff. This is all stuff that I don't get directly, you know, money in for. And doing all of that every morning, every single morning. And there's now like $230,000 in washed cash ready to be cleaned, sitting there. Okay, because some of the other dons have been doing it too. So it's like, you know, I know Gigi and Lang especially have been doing the most with that. Luciano and Harry have been doing some. So it's just sitting there. It's just sitting there. Did they ever pay the loan? I don't think so. That's on them to figure out. The clean cash for all of the kickbacks, minus the Don kickbacks, so all the kickbacks for all the crew members, is there. And the piles are split out with a note on top of the safe of what goes to who. And I, like, physically, like, split the right number and put them in little piles so that if any of them are going to see them while I'm not around, they could, you know, give it to them. And then just, like, change the note to say confirmed or text or whatever. But, yeah, that's all in there and good. Although the preference is that Gigi herself is going and handing money to people, so she's gonna try calling people up or whatever. But yeah, that's all there. So really the money to grind up and clean this week is to pay those loans back more than anything and to be up ahead for the next week. But yeah, that's where we are, man. That's where we are. I don't know. But it's good. I took a break. I usually log on like almost every day. And then, was it yesterday or the day before? The day before. I like, barely was on. And yesterday I was on a little bit, too. But it's a lot of, like, marinating the sewers, gathering while I sit there and... Because there's nothing to do while you're grinding, so I try to do a little less of that on stream. And even then, I don't grind a lot, very much at all. But the sewer rep is something I need. So I was, like, doing a little bit of that off stream, but... I had a full day of like not even logging in.
Sam Squanch gifted a tier 1 sub to Scooter Booter.
Sam Squanch, thank you for giving Scooter a sub.
Gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. Did you go out on St. Patrick's Day? Yup, I did. I did indeed. I went out and just had like a soda because I don't drink. And like everyone's sitting there getting crunk and there's like super loud music playing. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, this Coca-Cola is divine, you know, whatever. But it was good. A lot of people were like outside and sitting on little benches and you know, every restaurant essentially becomes a little beer garden kind of thing. So it was nice. It was wonderful. Would you say, were you stacked on moonshine when Lenny passed you the other night? No, I actually wasn't. Actually was not doing moonshine at the time. Was dropping something off to a friend. And then went to that clothing store. And after going to that clothing store, was driving away. And then Lenny Hawk drives up and is like, where's the distillery? It's really funny. It was really funny because he sussed me out the other day too. He actually did like find me getting back into my vehicle after delivering a different day before that. So I think he was just like, he's just messing with me. How many farts have you had for Moon? So many. His chat, you know what his chat keeps doing? They're like, make Giga fart now. Like, because they have a button for the admins where they can press it and everyone that they target, just it plays the fart sound effect. It just goes, bah, 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 bah. So he always gets Garrick, but then his chat keeps being like, make her fart. And then he'll just do it. It's so funny. And then the line is whoever like farts a lot, if it's me or Garrick, we always go, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I want this in every game, in every single game. I want to be able to make my friends like just play sound effects, man. Why do the admins get to do that? I don't know. But then I know I said I would put a timer on GTA stuff, but that was for like your like questions about character thoughts. 2 more points. Number 1, I made Bazingle Dan. And I had him get a tow truck. So whenever I play him, I can run and grab the tow truck. And then number 2, I talked to Toby about making a special character in the future that I really want to make. So we'll see if it happens. He doesn't know if he can do it, but he'll see if he can. So yeah, more shenanigans with Toby the dev. It'll be good. It'll be great. I just say all video games need roguelike elements. Do you think if the devs get handed like a legit card game, almost like something like Gwent, how Gwent is a card game within a game, if I design one, do you think they'll be willing much later on, after a lot of the other stuff is done, to like make it work? I want to do that. We'll see. I want to make a card game. They have player trading cards at 3.0. Yeah, they had trading cards. I'm not talking about trading cards. I'm talking about an actual game that you could play against people, like for real. That is probably involving a UI of some sort. It's a lot more than just an item. So I don't know if we could do that, but we'll see. You need to write in the code. I know they're using TypeScript for a lot, so I'm like, Used to be blackjack and poker in 3.0. I want poker back, dude. This is the thing, is the server's so slow right now. So little that's added in, but I want all the minigame shit so I could do it. I want more variety with it, you know? I'm not bored. Like, I'm actually happy to just keep doing stuff that I'm doing. But, like, it would go crazy. That after playing Balatro? No, I've always liked poker. I do like Balatro. I was thinking of maybe playing some today. But Balatro is not like poker at all. I've been saying it the whole time, and I don't know why people keep saying it's like poker other than that it uses poker hands. Balatro is roguelike Yahtzee. It's not like poker. It's like Yahtzee. The rules and how you play the game is literally Yahtzee, but a roguelike. And then they're using playing cards and poker hands because it gives you more options than 6-sided dice, which is what you usually use for Yahtzee. But mechanically, the system that you're playing is literally just Yahtzee, not similar to poker. It doesn't really have any elements of the gameplay of poker. So, I'm just saying. Now, I'm a prime Yahtzee enjoyer, okay? I fucking love Yahtzee. You're just rolling and throwing out some dice, holding some, and then rolling. It's just pure, like easy dice gamba, you know? I love that. I love that so much. And yeah, Balatro is like roguelike that, which I love. It's Yahtzee with deck building almost. It's perfect. It's perfect, man. I love it. What'd you say? Back when the compiler was written in C++ and you had to use Visual Studio to use it? Oh, God. Visual Studio taking up half of my PC space back in the day. Back when you didn't have a lot of storage, but you had to have Visual Studio. And it would just take up your entire drive. It was fucking awful, man. So you get extra storage, but it just felt weird at the time because this was back when, I don't know, it was a little different building your own shit. It was a little different. I said, I don't know how to play poker or Yahtzee. You could very well be correct. You just nod. Just smile and nod. Yup. Just be like, yeah. Didn't some places ban Balatro because they thought it was gamba? I mean, it's a roguelike. It's as gamba as any roguelike usually is. But it's not literally gambling. You cannot actually gamble money through the platform. And it's if it feels like gamba, it's because there's a number on the side that goes up. There are chips and a multiplier, and you can affect the chips and the multiplier. And they see that, and they're like, multiplication, making numbers big, it's gamba. I don't know. People are really sensitive about anything related to gambling. Like, once, I don't know, past 5 years, people have gone really crazy. And it's always been a problem that some people get addicted, whatever. But, like, most people just go to Vegas and spend some money that they're willing to lose, and then they're like, well, I lost that. Like, they're doing it for the experience and not because they actually think they're gonna hit it big. They're not getting it twisted, you know? So I look at this stuff and I'm like, Is it like, how do I say it? It's the fault of the person who's doing it that they're falling to this thing. Not really everyone else's fault to the point where they have to ban this thing for everyone, you know? Now, obviously there are ways that people encourage it that are predatory, and that's bad. Like, I'm not saying that. But there's I think I don't like when things get, you know, shut down because some people can't control themselves. It's one thing if it was most people, but, you know, this table's hot. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I know some people just don't have self-control and you can't help those people, so those people really shouldn't be doing the thing. But that's the same as, I was gonna say, it's the same as smoking, right? There's some people that, well, basically everyone shouldn't be smoking, but they just keep doing it and they get stuck in it. That doesn't mean that you have to be like, okay, no one could ever smoke ever again. Right? So it's just one of those things where I'm like, why do we treat these so differently? Yeah, almost like it's addictive. Right. I feel like all these things are under a similar umbrella, personally. I don't know. So I feel like, you know, especially a game like this where there's no actual money being spent. It's not even like real gamba. I don't understand banning it. I don't understand. And if there's a country that's like banning all gambling, that's their choice. They could do that, but, you know.
Start gambling.
No, we don't. Even if it's a meme, we don't. It's a reaction because of the poker aesthetic. Right, that's the thing, is it feels very like they just see cards and they're so like reactionary. They're just so like, they immediately they're like, uh-oh, it's we gotta ban it. And I don't know, man. No clue. What's your favorite Balatro setup? I haven't played enough. I have not put enough hours into it and done that many runs, so I don't know yet. But there was one, I did this one deck that I really liked yesterday. 2 days ago? 2 days ago? Within the past 2 days. Where I got that Joker that's like the one that's like ripped in half. So it adds a bunch of mult. It adds 20 mult if your hand is 3 cards or fewer. So I had that one, and then I started pumping pair and 3 of a kind up in levels. So that way I was just doing 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind, and I had like a million jacks and queens. I was able to duplicate them with tarot cards, so my deck was just stacked out with extra jacks and queens. So I was doing that, and that was really fun, but I couldn't make it to the end because I got like just really, really bad RNG on one, and I just did not have enough discards to make the hands I wanted, and I got fricked. It's messed up, man. So, love going flush with the half and half deck. Oh, yeah. I'm like starting to get an inkling of what these decks can be, kind of what's possible, but I'm just not really like, I'm not played enough, right? I don't have enough hours in to be able to like tell you what my favorites are. But I'll get there. You're still talking about Gamba. You said some is better than worse, and then others. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't have a lot of opinions on Gamba because just I personally have no problem not gambling. Even when I go to Vegas and friends are gambling, I'm like, no, thank you. But I really love playing poker from like the gameplay standpoint, right? Or I love playing like blackjack, although that one's kind of solved. That's just probability. I like things like that, so that's fine. But stuff like slots, roulette, zero appeal. I don't get any thrill from it. I'm just one of those people that doesn't, you know, have anything in their brain related to that. So for me, it's very easy to just be like, it's whatever, you know. So I don't know. So online casinos are kind of a big problem where you are. Yeah, I think how do I say it? I think like all this stuff to me is just, some people will disagree, but I feel like it's on the person who's doing the thing to take care of themselves. It's on their family and people around them to make sure that that person's not doing things that are bad for them. And, you know, I don't think you should be able to interact with real money with some things and also go into massive debt because of it. I think there should be a point where you're hard capped, and it shouldn't be like a like a credit system. But of course they do that, you know, to drain people's money. But I think it's the same way when I spend money IRL. I've never gone into the red by putting things on credit first and then paying them back later. I've never, ever done that. Everything I've bought in my life, I have held off and waited until I had the money for it. So essentially, I could have just used a debit card or cash forever, and my life would have been the same, right? Everything I've done like that. The only time I might actually take out a loan of any sort will be like whenever I end up getting a house. That's it. Everything else I've always done it like that. So for me, I don't know. It's like in my brain, it's such an easy concept. But I think the same people that get addicted to something like gambling are probably the same people that like can't control themselves with credit cards, right? Right? Like I feel like there's probably a lot of overlap there. I could imagine. I don't know. And at that point, I'm like, I don't think it's that person's fault. I think it's the fact that the system exists, that they can do that. That's at fault. Personally, I feel the same way about like online slots. I'm like, if that person decides, yeah, they have no impulse control and they decide to do a thing, I'm not saying that there's nothing predatory that went into it, but at the end of the day, the fault is with that person. And if we don't want that to be able to happen, then, you know, then things have to get controlled a bit. I don't know. Or I love the I love the train wrecks thing where he'll have like words on the screen while he's doing gamba, because I'm pretty sure it's part of his contract that he has to, right? So he does it, and then he puts words on the screen that are like, do not do this. And I'm like, yeah, that's the way to do it, right? You just put words on the screen that are like, just watch so you get the satisfaction, but don't do it though. Yeah, I'm a trained professional, right? Right. Well, a lot of people that do that sort of thing too, they're not using their own funds. The site gives them some so that they can play the thing without losing money, right? Like that's just how it is. So I think I always think that's funny, honestly, seeing like the big words across the screen that are like, no. It's not a part of it. He's just a decent person. No, I'm not saying that I think the words across the screen saying don't do this are part of the contract. I'm saying just the fact that he has to play certain games at all is part of the contract. So he'll do it, but he'll also like do that on the side to be like, hey, by the way, I'm doing this so you can watch it and get the satisfaction of it, but not to make you do it, right? So, or the partial owner, that too. Yeah, I don't know. Tale's old as time. Casinos are always going to exist, and if you see someone around you who's got a problem with it, make them stop. Right? It's on the people who are that person's support system to really do something about it, right? For sure. He said people who drop hundreds of dollars in supply drops in Call of Duty mid-2010s. Yeah, that's how it feels. The contract doesn't say that you can't put the words. That's the thing, like, if the contract says you have to do this thing, but you're allowed to just, like, I guess denounce the encouragement of it as much as you want, then I'm like, I get that. I don't know. I'm not mad at someone for taking that thing when it literally changes their whole life. If it means that, you know, they could still say what they want about it. I do that with game sponsorships, right? If I take a game sponsorship and I'm not sure if I'll like the game, I'm doing it because it looks interesting. You know, something that has to be in the contract for me, actually all game sponsorships, this has to be a thing for me, is that I can say whatever I want about it. Even though they're paying me to play their game, I've got to have it in the contract that I can say whatever I want. I don't have to pretend that I like it. I don't have to pretend that, like, I need you to buy it or I'll die, you know, or whatever. It's like, I'll play it and I'll try it and I will be allowed to say a fair opinion. Obviously, I won't, if I don't like it, I won't sit there and shit on it for, like, crazy reasons. I'll say, here's why I don't like it, right? Or, like, you know, spell it out with logical reasoning, but, like, I'm allowed to do that. So I think anyone taking any contract, so long as they're allowed to disparage the thing for good reasoning, like, that's fine, you know, honestly, that's fine. But that's where I'm at with all the contracts and stuff. I can't. I love doing sponsorships. I genuinely love, like, trying out all these new games and stuff, but, like, I cannot take any if they're not going to let me just say what I want about the game. you know? And I never shit on a game. I give like basic criticism. Everyone should be allowed to criticize everything if they feel that it's fair, so long as they're not being a dick about it. So that's always in my contracts for me, is that like I can fairly say if I like it or not, for sure. Yeah, paying for your time, not your opinion. Exactly. Now, to balance that, I try to only take sponsorships that I think I might like. So I try to like get ahead of it a little bit, but also I take ones where I'm like not sure, and I'm like, it looks good, but I don't know until I play it, but it looks good. I'll just take it, you know? And I'll tell you what my problems are with it, or if I like it, or whatever as we go. For sure. Isn't that an FCC thingy for sponsored games? So even with the FCC stuff and the laws changing around, they could still put certain clauses in there to say, like, you can criticize it for logical and fair reasons, but you can't shit on, like, the people behind it or the company behind it. Or you can't shit on it without, like, giving a logical reason. And then because they write that sort of clause in a vague way, anything bad you say, they'll be like, it's disparagement, right? And they'll like, sue you for it because they have big money and they can. So, yeah, for me, it's like that has to just not be in there. There's to be no wiggle room in the contract that they could even try that, you know, because they'll try to sneak it in. I feel there's risk that if you don't sell the game, you don't get new sponsorships. Let me tell you something. There's two things going on with sponsorships and streamers and stuff when it comes to game sponsorships. Number one, very few of them track your stats on how well the sponsorship actually does and then use that in the future. So they do track how many click-throughs you get versus like what your well, actually no, they track how many click-throughs you get, but they often don't do data analysis on that, like how many viewers did they have at the time, what's like the percentage rate of activation then because of this, how many people checked it out, how many of those clicks resulted in an actual purchase of the game, whatever. They take some of this data in, but they don't do anything with it. They just take it in, and as long as it wasn't abysmal, you're fine. And what they should do is they should log that every time they have a streamer that they sponsor and they get like all the data back of how the sponsorship went. They should keep all of it, and the next time a sponsorship rolls around, they have a new game out, they should look through how everyone did and probably pick the ones that actually like promoted the game properly. But they just like don't. And I always thought that was actually crazy. Right. They're just burning that data. Like, they're taking it in and they're able to look at it to decide if it would be smart to like take this person or that person next time. Maybe they have budget. They have this many dollars and they could only pay for one streamer. So which one do they pay for? Like, they just don't really use it, which is crazy. Sounds like more useful data than straight CCV. Yeah, CCV means fucking nothing in the frame of a lot of scope here, because there are people with, let's say you have 1,000 viewers. 10 different chats could act in 10 different ways. One community could be super active in chat. One could be not active in chat at all. Another one could be super active with chatters talking a lot, but they're not actually going to purchase or anything or click on links. Another chat could have no one talking, but they're lurking. And they're still likely to purchase a game that the streamer suggests because they're just quietly watching on the side and they respect the streamer's opinion, right? You can have all these different things be so different. So CCV is like a terrible way to decide like the health of a community, or if the streamer's doing well, or if they could sell your game if you're trying to sponsor them, right? I always thought that was crazy. It's just one data point, right? And you need to really like analyze a lot of different things to decide what's good, for sure. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. People get really obsessed with live viewer count, but that's not data quality, right? That's just one number go up, but that's not quality of community being quantified. No way. There's so many people that play one thing, they get really high viewership for a few months, and then those people all drop off because they were just there for the game and not the streamer, right? So if they calculate how much money they want to give you for a sponsorship off of that really high CCV you had because all those people were in there for that game, you're not going to activate any of those people into like buying this other game that you're playing, right? Like, it just doesn't work like that. It doesn't. VTubers tend to have crazy high conversion rates because VTubers on average compared to other streamers tend to spend a lot more time talking to their chat about various things that they're all interested in, not just like clip watching and discussing the clip, but actually just talking to their chatters and checking in. And so because of that, there's more shared opinion. They tend to have communities where the people that watch them really know that they share a lot of, you know, opinions or views on what kind of games they like, or, you know, whatever hobbies. So because those communities get curated like that, those people are way more likely to believe that they'll like the same thing their streamer is playing than one where they just pop in and they don't really like talk to the streamer about themselves ever, you know? So I don't know. It's just interesting how it all works. I love stuff like this. VTubers are yappers, you know. In other words, VTubers are objectively better streamers? No. No, let's not get crazy. I'm saying, no, it's all the same playing field, if I'm gonna be honest with you. It's all the same thing. I wouldn't make those kinds of generalizations. It's a little too general for me. I almost always check out the indie games you play. Yeah, I love shit like that. I love shit like that. I was trying to get another indie game gauntlet together, but there's a lot of stuff that was kind of waiting to be released into beta, but it's like not. So can the devs do that? I really want to test these games. Release them now. Release them now. I don't know, man. I like indie games, man. Marketing people learn to do flyers, not to do data analytics. Yeah, it's a separate thing. It's two separate things. I bought several games blindly after the right VTuber recommended it. Ultra Kill mentioned. Me making everyone play Ultra Kill. Oh, it's so good. Everyone needs to play Ultra Kill and Outer Wilds and Titanfall 2 story mode, and I just get like a list of my top 10 of games you have to play. And that's it. It says entertainment. Some people like yapping. Some people enjoy gameplay more. Can't really say what's better. Yeah. Yeah, some people like different things. It's fine. It's fine. Indie games started to hook you more and more because dropping $60 or $70 on a AAA title and being disappointed versus 10 and being enthralled has been eye-opening. This is one of the reasons why I've always pushed on stream. Whenever I'm doing variety, I'm pushing a lot of indie games at you guys. Because fact of the matter is, not everyone wants to spend $60 every week on a new game because they're not putting that many hours into those games because they figure out after 10 hours in that they really don't like it. Like, not everyone can make that expensive a decision constantly. So, at least with indie games, they're usually worth the time. Even if you don't love the game, they're usually pretty good, and they're usually worth the time because of how low the cost is. So, you know. And then you do find one like Balatro. What does it even cost right now? Let me see. You could put 1 billion hours into it.
Die in the dungeon, but hot pog.
Oh, Die in the Dungeon. So good. I saw a few of you saying in the Discord you were playing it after I showed it off. And it's not even done. It's so, like, early, too. God, I love that game. Look at the store page for Balatro. It is $15. This game is $15. I've only put 7 hours into it. I barely played. When I say I barely played, I mean it. I barely played. But it's like the thing I'm opening aside from GTA, I should say. This game, people are putting 1 billion hours into it. It's so good. So I don't know. My face on a game like Inscription is $20. Yeah. Inscription is so good. It should be more. For what is it? Should be more. But at the same time, a lot of the battles are scripted out. They start the same way every time. So I'm like, it's okay. But the amount of time put into Inscription was crazy. I don't know. It's insane to me that it was just $20. Insane. Backpack Battles of 15. It's insane. Yeah, have you guys played the full release of Backpack Battles at all? Have you done that? I remember playing a lot of the demo on stream, like a lot of the demo, and it was really good. And I was trying to kind of encourage everyone to do that. Let me see if people are streaming Backpack Battles today. The category was poppin'. Oh, they kind of are. Oh, yeah, there's people doing ranked. Okay. Interesting. Versus... Let me look at Balatro. Not many people stream Balatro. It's mostly, like... NL plays it and everyone watches, and then videos on YouTube of Balatro do really well, and then, like, after that, they're just kind of tuned out. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing backpack battles right now. It's just a good fucking game, man. Put so many hours into Cobalt Core since you recommended it. That one's one of my favorites. I love playing that game. And I agree with what some people were arguing, that the game needs more unique battles. A lot of the boss fights you get to are exactly the same. But you change the deck and you change the characters that you're using so much that it changes how you do those battles. So I kind of don't mind it. I don't mind it. Not at all. Not one bit. You said you were playing Cultist Simulator. Yeah, a lot of the simulators, sometimes you find one that's really good and you can spend like 1 billion hours into it. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. Cobalt Core and Outer Wilds are both on sale right now, just saying. Are they? How much are they? How much are they? Let me look. I love game sales. Oh yeah, Cobalt Core is $15.99 US. 20% off. Outer Wilds is, oh my god, $14.99. It's 40% off right now. Holy fuck. Okay. Buy it now. If you've not played Outer Wilds, buy it now. There's the bundle that has the DLC, which is like a huge amount of gameplay. That's the Archaeologist Edition. That's only $24. It's $23.64. That's $24 right now. Straight up, get that bundle. Only install the base game, uninstall the DLC, play through all the base game, and then install the DLC and play through the DLC. Do it. It is the best game. That game would change your life. I always tell people the story of like, I had this one friend, okay, who was really down on himself. He just like got out of a long relationship and his life was crumbling, right? The dude was so depressed. And he was just in this weird mental state. And I was like, you should play Outer Wilds. Like in that moment when he was like mentally not good and he was getting existential, right? He was like, what's the purpose of, what's the reasoning? Right, he's getting like that. I was like, play Outer Wilds. He played that game. He came back a new man. He like sat in his house just for a couple days. He just no-lifed it. He came out of it and he was like, oh my God. Oh my God, everything has meaning. And I was like, yeah. Outer World, not Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is a different game. Outer Wilds. Wild. Outer Wilds is the one to play. Outer Worlds kind of sucked. It wasn't that bad, but it kind of sucked comparatively. But yeah, Outer Wilds is the one, man. Play it. And then, like I said, after that, after playing through it, go and play through the DLC. It is so good. Outer Wilds made you cry like a bitch. So many people cried. And then when I played the game and got to like I like beat it on stream, there were people chat being like, I'm crying right now, I'm crying. And I was like, are you? Because I'm very not like emotional like that. I was like, okay, I mean, it's profound and I get it. I'm not gonna tear up, but it's cool. I really liked it. That was good. I became so obsessed with it. So after seeing you play it, I picked up Wild Frost and went nuts with it. Oh, dude, Wild Frost is one that, yeah, I like to revisit on my Steam Deck. Holy fuck, I love that game. Battle finished it recently and got emotional. Oh, I was lurking. Anytime I see a streamer friend, play through it, I'm there. You can bet. If a VTuber, especially, if a VTuber or big streamer that I know... Actually, any streamer, literally any. I had one friend, she hadn't streamed in a year, and she was like, I'm going to play Outer Wilds, though. And I was like, stream it. She was like, but I haven't streamed in a year. I'm not like a streamer. And I was like, stream it. So she did, and I watched her whole playthrough. I love it. It was so good. It was so good. You said, I already had that existential crisis already in your life, but you greatly enjoyed Outer Wilds. Yeah, I know. It's good. It's good. It makes you... It's a game where it doesn't feel super profound as you're doing some things, but then as you go through it, you're like, wow, there's a lot to this. You fall in love with the world in the game. And then when you get to the end, yeah, a lot of people have like a moment where they're like, my life has changed. You said Disco Elysium legit changed my life. Yeah, Masquerade, where are you? I can't believe you mentioned Disco Elysium. That's one of those games that it's still on my list. I really want to play it. I just can't... it's hard. Like, I can't bring myself to stream it. It just feels like it's a game that's probably asked for stream because there's so much just dialogue. So what I'm thinking of doing is when I do play it, maybe I'll do it in the Discord. So if you really, really love that game and you really have to watch me play it, it's available. But I just feel like it's an ass tier stream game. It has narration. Yeah, I know. Games like that do not do well on Twitch. A lot of people just kind of like, they kind of just tune out, because the problem is it doesn't matter if it's fully voice acted or not. I'm not talking about it being ass tier stream because I have to speak. That's not it. I yap all the time. When there's a game with no talking in it, I literally talk over it the whole time. That's not the issue. The issue is that because it's all dialogue, there's so much stuff happening. There's things happening and happening and happening. So if you show up at the beginning of stream where I start playing this game and you watch 10 minutes of it and then you get up and go somewhere and come back, you're gonna have no clue what the fuck is going on. And that's why it sucks to stream, because people have to keep up with it, you know? So it's not the fact that it is dialogue, oh no, I have to voice it, or I have to, oh no, I have to listen to it. The problem is that it moves, right? And it just keeps moving and moving. And games like that don't do well with most viewers, not because they're not interested in the game, but because they can't follow it and they fall off, right? So for stuff like that, right, you have to be like following the plot. I'd rather you guys just play it yourself and I just play it myself. That way we can all get a good experience with it, you know? It'd be fun to see your build. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I could like play it in the Discord or something. That's fine. But yeah, I feel like stuff like that, streaming it, it's like not worth streaming to most people, because most people are not gonna be able to sit down realistically time-wise and watch every minute of it. And then for the next stream of it, catch up on everything if they missed it, and then show up on time. It's like a book club. Right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. You have to keep up on it, and it's like, I feel like that's a little almost unfair to do to the majority of chat, because most people could never keep up. That's how I feel personally, and that's why I don't love streaming stuff like that. I don't know. Would you say Dan tried to do it on YouTube and hardly anyone watched it? Yeah, it's just how it is, you know? And I'll be honest, most viewers will request games that they want to see on stream all the time because they like them, but those games are like 9 times out of 10 terrible for streamers to be playing on stream, to be honest. To be honest. It's tough. It's tough. And I always say this, like, especially back when I was doing more variety, like, I always play a thing occasionally or do a thing on stream that just is not about performance. I'm just doing it because I like it, and I know people aren't going to follow along. I know they're going to fall off, and it's whatever. I just let it happen because I'm like, well, I just really want to do it.
You ready for Monster
you can't do that all the
Hunter
time.
1? Help Smilem.
Oh, I'm not going to be doing that tonight. The Monster Hunter one. I'm still going to download stuff and play with them another time if I can. But no, I'm not going to be doing that tonight. I had a family member's pet pass, and I want to just chill with that family member for a while. So I figured, okay, since we're not doing frontier progression, I'm not needed, I'll just chill with them. Yeah, a family member's pet died, and they are not taking it well, and they're like just alone in their house and stuff, so I'll just be around there instead of on a stream, you know? So condolences. Yeah, it was sad. It was not the oldest pet either, so it's very kind of like an unexpected thing. So I was like, okay, I'll be around. I don't know, family always takes precedent over any stream related anything for me. So I'll be doing that. I may still be on a laptop playing games or hanging around or whatever. I may just be like on the phone or whatever, but I'm not going to be like sitting on stream and stuff. I'm going to be like focused on that, you know. Losing pets like losing a family member? Yeah. And like, not to be that person, but a lot of my family members really need pets, and my brain is already on like, how do I get them the next pet to fill this gap? Like, they need time to process it, but this person needs to not be without a pet for a while, because it just is like, it just gives them a lot of purpose. So like, I'm sad about the pet because it was one that I was close with too, you know, and that's all fine. That's there, but my brain is also on like, when is the right moment? How will I tell once they've processed it, so I can show up immediately and be like, oh, I found a kitten, you know? Like, because some people just like need pets, I think. So I'm gonna be keeping a really close eye and kind of seeing if I can figure out when it's right. And trying to figure out when it makes sense, and then I'll just, oh no, I found a kitten. Right? But yeah, it was very sad. It was a younger pet, so stinks. No ulterior motives. No, I mean, it's not like I'm living with it, so it is purely for them. But yeah, it just stinks, man. I say you got a kitten around a month after your mom passed, and she was a great help during that time. Yeah, legit. Okay. I said something to one of my brothers the other day about, so we have this friend, this mutual friend, right? And she's a person who, like, she's a little messy. She goes around and dates a lot, but doesn't take it too seriously, but then also gets distraught when things don't work out and is like, no one likes me. And she's just like a little lost all the time, right? And she doesn't really value herself enough. She's got whatever issues she's got, right? And I was thinking about her, and I was like, I turned to my brother, and I was like, oh my God, I realized something. He's like, what? I was like, you know how she has these issues, and, like, she keeps trying to get with people, and, like, no man will fix her. Like, that's not, she needs to, like, value herself, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, I think she just needs a dog. I think she needs a dog. Like, legitimately, stop talking to men for her. Stop. She just needs a dog. And I'm serious about this, though. Not even just to be funny. Is it funny? Yes, but not just to be funny. I think she just needs a dog so badly, because then it would be a thing to take care of. Right? Companionship. And then, like, she'll let people walk all over her. But if it's her plus a dog, then she'll be like, don't do that to us, right? Because she's got the dog there, and she values themselves as a unit, right? I've watched this shit fix people so many times, and I'm like, she just needs a dog, man. So I'm gonna see if I can convince her to get a pet. She said she told me she never had a pet before, and I was like, oh, oh, I think it's time. I think it's time. A genius, low-key. I mean, it's not going to fix everyone, but for her specific set of issues, yes, it's going to help a lot. It's going to help a lot. So it's straight up, my friend got a dog and immediately stopped getting into horrible relationships with men. Yeah. I'm telling you, it happens every time. I mean, sometimes it still happens if they get cats, like, but like when you have a dog and you get really into being a dog owner, you're like, I'm gonna go hiking with my dog, and you put the little harness on them, and the harness has a little attached thing with poop bags and little doggy wipes. You know what I mean? Like, it very much becomes like that person's baby. And I think knowing her, she'd be one of those dog owners that's super active with it too, like goes running with it all the time. So I think she needs it. I think she needs it, man. It's about time for her. It's about time. I miss having a dog. I'm very much a pet person. I don't like to say I'm just a dog or cat person. I know I have cats and I'm obsessed with cats, but, like, I like dogs too. I used to always have a dog and a cat at all times. And I ended up just having 2 cats for now, because it just suits my lifestyle better. I think if I have a dog again, I want to do what I used to do, which is be a really active, really good dog owner, which means having to get up and go out and walk the dog all the time and whatever. I don't think I could do this very easily as a streamer and in my, like, living situation. It just wouldn't make sense. So I'm like, so I went with cats. I just went with cats. But in the future, I don't know. I like a dog again. I like having both. I like having both. So I feel like I've found a stronger sense of love and companionship from my cats than any dog. It depends. It depends. I think the factor is, no matter what type of pet you have, I think the main factor is that it's yours. I think if you had a cat or dog in a family or household setting, and you didn't just get it yourself and take care of it and raise it yourself, that's the bigger factor rather than what kind of animal it is. And then also their personality. Some animals have very different personalities from each other. Cats, there's such a wide range with how they can act and whether they like people or they like other cats more, or they don't want to be near anyone or they want to be near everyone, right? Everything just is like a big spectrum on all that. So it depends on the individual pet. And that's why I tell people they should probably try fostering animals before adopting, if they can. Go to a foster group and be like, hey, can I try fostering? I want to find one, but I want to make sure it's a good fit. And sometimes they'll let you do that. Or you just go and visit and be like, hey, I'm shopping around because I do want one. Can I like spend time with them? And you do that multiple times. Don't just go to a shelter and be like, I'm going to pick this one right out the cage. I'm going to spend 2 minutes with it. Like just spend an entire hour, a fucking 2 hours there, you know? Because obviously I'm a fan of people taking shelter pets home that day so that, you know, they're getting them out of the shelters. But don't go there and pick after 10 minutes. Like spend a bunch of time and really decide, you know, like which one feels right to you. Because you're going to like all of them. Like, especially if you're at a shelter and just covered in puppies. You're going to be like, oh, they're all great. Like, of course you are, you know? Like when I picked Wolfie, my second cat, when I got him from a foster group, it wasn't the foster group that I used to work with that I used to actually foster with. It was a different one. So I didn't get a chance to foster any of their cats. So I went every weekend. They would have this event where they'd bring cages to a spot. They'd bring cats in and kind of show them. They put them in those cages out in a spot on a table, and you could just sort of like stick your finger in and pet them a little bit. And if you wanted to see one, they had a separate room where they take the cat out and, you know, you could sit there and spend time with them. And I did that like with these cats every weekend for a couple weeks and interacted with several of them multiple times. And then, you know, when you do that, you start to see their personality shift a little bit toward you now that you're a familiar person. And that was what helped me decide that I wanted Wolfie for sure, was because I'd seen him multiple times and I was like, yeah, I want that one. So I don't know. I feel like everyone should really like take a lot of time with it. Just take so much time. I mean, the fact that there are people that do not understand that animals have distinct personalities is mind-blowing. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. But yeah, someone asked what's your favorite dog breed? I don't know. I usually like bigger dogs. I really like border collies. I used to have one that is she was mixed border collie, and she was very much like a border collie in personality and the way she acted. But they're crazy with how much time and attention they need and how much energy they have, that I think most people should not own border collies. So I want to say it's my favorite breed, but I don't want anyone to feel convinced to go look into them as a pet option. I think everyone should just get retrievers, to be honest. I think the average person should not look into any other breeds. Just get a lab mix, you know? They're the best. Absolutely the best. My last dog was lab border collie mixed. And a lot of my friends have had labs, and dude, they just sit around, they just hang out. They still want to, like, if you want to play with them, you want to work, they'll do it, but they're also fine just chilling. I don't know, man. They're the best. The go-to breed. There's a reason why everyone's like, yeah, just get a lab. They're incredible. Yeah, they want friends and food. They eat everything, though. Yeah. I used to, my friend's lab, she had a chocolate lab. And whenever I'd go over there, she'd be like, do you want to feed him? And I'd be like, okay. And I'd take like some of the food and drop it in his bowl. And every time I do it, I'd be like, he's going to turn that into poop. You know, so like dropping it in because he was just this like eat food, make poop machine. But he was so cute. And he was this huge dog too. This lab he wasn't fat. But even when he was not fat, he was like, it's like 80 pounds or some shit. He was huge. Absolutely huge. I loved that dog. Loved that dog. What a big boy. But he has 2 chocolate labs as hunting dogs. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they seem lazy because they just want to chill out and be friends. But no, they're fully a working breed if you want to train them like that too. They're retrievers for a reason. I used to have my last dog, the one that she was border collie lab mix. I trained her to go flush out spots. So if I'd point at something, I'd be like, go flush that out. She'd like run into a bush. And then what happens? Ducks fly up, or whatever, pheasants, whatever you're hunting, you know, flies up and out, and then you get them. And then she would do the retriever part, the retrieval part. She loved it. If you get a big ass dog, train them not to jump. Oh my God. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people not training their dogs to not jump. It's actually not hard to train that out of them. They're just so unwilling. People are so unwilling to try and be stern with their pets. They just let their pets get away with fucking whatever. And I'm like, man, just put the effort in. Just a little bit, just a little bit. You have a chocolate lab? Yeah, I love them. I'd love to get a Great Dane, but I don't want to get a dog due to my job. I love Great Danes, but they don't live very long, and they call them the heartbreak breed for a reason, because they're a great dog, but you know, the average life is a lot less than other dogs, because it tends to be like that the bigger the dog. So I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. I say go to a shelter and get some mixed something that you like. Don't worry about a breed. Just don't worry about breeds. Just don't. Not at all. I don't know. When I got my last dog, I wasn't like, I want to find a beautiful border collie mix. No, I just went to a shelter and I was like, what's this? And they were like, this one's like mixed lab border collie, mostly border collie. And I was like, okay. All right, cool. And then I spent time with her and I was like, she's smart. I like her. I'm getting her. Done, right? It's just a dog from a shelter. Done. I think everyone should do that. I never met a Bernese that was trained. The owner always finds the 80-pound monster jumping on everyone cute. I know. And they'll literally knock people over and they'll be like, haha, it's so funny. And I'm like, not everyone wants to be licked on the face by a dog out of nowhere and not be able to stop it because it's a fucking 80-pound beast. No. No. I don't know, man. People go crazy with it. Mixed breeds also tend to live longer than pure. I'm not a fan of dog breeding, like, at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool to have breeds. Same thing with cats. Actually, I'm not a fan of breeding animals for, like, looks or whatever, because, yeah, the genetics get so shitty. And it's just insane. It's just insane how much people are okay to keep breeding breeds in a way that keeps pumping out ones that have major health problems. And then people keep buying those dogs. And then those dogs have those health problems. And I'm like, stop creating life that is going to suffer. Like, no. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. Like, my favorite dog breed outside of health issues is actually Dalmatians. I love Dalmatians. I've had several Dalmatians I've met through my life that I've interacted with a bunch. Love them. Love their stupid little personalities. They're weirdos. But I would never get one. Never. Because so many of them have bilateral hearing and vision loss and end up in later years just completely not being able to see or hear, sometimes not even being able to smell. Terrible for a dog. Terrible experience for that dog to be that way. So I would never get one from a breeder. Not once. So, like, no. I don't care how much I like the breed. I'm not, I don't want to encourage that. I feel like it's a bad thing to keep on. Right? Dog breeding is the clearest display of human cruelty. Right. For me, I'm on that side of things. I'm like, there's no reason to be doing this. Because you could also, there are types of dog breeding that are totally fine, where you could breed other stuff back in and keep the breed existing but also healthy and not too, the gene pool not too small. And people have been doing this. And so there are breeders out there that are trying to do the right thing, so you can still have something that looks like what you want but isn't unhealthy. That's cool. That's cool, and I like that. But, a lot of people want, like, the extreme version of the breed that they see in their head, which is usually the thing that has, like, the most health problems, and it's just, I don't know. Yeah, ethical breeders. Right. With the retro pugs, right, exactly, where the pugs are not, like, super short-snouted. But they still kind of look like a pug, and they have the personality, because pugs are very funny, like, personality-wise. That is definitely there. I think, yeah, I just want to see more of that. I want to see a lot more of that. So we'll see. Oh, yeah, like Scottish folds and stuff, right. Oh, you know the thing I hate the most? People who breed cats with purposefully short legs. The munchkin cats, as they call them. They're like, oh, it's so cute. And I see so many of them in vlogs from, like, specifically Japanese creators. I always see that. Little, like, munchkin cats. I don't fucking care how cute you think it is. Yeah, they live in constant pain. Right. Their little legs can't, like, handle their bodies. Hi, Quinn! Yeah, it's the thing. They breed them to have these super short legs. They look like weenie dogs, you know, but, like, in cat form. Cats have long legs for a reason, and there's so much of them jumping up and down from things and absorbing impact by kind of, like, jumping down and going to, like, a push-up position, right? Their legs are long, and they bend them for so long before their chest hits the ground. So they're able to absorb that impact well. It's just, they're designed a specific way. They're not meant to have tiny little legs. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just like, fuck, man, I hate this. I hate this. I don't know. I don't like it. And then, you know, you get like these Instagrams for these cats. An Instagram page for a singular cat that gets like 1 billion followers because it's cute and has short legs. And I'm like, ugh. Ugh. I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it at all. Cats are great. Go to a shelter and get one that's from the streets, man. You'll get like a scrappy fighter who's going to be super smart. That's what my cat Nucky is, okay? Nucky is like a mega genius. He's a genius. He's so strong. He's so smart, man. He could fight anything. If he got into a fight with another cat, he'd kill it. He's the best cat. You know what? He came from the streets, bro. He's mixed. I love him. I think everyone should just get a cat off the street, man. I have 3 cats and I found them in the trash. Yeah, dumpster cats. Something I used to do when I did cat rescue. Jumping into dumpsters to pull kittens out of it. You know how many times I did that? You know how many times? Yeah, we got cats from the community. We had to go into the dumpster. Someone would be holding my legs while I'm like all the way in there, grabbing kittens and passing them back and being like, grab one, you know? Dude. And you know what? They'd always, when we would foster them, they turned out to be great cats. Actually, great. Wonderful. Or I have one friend, her parents are a bit older. They have a house, they're retired. They have a deck out back. And there was this mom cat that showed up. Well, she wasn't a mom at the time. It was this adult cat that just showed up. She was a stray. And they could never tame her. You know, she's pretty feral, so they were never going to bring her in. And they had their own 2 cats on the inside anyway, so they were like, you know, we'll just feed her. They start feeding her. At some point, she has a litter. And now they've got, like, 7 outdoor cats that they take care of. They managed to get her spayed at some point. They were trying to trap her for so long, just couldn't get her. And she had, like, you know, kittens in the meantime. And they were like, fuck. But eventually they get her and all the cats, the kittens and everything too, spayed and neutered. And majority of them were not able to really be domesticated. They came out very, very feral with how they were living. So what they did was they took their deck and the space underneath it and they like finished it off like a room. So they made an entire big, huge cat shelter for them. And the cats are now okay enough that they can handle them, but they just cannot be housebroken. Like those cats, a couple of them kind of could. And they were thinking that if you know, their indoor cats eventually pass, that maybe they'd kind of start letting some of them in a bit more. But they have like a really safe, good spot that's healthy for them to be living in. Yeah, huge catio, basically, right? And they feed them every day, and those cats really just rely on them and just hang out, you know, and it's great. So I look at that and I'm like, yeah. Cats from the streets. Actually, another cat just started like hanging out with their colony. And they just took him in because he seemed like someone else's cat that got out. He didn't seem like super feral, so they've been like letting him in bit by bit. And now to the point where they closed him in. They stopped letting him out because that's the goal, is to not have cats be outside if you can. And they're keeping him in now. And he's like this long-haired cat, and he has this angry little face, but he's so nice. He's so sweet. I love stuff like that, man. I do. Would you say, so sorry on Tumblr about somebody who took care of a feral cat that eventually trusted them enough to let them be around its kittens, and it learned how to meow because it saw the person responding to the mewing kittens. Yeah. They just hadn't, a lot of cats just haven't experienced that, so they just don't know, right? I don't know. Some cats you'll just find. Actually, one cat that my mom has, my brother's friend, one of my brother's best friends, was like coming home on Christmas. It was snowing a little bit. It's super late at night. He's driving and he looks to the right because he sees something in the street. And there's a tiny kitten just walking in the snow. He just sees a trail of footprints going all the way back in the snow that eventually trail off because the snow was covering them. And it's just this little kitten, skinny, you know, just walking around. He's like, oh, alone? So he gets out of his car and he's like, hello. He's expecting it to bolt, right? Because that's always what happens. So he's got like a towel in his hand if he needs to like grab it or something. It just walks up to him. And it's just like, hey. And it's like a little cold and like looking for someone, you know? And he was like, huh? And so we took her in. I went to my mom's house to like see her, and my mom ended up keeping her. And she was just like super friendly, and we're convinced that she got out of someone's house. She was someone's kitten probably, but she wasn't shipped. She was super young, so maybe she was part of a litter, but she really liked people. She loved people. So I was like, huh, all right. But it was like my brother's friend found her and then handed her off to my brother and was like, can you bring this cat home? I cannot, because his household was just not the place for a kitten. I think they had like a dog and who didn't like cats, whatever. It was just not going to work out. So my brother takes the kitten immediately. I was like, yeah, I'll keep her. First, I'll just put her in the bathroom. I'll set up a space for her, you know, and make sure she's clean, no fleas, whatever. And they had another cat at the time. And he was like, yeah, I'll take care of it. He brings her in, and within like a day, she's like taken to the vet, sleeping on my mom's bed, you know, like, like they were thinking that maybe they'd find someone to take her, and they're like, yeah, we'll be a temporary home. But no, literally next day, they're like, look, she's so cute. Like as soon as they knew she didn't have fleas or any disease, right? They took her to the vet. They're like, all right, well, they just let her around the house. It was so fast, man. I love kittens. I like when they all like fall into the family so quickly. The cat my mom adopted doesn't know how to meow, but she's trying. She just squeaks and shows her teeth when she wants something. Oh. Yeah, I have Nucky doesn't shut up. My cat Nucky, when I walk around, if I address him, if I talk to him, he'll speak back. If I look at him, I'm like, hey, he'll be like, meow. Hey, what's up? Meow. How you doing? He also grumbles a lot. He walks around and goes like, he just grumbles at me. He's always got to be near someone. So whenever I'm like streaming, when I'm sitting here, he's always like somewhere where I can see him and he can see me. He's not good at being alone. You know, he's very, very needy. And then Wolfie's the one you hear in the background meowing when it's like kind of sort of food time, or maybe a lot earlier, and he's just deciding to meow. When you hear a cat in the background going like meow, like yelling, that's always Wolfie. It's so fucking loud. He doesn't just meow at me like arbitrarily the same way Nucky does, where he just answers me and meows every time he sees me. But Wolfie, when he wants food, just starts going into the other room and meowing like really loud because he knows it echoes. And he's like, yeah, that's loud, that's good. I don't know. It's cute. It's very cute. When I was young, my brother found a litter of kittens in a field behind our house, so us and the neighbors split the kittens. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, every time you try to get rid of a pet, you're physically holding on to it, and you're like, yeah, let me find a good home for it. It's like an 80% chance you're going to end up keeping it, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking for my family member that lost a pet just the other day. I'm like, you know what? As soon as I feel like they've fully processed this, I'm just gonna be like, oh, that's crazy. Can you hold this kitten? Oh, that's so crazy how I happened upon these maybe 2 kittens. Oh, right. Oh man, I'm just kind of dump it on them and, you know. Uh-oh, you got kittens in your house. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you better take care of them or something. That's the plan. Really fleshed out. That's the plan. Make sure it doesn't backfire and you end up with a 3rd cat. Oh, I won't. There's no way I could bring a kitten into this family member's home, leave the kitten there with them for a day, and not have them immediately be like, this is my baby. This is my baby. It's just how it's gonna be. I don't know if I'll ever end up with more than 2 cats. I'm trying to really not. I've thought about a 3rd. If I got a house, right, and I had like a bigger amount of space, I've thought about it. But I don't think I would go out and get one. It would be like, if one happened upon me, I'd consider keeping a 3rd, but I'm not going to go out and get a 3rd, right? I feel like that's a lot. I'm one person. I don't want to like not spend enough time with the 2 cats that I already have. So 3rd cat would kind of go crazy. a little bit. Plus, like I said, Nucky's so needy. Wolfie too, kind of. They're pretty needy and they want my attention. So like outside of streaming, you know, I've just got to give them time. If I had a third one, I don't know, man. What would I do? Stream less? That's not much of an option, is it? Not really. I don't know. But I'll consider it way in the future if I feel like, especially if I find one. Sometimes some cats just really like other cats and they don't actually care about spending much time with their people too much. So I've thought about it and I'm like, you know what? If I found one that just likes other cats and wants to hang out with them, I would consider taking it because then they would keep my cats preoccupied. They play with them a lot. You know what I mean? That would be a good fit. But if they're a needy cat that wants specifically my attention, I wouldn't get a third. No way. My sons are too needy already. You want a second cat? Not sure how your cat will take it. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, if you haven't had to at any point in time. If that one has always been a single cat, I don't know. It's worth trying. Most cats will not just start fighting and killing each other if you do a slow introduction. They might hiss, but they're usually going to be okay. I would say do the thing I always suggest, which is talk to some fosters and be like, I want to foster a cat because I want to see if my cat could handle a friend. So I want to get one in that I think I might like to adopt and like do the slow intro and see how it goes. And if it goes well, then you try to adopt. If it's like one of those things where your cat's not having it after trying properly for a long amount of time, then, you know, then you can't do much. So I would say just do it like that. For sure. Good references on how to introduce your cat. Yeah. If you're introducing cats, look up videos on it. I would say look up videos and watch people who run foster agencies and things doing the introductions. Because it's not open the door and let them hang out. It's not open the door and let them just stare at each other immediately. It's like feed them on opposite sides of the same door, but a foot apart from the door each, so 2 feet apart from each other so they don't smell each other too much. Do that for a week, right? A few days into that week, take towels and blankets and things that are in one cat's area and swap them between the cat's areas. Then do that again, then do that again, right? And you do this for like weeks, you know, depending on the cat, to get them slowly accustomed to scents and stuff so they're not like aggro toward it. You keep feeding them while that scent is around. You do that for a while and then you consider cracking the door open so they can see each other briefly. And briefly, like for like 20 seconds. You know what I mean? And you have to spend weeks just doing that and slowly ramping it up. So I'll definitely look into it. Because if you do it improperly, you have to keep knocking back to square one, you know? Yeah, cats are so different on how they feel about other cats, right? It's just a personality thing. So, you know, just try it out. Go to a foster group and be like, hey, I want to get a second cat, but I'm not sure if it'll work. Can I foster one? And try doing slow introductions and see, you know? And hopefully they'll let you do that, because most foster groups are like really desperately in need for people to foster cats. They're like dying over it. So, you know, just try it. We'll see. But I don't know, my mom's little kitten that she ended up getting, because my brother brought that kitten home that I was talking about earlier. There was already a cat in the household, and she just loved that cat, and they just ran around together forever, you know, best friends. Woo! She would just play with him all the time, so it was pretty easy. Sometimes it is just kind of like that. And it's just how it is, man. You just gotta try it. But yeah, I love cats. Anyway, I have to look at offerings today. I know I've been yapping. We have to look at offerings, which are... Hold on, I'm opening them. What's up, Clown Pubes? How you doing? If you guys have not seen an offering stream, the whole idea is there is a chat in the Discord called offerings, where people, we don't have too many today, so this won't be like a super long segment, we just have some to look at, but basically people leave things for me in that chat. It's a lot of it's fan art, some writing, some music related things that they've typically made or gotten commissioned that are related to me or the community, like community memes, or the faction mascots, because we have mascots for every faction. Things like that. Anything related to the brand as a whole, right? And they leave them in there. And we go through and I rate them. And they get points for things that I like. They lose points for things that I dislike. And it affects the faction points up there on the top right. And by the end of the month, a faction wins. So that is what we're doing. We're going to look over them before we play any games or do anything later. We're going to look over those. Okay, so let me go here. Let's go here. Ta-da! I'm trying to stand. I want to look like I'm standing. That's me standing, though. There we go. Okay. That's me standing. We'll go here. Let's capture it. Browser. Yes. Offerings. Yes. Nice. Wait, it's cut off. And then I move it. Nice. Ta-da. Wait, there's like a 4 pixel gap on the right. Why? There we go. Nice. Fixed it. Fixed it. Yeah, I'm staying on business. Staying on business. We're gonna look over them. A lot of these are people making emotes and things, and I will say, because some people asked about it, yes, I do have 5 billion new... Yo! Thank you for the 11 months. I do have like 5 billion new animated emote slots, so if you feel like you want to make animated emotes, they are not stuck in 7TV hell anymore. I can actually add them to like the normal thing, you know, the normal setup, which is really cool. I think it's, you can have up to 60 tier 1s now for animated emotes. They increased it some huge amount. But yeah. And for the record, some people have asked, yes, I am in the Partner Plus program. So anything that's labeled as like a benefit for someone who's Partner Plus, I have that. I don't know if the number of emote slots was one of the things, but in case it is. How hard is it to make an animated emote for Twitch? I don't know. For Twitch, not hard. Animated emote in general, probably hard unless you know animation. But for Twitch, there's a file size. Just look up the max file size. All right, from Power Bagel, Power Baglorp. Oh, that's right. Everyone changed their names to Glorp. Or a little fruity flavor for the mobs. Okay, so this is an emote, so you can do a mob emote, but then have their little fruity hand come out. Is that what this is? It's one for each faction. It's the limp wrist emote, but faction related. I like that. I think I would like if we did like a left and a right. A left and a right would be good, so that way you could have it like sticking out to the right from Glorp, but to the left from, you know, someone else can do. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I like it. I like it. Let's do... That's a simple edit. It's really, realistically just one recolored. Let's do 50 points. 50 points. Thank you. Plus one idea. Yeah, I like emotes that you can chain with other ones, right? You like put them next to each other. Like clap. I like it. Thank you, Bagel. Next. Bold and brash. Yeah, it's classic me in my usual outfit. Bold and brash. What if I sold this as a poster? What if I sold it as an actual painting? What if I did it with acrylics? Or like what? More like what? I love this thing. Which I start, disclaimer, this is not me being mad. Okay, got it. You said it's wild. Because I can remember when doing limp wrist gesture and calling someone fruity, it would be a real risk of getting your ass kicked. The times are changing. Yeah. Positive, genuine, exactly. Yeah, this community is like, how do I say it? Fruity positive. Either everyone in chat is very fruity, or they're like down with it. You know what I mean? This is just one of those communities. It's fruity as hell. I've always said it, and it's always been true. Everyone's making out with each other all the time, you know? Yeah, we're fruit friendly. And I like that. I like that, because if you weren't, I'd probably smite you. I'd probably smite you immediately, so, you know. Just saying. What do you mean by fruity? Anyone care to explain? Anyone care to explain for that guy? Anyway, I love this. I love this. I think this is wonderful, and I think this deserves 80 points. 80 points for Recon. Thank you. Thank you. That goes to him individually, but also the creatures faction. Oh, which speaking of, let me put the points on the screen so you can see them. Ta-da. I'm like, they're in front of me. Hold on. Oop. There you go. Just to make sure. Ta-da. Anyway, it's beautiful. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the time lapse. Which Giga sure has done something similar at some point, but I need a new one for an important trilogy. I saw this. I saw the finished one on Twitter. On Twitter, Bouts posted. Bouts is the one who always does like redesigns of outfits and things. I like it. I have there are like 4 different designs people have drawn for like witch outfits for me at this point. I think everyone just really wants me to like reclass as a mage at some point, go like full wizard mode. So I will have an outfit at some point that is like that. And I'm having a friend of mine draft up that, but I have two new outfits that have to happen before that. Plus I'm getting the so I'm getting the new model, right? Same artist as this one, so it's not gonna be like a different style or anything, but my existing artist wanted to make a new model. We've talked about this multiple times, so but if that's a surprise for you, there you go. So she's working on that right now, and that's gonna have the OG outfit on it. But there's a new outfit that I will have that we might actually debut the new outfit on the new model first before doing a reveal of just the OG outfit. I don't know yet. It depends on timing. And then sometime later, there's another new outfit that's almost done that will happen. And then sometime after that, so it's basically 3 outfits, right? OG, and then 2 new outfits. And then after that, then I want to do one that's like witch or wizard related, big magical person with hat, right? It's just so much in the pipeline that
GEEGA Wiggly.
I don't know when it'll happen, you know, like it's all planned, but dates cannot be planned. Look at this. I can't with this. Look. Look at this first time message. Hold on. This shit's always so funny to me. Wait for it. I mog you, lil bro. Crying emoji, prayer hands emoji. Can we please learn to speak any words of substance ever? Every time people come in trying to say something negative, 99% of the time they actually have no words to say. And it's always this. Same thing with the YouTube comments. Like they're just repeating phrases that they've heard. And it has no actual meaning. I don't know. What is Mog? No, Mog's been around for a long time. Mogging somebody? To outfrag, to outperform. How about this? Do you stream? What do you mog me in? What? Certainly not chatting, because you're gonna get banned and then you won't be able to chat. But, you know, I'd love to know. It's a gym term typically for upstaging someone? Yeah. Yeah. Imagine coming into a streamer's chat and typing that as if like no one knows you. No one knows you. Can you please post your resume before you say these things? I don't know. Kids are funny. They're probably 14. Don't dunk on them too much, so I didn't show their name. Anyway, I like this art. Ryoka, I was holding back. She said, first time chatter, go to the hood and say, what's good? Haha, it'll be funny. Me when I go to my old hometown and I call everyone B, and then someone next to me who's never been there tries it. I'd love for them to try it. Just test it out once, man. It'll be super funny. Super funny. Anyway, I like this art. Is this a time lapse? What's this? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, shit. I like that you do all the values before coloring. A lot of people don't. I feel like it's a good thing to learn. Look at the magical hands. Watching those get done is really cool. Wow, I like time lapses. I like time lapses a lot. This person's art is always like, yeah, Bouts always has cool designs. So he did witch design of Zen as well. So we kind of all have like a matching thing going on. It's really good. You should go check it out on Twitter, okay? This username right here, Bouts of the Blind, is the same one to check. That being said, I've talked to some friends in VShojo about like getting matching outfits at some point. I'm trying to convince them. I'm really trying to convince them. Hark and I have an outfit idea that we want to do together and kind of reveal at the same time at some point. It's in the pipeline. I won't tell you what it is, but we want to get matching outfits. It'll be super cute. All wearing VShojo shirts. We could, but I think that's too boring. I think that's too boring. So we'll see. But I won't tell you anything else about it, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Anyway, this is beautiful. I want to say, let's give 140. 140 points for this. Thank you. Idol outfits? Nah, because stuff like that will happen for concerts anyway. This would be for like 2D instead, so probably something different. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I know I don't like do a lot of music stuff, but I'm probably the one member that knows the most about and likes idols the most. like very much so. Like I fucking love idol shit. I had a huge idol phase, and I'm like not out of it, but I'm like out of it enough that I'm not keeping up with everything constantly, but like that's my shit, you know? I don't think any of the other members are like deeply into that stuff like that. So I feel like outside of concerts, it wouldn't make sense for any of them to get that kind of outfit. Except for maybe Mouse because of all the music she does, right? Dave the Diver clip told me everything I needed to know. I was holding back too, man. Watch any good idols recently? I'm not as into the smaller groups as I used to be. I always keep up on like the basics like Hello Project and things like that, right? All the groups within it, because I love just getting to see like all the new generations, new girls that they add in and pull out. Like that's just always been a thing I keep up with. But I really like alt idols. I like groups like Bish, if you guys know about any of that kind of stuff. I don't think Passcode doesn't much anymore, but I used to like Passcode. I always loved alt idols, so that's that kind of shit I like. Would you like me? Bish, it's brand new idol shit. You know them? Go look them up. We love brand new idol shit. Bish. Anyway, yeah, I like alt idols the most. I keep up with a lot of the older groups that are still somewhat active. I do. My favorite idol group was a very small one, because I thought they were really, really neat, and they stopped doing stuff because they ran out of budget, and the project just felt like it was time to end anyway, because it was just, they just did everything they wanted to do musically together. But I still follow my Oshi from that group, and she does some solo music, and it's cute, and she's really nice. Her name is Wadarin, and the group was Maison Book Girl, and I like them a lot, and I miss them. I miss them. Is it standard that idol groups have limited shelf life? Most people don't stay idols later into their 20s. It's kind of like an early 20s thing, because the point of being an idol is you're still a developing artist, and then once you've developed and you feel like you're really good, most people will graduate as idols, and then they become a different artist under like a newer name or something. It's kind of the stuff that you see with VTubers was born from that, but it was like the idea of graduation was, I'm done with this point in my career. I'm going to leave this group and I'm going to go be a solo artist, or I'm going to make a different thing, or I'm going to be a producer, you know, whatever they wanted to do career-wise as their end game, they're going to go toward it. So yeah, that usually happens, but there are a lot of really popular groups that the brand stays, and what they do is they do generations every year. So every year they bring new people in, and then some people graduate out. So the groups have existed for like 30 years plus, some of them, but the actual people in it are young, and they're being young idols and going through the same thing. Like Morning Musume is probably the best example. Like people will talk about generations of Morning Musume, and they'll be like, oh, my favorite was this era when it had this lineup of members, you know, or stuff like that. But the group still exists under the company. Yeah, AKB as well, but I think AKB is a harder example because it's just the group, like, what the fuck is the group, right? It has like a bajillion members, and then there's the main team that does whatever, and there's all these other teams. It's easier to follow along with one that, like Morning Musume, where it's one group, and they just take in a couple people each year, and then a few people graduate out. But yeah, and like they even had Sayumi, who was in Morning Musume until she was like practically like 30. I don't remember how old she was when she graduated, but she stayed in Idol for a really long time because she liked it and wanted to do it. And then there are other girls that graduate when they're like 18 and they were there since they were 14. You know what I mean? So, Idol shit, I don't know. It's very varied on what people do with it. But the TLDR is a lot of them just kind of graduate when it feels right. Sort of. You still remember when NSYNC graduated? Graduate is such a funny word to use for NSYNC, man. Yeah, I remember when the Backstreet Boys had those members graduate. Remember when Joey graduated? It was so sad. Oh. You want to see 30-year-old idols? No. Michishige Sayumi was her name, and she was in Morning Musume for so many years. Let me see how long she was in there. Sorry for the off-topic thing, but I don't care. We're yapping. How long was she in Morning Musume? She's 34 now. Oh yeah, she rejoined. So she was there from 2003 to 2014. And then she's in like another group, or she's doing something else 2017 to the present. She's tenured now. She still does stuff with it, but she's like started another career thing. Yeah, no, she joined 2003 and then was there until 2014. Jesus Christ. That's very long for an idol. That's very, very long. And then she still does like cute music, very idol-like music at times, even though she's like older. Because she was like, her whole thing was that she said, it doesn't matter how old you are. She'd be like, I'm still cute. Like that was her whole thing. She was like, I'm the cute member and my color's pink. She didn't fucking care. I always liked her. I was like, yeah, she's right. She's right. She is though. She was great. Love that bitch. Love that bitch, Sayumi. Giga going off on a tangent? No way. No way. More like Morning Musume. God. Several of the Twice girls are getting close to 30. I wouldn't compare K-pop and J-pop at all in how they do stuff with age and groups. I would not compare them. For sure. But K-pop is having a renaissance of a lot of groups staying active through older age. Not that approaching 30 is old at all, but like it's been happening more that people's careers are not dying off when they turn 26. And then there's some members of groups that get put into a group when they're like 28. That's been happening more often in K-pop. They don't really, they're caring less about age and just going for like, if you visually fit the group and talent-wise fit the group, okay, boom, you're in, right? It's been good to see. And then some groups that were really popular in like 2010 are just like getting back together out of nowhere and doing songs together right now in K-pop. Like, remember Sistar? They had this little unit. It was 4 members, and they had 2 members formed a unit called Sistar 19. Boom. They came out with a song the other day, a little bit ago. They were just like, boom, we're back. And I was like, huh? Huh? Now, that makes sense because one of them was always active as a soloist. She never stopped doing music, right? But, like, they're women in their 30s, and they just showed up, and they were like, hey, we have a new song under the old name. And I was like, what the fuck? It's good. One of their B-side for that album is on my playlist. I don't know if you guys have heard it. It's called Saucy, and it's good. Sistar's back, Sister 19. The one with Hyorin and Bora. Here, I'll play their song. This one. We'll play it as I continue this. This is their not their title track. Not their title track. It's the like one of the secondary ones on the album, but yeah, they're killing it, man. All right, well, I give you 140 points next. Next. Let me click next. Okay. Ooh. Practice Boris model that turned out kind of all right. Ooh. Ooh. Not bad at all. I've said a few times that I wanted to get some models together of the faction mascots that you guys could actually use in VR chat. Those are being worked on, by the way. Or it's in queue to be worked on. It's in queue. This guy said, wait, hold up, Giga has legs. Yeah, I know, especially with doing GTA and I like throw myself in the corner. I try to just have my head sticking out, so I'm not taking up much of the screen, so you literally only see, like, at most, my shoulders up. She has legs. It's fucked up that she has feet too, right? Isn't that messed up? Who does she think she is? Who does she think she is? What the fuck? What do you mean? Be nice, her legs are new. Be nice to her now. She just got those. Anyway, I like this. This is really good. I love the little animation too. Him doing a little quota dance. His little hands. Let's do... Let's do 100. Let's do 100 for this. Enjoy it now. We won't see him again. Skirt physics on the model is so good though. I know. I know. Look at it. Look at the skirt. I know. I know. I know. I like this outfit a lot. It's actually very different from the kind of stuff I think I would like typically wear. But that's why I wanted to go for it. Here, Nora requested, was it you that requested knees? Or you could have the shoes. There you go. Victorian era starving child shoes. Next. Did you design the outfit? No, my friend Milky did. Wait. When things get weird in chat and you need something other than Giga paper to look at people. This is chat. This is chat. This is all of you. Depending on which faction you chose, this is you. I love this because when I see this... So I had this one neighbor a long time ago who literally did this, okay? He was older dude, Italian, would stand like this, one hand on his hip, always with the fingers out, the palm of the hand facing out, right? So the back of your hand is in. And he'd be grilling burgers. He had this, it wasn't a deck, he had the tiniest, because it was like a city balcony, you know? He had the tiniest balcony with an illegal grill placed on it. And then there was this like pool just below it. And he would stand on that tiny deck and grill burgers at, I kid you not, in the summer, like 5 a.m. before the sun was quite up. It was like just about to be daybreak. He would be out there grilling burgers in the fucking morning. And I would wake up. I used to wake up early all the time, whether I had school or not. And I would wake up and I'd walk out and I'd be like, what's going on? And he'd be like, hey, get you a burger, right? And he'd like pass it over to me. And I'd like reach, I'd like half hang off to reach it, you know, and I'd get the burger. Were the burgers good? Oh, they were fucking incredible. They were so good. Fattest, juiciest burger ever. He'd be like, what do you want on it? And he always had just pickles, onions, and like, he had this like garlic mayo that he would make, that he put a little on there, like all the stanky stuff. Oh, so good. He'd throw it on there and just give it to you. A lot of the time they were just plain too, and it didn't need anything. They were so good. So you'd eat that. It would be like, by the time it was 6 a.m. and the sun was coming up, he'd be like, all right, get in the pool. And the thing is, it wasn't a question. He'd never be like, do you want to go in the pool? Do you want more food? He'd be like, eat this, get in the pool. You know what I mean? Get in the goddamn pool. I clean this pool for you. Get in the goddamn pool. It's like, because like, I didn't have a luxury like a pool, whatever, you know, but like, he did, so he'd be like, get in the goddamn pool. Yeah, you'd eat first and you'd be like, weighed the fuck down and you'd go get a cramp at the pool. It was great. It was great. And whenever I see emotes like this, it reminds me of him. I think about that neighbor. He was the coolest dude. He was great. I've always, everywhere I've moved, I've tried to be really close with neighbors. And I know like nowadays people do that a little less, but I still try. I still try because, I don't know. I like being chill with neighbors. I like being chill with the people in the neighborhood in general, like people on your block and stuff. I like it. Is this the same guy that offered you brats before school? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what he'd do. He'd always cook burgers. And then it wasn't brats. It was Italian sausage. It was different. He'd be grilling Italian sausages, and then he'd have a pot on the side of the grill going as well. And that pot would have the peppers and onions with a little sauce, just a little sauce to give it liquid and kind of bring it together. He'd have that. So he'd take hot dog buns and throw like a sausage in there and then peppers and onions at the top, and you eat it like a hot dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was so good. So fucking good. I'm trying to think what Italian sausage is like now. In my mind, when someone says sausage, I just think of that type. It's a pork sausage that is flavored with a lot of like fennel seeds and things. It's a little sweet because of that. I like it. I like it. It's my favorite. That's my favorite. Italian Polish sausages are the best. Oh yeah. Yeah. You said fennel and chili flakes? No, that's by choice. The standard is just fennel. And then the other stuff is a maybe. You said I hate hot sausage because of the seeds. No, the fennel seeds are in the sweet ones too. Buddy, unless you're getting weird ones. I actually like the spicy ones. If you get them from like a really good place that's run by Sicilian people, they'll make you these fucking spicy sausages that will like kill you when you eat them because they're so hot, but they're really good. They're really good. They'll fill them with chilies, and it's like there's some Sicilian native peppers and things that are like really like ooh. And yeah, I would watch people just grind 1,000 of them into a sausage mix, and it's just it'll kill you in a good way. Anyway, I love these emotes. I'm gonna do for all three total. Let's do 90 points. Thank you. Thank you. What'd you say? You said you thought about divorcing your husband because he doesn't like Italian sausage, peppers, and onions. That is a travesty, okay? You boil the sausages first to cook them through slowly, right? Then you cut them into like big chunks, and then you cook down the peppers and onions real quick until they're sweet, and then throw the sausage in, and you just fucking eat that. You eat that like a goddamn salad. That's it. That's like the greatest thing in the world. I don't even like peppers, like bell peppers alone. I don't even like them. I just don't love them. But when you put that all together, it just makes sense, okay? You don't like peppers or onions, period? Oh, but the flavor is good. What if the pepper flavor is in there, but then you pick them out, so it's still in like the oil? Would you be okay with that? Do you just not like them because they're like bitter when you bite straight into them? Because I'm like that. I'm like, green peppers, slightly bitter. I'm not good with bitter stuff. I promise you, do it with just red and yellow peppers and just go for it. Get a little olive oil in there, a little olive oil. Sausage salad, yeah. Look, I don't fuck with normal salad. I'm going to be honest. I don't fuck with normal salad. I don't like salad. I'm not a salad eater. So the best and closest thing to a salad in my mind that I'll actually eat is that. It's sausage, peppers, and onions. I don't fucking eat normal salad, man. I hate it. Fuck salad. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hate that shit. It's disgusting. You want to lose weight? Eat less bread. Don't force yourself to eat shitty salads all day. It's not going to work. Also, kale is bad. Not bad for you. It's just bad. Go to South Italy and convert to onion and pepper-based foods. Yup. 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 Kale sucks. Thank you. Say it again. Kale sucks. Kale sucks. No food is a superfood that will save your life. Just eat normally. Take your vitamins, you idiot. Take your fucking vitamins, you fool. Oh, I need vitamin A, so I'm gonna eat carrots. Why don't you take a vitamin, a multivitamin that has vitamin A in it? You stupid idiot. Like, what? I need more, though. Well, this vitamin gives you your daily value. So, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You could fill in things that aren't in those multivitamins with foods. Yeah, but like, oh, I need specifically vitamin A. You don't. It's in your goddamn vitamins, bro. Anyway, I can't wait for like Soylent to be real. I know it sort of is, but it's also not. Meal replacement. No, I would never. I would never like food too much. The fuck is this? Wait, I remember this meme. Next from Recon, wanted to draw something with all the characters. Reference to my favorite artist, Pants Pants. The OG comic is such a classic, dude. Make unhealthy salads. That shit is the best. Me making a salad, it's just like bacon, sausage, eggs that I cut into strips and called it a salad. I love this thing. I like how, can I just say, the little creature mascot looks so scrungly with his little ears. Like, what the fuck is happening to him? Is his little ass out? So funny.
Definitely didn't take their Flintstone gummies as kids /
Okay, but fuck the Flintstone ones that weren't gummies. Okay. Gummy vitamins were a thing for quite some time, but before there were gummy vitamins, there were shitty, fruity, chalky vitamins that sucked ass for kids. This was before they had gummy vitamins. Now, you may not remember this depending on your age, but those were disgusting. I hated those. Yeah, the chalky Flintstone ones, I didn't like those. I didn't like those. I always took adult vitamins because they were so bad. So bad. You had those all the time as a kid? Yeah. Nasty. Nasty. So gross. But chalky, not just the Flintstones ones, before the Flintstones ones, they were around for a long time.
Like chalky sandy, and my mother forced us to have them.
Yeah, they were around well before the Flintstones branded kind of vitamins. They had chalky ones for kids for a really long time. Or, thank God some of you weren't around for this, liquid vitamins. Liquid vitamins for kids, because again, you don't want to give kids huge pills. Oh my God. I don't know if any of you had to have liquid vitamins. Ooh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Did you ever have those? So disgusting. Liquid what? Vitamins. Gross. Anyway, I like this comic. I hate liquid vitamins. I like this comic much more than I like liquid vitamins. Was it like cough syrup? Yeah, there's just like a little spoon or plastic syringe that you put a certain number of mils of the thing in and take it. It's just, ugh. Liquid medicine ruined the flavor of artificial cherry for me. Oh my God, the Tussin. Robitussin. You ever have the Tussin when you're sick? Oh my God. The Tussin is the most disgusting thing on the planet. I can't do it. And to this day, I can have it. Like, I could, if I'm sick, I can do it, but fuck, man. The Tussin. Ugh. That, and I didn't like that antibiotic that comes in a little pink fluid, and it's supposed to be bubblegum flavor. That shit is so fucking nasty. They give that shit to kids. Ooh. Ooh, that pink bubblegum flavor, whatever the fuck, antibiotic sludge. Yes, amoxicillin. Amoxicillin was the one that always came like that. No. No. With the spoon? Yup. No. Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting. Horrible. Can't do it. Was that banana flavor? I never had that one. Yeah, but I never liked bubblegum flavor or anything either. It's fucked. I don't think... Because for me, bubblegum is not a thing that you eat. So why would they flavor something as that and then you also like completely swallow that thing? That's weird. Oh my God, Dimetap! Ooh! Yeah, the fake grape. God, dude, the Tap and the Tussin were the two that are like, if you want to torture someone, just have them eat a shit ton of Tussin and Tap, man. Ugh. Disgusting. Get that cherry grape mix. Crunch, is the music crunching? All right. I'm reopening it. Anyway, I don't like the Tap, I don't like the Tussin. Fuck that stuff, man. Schnasty. So schnasty. All right, well, this comic is great. It's great. I feel so bad that the little creature didn't get his hat. Oh, green guy. Recon, let's give you solid 75 points. Let's do 75 for this. Actually, no. Let's do 90. Let's do 90. I'm trying to bump it up a little. 90 if you can. Thank you, mods. Thank you. Orange liquid ibuprofen. I don't think I remember what that tastes like. I can't picture that one the same way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I saw that. Ugh, drew this. It's VTuber Japan trip. It's all of us in the outfits that we had for the Animate collab. Do you guys know the Japanese store Animate? We did a collab with them where we are like doing some merch with them in their store. And they designed like little outfits for all of us. And I think it's really funny because the one that they put me in and they were like, is this cool? It's something I would never wear, but I said okay because exactly that. I would never wear it. And I was like, well, when else is anyone going to see anything like this? Okay. So I was just like, yeah. We'll go for it. Hell yeah. I think casual clothes for me would actually be like, do you see what Kayson's wearing? Just take the hat off and put a beanie instead. So I like, or whatever Mel's wearing. That's how I'd actually probably dress, but I kind of liked whatever they put me in. It was fine. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I like that it balanced with everyone. And also it kind of fits this outfit. And like the second outfit is just here for a bit. And then once the next one exists, people are going to be like, fuck the second outfit. I like the third outfit, you know? So I like they did perpetuating the little bat wings things and stuff. It's cute. It's cute. Who's that girl in top left? I've never seen her stream. How dare you say that joke and meme when she has come back to streaming in full force and she is the greatest streamer of all time? How dare you? How could you? How could you when my beloved literally collabed with us the other day?
Petition to use Tussin to
she
refer
literally
to
streamed
anything
today.
that is not, in fact, bussin'.
Toad, I approve. Yeah, she literally did. And yes, and she's getting a new outfit, by the way. She posted a little teaser of it. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be cool as hell, man. I'm excited for her. Would you say the leg warmers go crazy? Yeah, when I saw that the outfit had leg warmers, I was like, let's go. I actually really like the shorts though, like the structured fabric. I like it. But yeah, we've got dish art. We got the little outfits that everyone's wearing. It's cute. I like it. Not many of us have like, some of us have them, but not many of us have just normal casual outfits. Did you know that this outfit, while it is me reclassing as a warlock, this is also kind of my idea of what I would wear for a casual outfit? Like the one I'm wearing right now. In my opinion, this is pretty casual compared to what I usually wear. That's just where my brain is at. So when they wanted to put me in that, I was like, okay, maybe that's more normal. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that is. Is it called Underworld Casual? That's what we called it on the merch site, but it's actually it's me as a warlock. It's me as a warlock. I don't know. I didn't have a lore video to go with it, so I think people might have missed it entirely. But I had, you know, warlocks have a patron deity that they sort of derive some power from, like, and that's where their magic comes from. Mine is Ironmouth's, hence why I have her tail. It's not that I normally have a tail, I normally don't. But just showed up. Showed up one day. It just showed up one day. If outfit is warlock, what class was the OG outfit? It's just general. That's what it's called. I just had his lore drop. We've mentioned this before. We have said this before. I'm just mentioning it again, but we've said this before. This is what I get for not making lore videos, though, to be honest. Did you get a special weapon from Mouse? Not from her, but there is a weapon as seen on some of the merch. You may remember it was on the t-shirt. I'm trying to have like a weapon or a fighting style or something associated with each one. I want a full fighting style association. Maybe. Mouse is kind of your mom, you got her tail. I don't like that. Don't say that ever again. No. No. No, I literally explained that it was a warlock patron deity relationship, and then you said a whole brand new sentence. We don't need to make new sentences. Please listen when I speak words, okay? Ban him now. No, don't ban him. Ban him now. But you punched it really hard, no need for weapons. Yeah, in the main outfit, kind of. You'll see more stuff later. We're getting little animations and things. It'll be good. Fake fans. You're telling me you didn't make an entire wiki for me and then make everyone read it? How could you, chat? How else would they know the lore? How else? They would never know. You've been slacking on the wiki. No one updates wikis for me. And you know what? It's kind of good because when people do, they always get things wrong. So I kind of like that people don't worry about the wiki because I feel like not enough would worry about it to keep it accurate, but some would worry about it enough to write some facts that would be wrong. So maybe it's better that people don't update the wikis. They always go to like the generic like VTuber wiki and they put like facts that aren't real on there, and I'm like, what is going on? Don't update the wiki. Anyway, I want to give you, this is group art and I really like it. Let's give a solid 150. 150 points. Thank you. Your most updated wiki is the NoPixel one? Yeah, the GTA viewers are a different breed, man, on like the information collecting and gathering and keeping up on stuff. They're just totally different on it. I don't know, the base community, aside from the people that are just here for GTA, right? Everyone, we just sit here and talk about poop and cats all the time. You know? Whenever I play something that isn't GTA, there's always someone who's like, damn, she makes a lot of poop jokes, huh? I'm like, sorry GTA viewers, that's right. That's right. The character Gigi isn't really like that, but I'm a pee-pee poo-poo streamer, you know, so yeah, it's just how it is, man. It's how it is. What the fuck is this? Gigi keeping the shmoney straight. I like how you gave her like super dark circles. Oh, Moon's trying to change that. I want to make a second character that's just full slapstick because I'm playing such a serious character that I'm like, I need one that's just for funny up. It's hard for me to do funny RP with every character sometimes, unless I just make the character funnier. I don't know. But a lot of my humor is poop jokes, so I don't know. Anyway, I love this spreadsheets. This is me yesterday. I was working on some stuff with the spreadsheets. I was updating it so that I can have like a finalized summary that takes every type of expense and every type of loss into account. Which I kind of had, but this one will be one that outputs things in a certain way that I could do good data visualization with it, so I can make charts for the guys to look at. So yesterday I was just kind of like redoing how I pulled the info and from where and how it was arranged so that I could do the cool reports at the end. And it's not just for the guys, it's for you guys, it's for chat to see like the visualized data at the end of the week too. I think it'll be good. I was originally a GTA guy, now I'm a poop enjoyer. That's right. What I'll do is the people that watch me for GTA will slowly get converted to just being poop joke enjoyers, and then, you know, no matter what I'm playing, they're gonna be like, make a poop joke! And you think you won't, but, you know, spend a little time in this chat, and over time you're gonna be like, streamer, where's the poop joke? You know how many people, when I was doing Infinite Craft with Vinny and Mike, we were trying to make I was trying to make the word poop, and because we were doing a bingo card for it, and poop was one of the squares on the bingo card, and the number of times I was sitting there with my hands on my head going, how do I make poop? Like out of context, you know? So stupid. What a good time. What a good fucking collab. We were talking about it. We want to do more stuff like that. It's fun as fuck. Anyway, I love this art. I love doodles, man. I love doodles. Let's do how about 100 points. Thank you. 100 points. Thank you. You said all your favorite streamers turn out to be pee-pee poo-poo streamers. Does that say something about you or more about the current stream meta? No, that's not really the current stream meta in general. So I think you're just a poop core individual is what you're learning about yourself. I mean, before GTA especially, I always said that the people that I shared viewership with that were not VTubers was always Asmon, NL, and Moon, and Mike. Now, two of those people are what? Super poop core. Okay? Mike and Moon are super poop core. Asmon, don't know why people watch both of us, to be honest. I said all balding. Bald core, though. NL, grocery shopping. Costco core. Right? So you add those things together, and I'm like, oh shit. You know, we do talk about walkable cities, weird prompts for tip coming up at counter service restaurants, and poop. It all comes together. You know? Mike Sonic OC. Oh yeah, Septic the shitlog. His little his little Sonic OC. He said 37-year-olds. It's funny. It's funny, man. The way people are brought together. You stayed here since Buddha's poop rays. True. True. You know, the character Lang isn't really poop core, but like Buddha's poop core. And part of me wonders, like, should I just let my character just have that sense of humor more and more over time? I feel like I should, because we got kind of into it when I'm sitting. I have Gigi and Luciano sitting there when we were doing the interviews with people. I started like making some ass jokes, and somehow it just kept going. Gigi and Luciano sitting there talking about braiding his ass hair. That was literally what the conversation was ending on. And I was thinking about this, and I was like, oh my god. We might be slowly moving more and more toward this group becoming just poop core. like I try to avoid it, but then it slowly gets there, and I think Luciano will be the catalyst. It's the proctologist arc, right? The sewer stuff, literally being a sewer rat because you're in the sewer water, which is what? Sewage? Yeah. Right, the poop always comes back for us. It always does. It always does. Oh, this is what was on the mug. So you made an entire separate emote called spreadsheets. Wow, thank you for this beautiful emote, Sakura. Good job. Good job, Sakura. Let's do solid 50 points for this. I don't want to make it all caps spreadsheets because there's another all caps spreadsheets emote that looks like when you do all caps balls and it's like rainbow. There's one that just says spreadsheets when you do that. So I think I want to do that and then figure out how we're gonna do this one. Maybe the capital S. Maybe the capital S. I'll figure it out. We'll get to it. Oh. Wow, it's the drip masters of me and Boris. I don't think I would ever get a casual outfit like this. I don't know. I think what I'm wearing right now is the most casual I want to go. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But the Boris outfit? Yeah, that kind of goes crazy. I kind of like that for him a lot. Is that Jay-Z? Is that him? Is that really the real Jay-Z? It's more likely than you think. Maybe I should get him like the had to do it to him like kind of outfit. I think I kind of like it. That single hair is so long. You ain't seen nothing. Look at the top of my head. Ready? Look at that. Look at that. It gets longer. Look at that. You ain't seen nothing if you thought that thing was long, okay? Art imitates life. I did it first. Or something. Just how it is, man. Just how it is. I like it. I like it. Let's give you 100 points. Thank you. You miss leveling up? Yeah, that would require me to have 10 different separately rigged versions of it, which is just, I just don't want to do that. That's why we don't do it. Next. Okay. You said, go back. You said, I was messing around making pixel art earlier today and ended up creating this unholy masterpiece. Jam called this a masterpiece? It's GEEGA Among Us killing another John Amogus with a knife. I hate Among Us. I didn't even when like the streamer craze of everyone playing a shit ton Among Us was happening, I wasn't even playing it. I wasn't really playing that much Among Us, just very occasional collabs, and I didn't stream it much. And even so, it still haunts me everywhere I go. At least once a year, someone's like, no, a couple times a year, someone's like, hey, you gotta do it. You gotta play Among Us. We're doing an Among Us collab. And I'm like, no, don't make me go back. Yeah, Goose Goose Duck, you know, because of fucking like Shoto, you know how many collabs I've been in for fucking Goose Goose Duck. And you know what? I don't mind it because that game is very interesting with the roles. It's very good. It's very good. It's a format that works. I don't mind it. Just saying, I don't mind it. Not at all. Yeah, it is Boris. Yeah, because his little bow tie, which is kind of messed up. Said you never play Flavor of the Month? Sometimes I do, but like, yeah, never because it is Flavor of the Month, because it's something that came out that I wanted to play, right? If it's Flavor of the Month and good to stream, but I don't have interest in it, I just won't do it. I did play a lot of Lethal, so I would argue that I do sometimes, but again, that's because it was so good for collabs, not because it was Flavor of the Month. It was because I could play with friends, right? Like, I always want to focus on things where I can play them with other people and just kind of drag people into stuff or meet new people through it. And, yeah, Lethal was like a really, really good version of that. We did Suika here briefly, but like not that much. Yeah, played a little Helldivers. I would say those are Flavor of the Month, but I guess maybe I don't beat them to death for the most part, right? I don't know. Waiting for the crossword meta. Are you aware of how many times I've done crosswords on stream? Let me see. Following since September 2nd. Oh, you followed when I debuted in Vishoja. Okay. You may not have been around when I did nothing but crosswords like every Sunday. But like, that used to be the thing. And the problem was I did so many crossword puzzles outside of stream too that I started to go crazy because I could see the meta. And I could start to guess what words were going to fill in based off of what letters I had. Not because I looked at the prompt at all, but because those words were very likely to show up frequently in crosswords. And I was like, oh no. Yeah, oars, eels, Afghan. They would always do that for referring to Afghani people in some sort of way, or the region, or the clothing item. Some of those words would just keep showing up, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, Shaw's. Shaw's was another one. There were just so many. There were so many words I started to see so often between different puzzle writers. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I was seeing beyond the puzzle. I really was. And I was going a little crazy, so. You know. I'd rather do things like Tradle or, you know, play. I just started playing other puzzle games, right? I remember we did like Superliminal, for example. I don't really care what kind of puzzle it is, just as long as we can do some sorts of puzzles occasionally. That's why I'm low-key, I know it will get better later though, low-key disappointed in the puzzles in NoPixel, because I'm realizing that they are not hard puzzles, they're just easy but hard to do within the time limit. Like, they make it so that it's really easy to fumble, but they're not actually hard at all so far. And I did look up a lot of the late puzzles in 3.0 and watched all the hacks and things, and those are also not hard. They're just really hard to do within the short time frame that they give you. Which can be aided by RNG, because if you get a good roll on what exact version of the puzzle shows up for you, you might have an easier time. For example, the current lockpicking one, if you have a circle and there's only one blue circle and there's one blue line, very easy to line up. But if there are none of those, there's no singles, like, it's harder. Example, right? So I look at these and I'm like, I don't like that the difficulty is just based off of doing it fast and not like the puzzle actually requiring brain power. I don't know. I'm just like, oh, I hope they can like bring in some really cool, interesting puzzles, because I am a puzzle gamer in general, you know? Is there any actual where a really difficult puzzle would fit well? I mean, any sort of actual hacking should be a really difficult puzzle. Think of like encryption and stuff. This is stuff that takes time. I want them to make some insane ciphers that maybe like one group can find one, another group can find another. And we all have to just try and figure out our shit separately, right? Like different clues to things. I would love riddle-based stuff. We shall see. I would love things that you have any amount of time to do, but you have to stall the police out for it. You know what I mean? So it creates this dynamic between the person trying to do the puzzle inside versus the person trying to get the police to not just come in. We'll see, we'll see. And you guys know I always say like, oh yeah, I love games like The Witness, right? Shit like that. I want to see things like that, man. Have you seen the Casino 3.0 vault hack? Yep. I'm gonna be honest with you, these things, if you're given time, are not that hard. Even that one. It's just, it's the time limit and the lack of information until people relay certain bits of information to you, depending on the puzzle. They're not that bad, to be honest. It's just the time gating is the problem, right? So, I don't know. That same game puzzle isn't fast. It is a little fast because you do have to sit there and think and look at it a lot. Before you actually start clicking around. So it is a little fast for the type of one that is. All right, Nucky, you gotta stop walking in front of me. There we go. There's a podcast by Blau and Saw where they talk about it. It's hard to balance and make it good for RP while balancing more mechanically gifted and less gifted players. Yeah, it feels to me... We'll get on this topic for a short bit before I go back to this. It feels to me like the balancing is like, let's just make a simple thing fast. But then you take people that are actually really good at puzzles, and like if they just can't do a simple thing fast, like me, like there's some stuff that I'm not gonna be able to do fast because my brain just doesn't see it within the first 0.2 seconds. I have boomer reaction time, you know? So there's gonna be some stuff that I'm just not gonna be able to do, even though my brain grasps it really well. And it depends on the type of memory you have. Some people are really good with certain types of visual memory. So for example, the word related one, super fucking easy. I one-shotted that every time. Marty struggled with it a little bit. Not that it was really hard for him, that he couldn't get close, but he was like, he's not going to one-shot that, right? Whereas me, I don't have to drill. My memory when it comes to things related to words is so strong. I can remember context and exactly how people say things really easily. So, you know what I mean? So there's like certain things that I'm going to be good at and certain things he's going to be good at. But the way they're going to make it harder every time is not by making it more complex. They're just going to make it faster. So if his memory relating to remembering words doesn't activate as quickly as mine, like in a reactionary way, then he'll never be able to do the harder versions of them the same way I would. And it's purely a reaction time test with that type of memory. Do you see what I'm saying? I think that's okay. I just think they should try to have some other things mixed in, right? And I want them to not balance stuff and make the hard stuff things that only the 3 best people in the server could do. I know it's really cool for storyline for streamers, but you know, I want them to make sure everyone can do it at some point too. Because then what happens is people in chats shit on streamers that can't like hack really well and call them stupid. And I'm like, they just don't have the reflexes. That's different than them being stupid. And it's just, I don't know. I've seen several people get shit on for not being able to do like the basic lock picking every time. And I'm like, it's not because they find the puzzle hard. It's not because they can't wrap their brain around it. It's because they're just slower at it. That doesn't mean you're stupid, but I've seen people literally watch someone fail a lockpick on like a hard car and then shit on them. And I'm like, whoa. Whoa. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's my thoughts on that. Anyway, I like this. I will give you 40 points for it. However, I will take away 10 for implying that I would ever kill bars. How fucking dare you? How dare you? Did you see the butt coin hack puzzle? Oh yeah, that one's literally from Fallout. If you played Fallout games. That one I'm really good at. Again, it's related to like words and letters and finding a pattern between things. I'm really good at that. So the butt coin hacking one is like perfect for me. I have my own computer in my apartment. I was thinking about getting a rack of GPUs at some point and just working on hacking. Something I was gonna do. Because I look at that and I'm like, this is the kind of hack I am best at. Which follows your favorite? 2. I'm an isometric top-down Fallout enjoyer. I'm not a 3D Fallout hater, but a 3D Fallout not as good, or I don't think it's as good. Are you gonna move your PC to the new house in your room? If hacking becomes a thing that we could do more often, and we get more hacker rep or whatever on our PCs, I'm going to keep it in my apartment if I'm going to sit there and do it a lot. However, if they make it a thing where police can figure out like where your computer is located and then raid apartments because you're hacking a lot or something, I don't know. That's kind of where, like, I'd have to think about that. I think for now, I will leave it in, well, I'll ask Yuno. I don't know. I'll ask Yuno what he's going to do with his. Like, if he'll move it into his room or keep it in his apartment. I'll see what he wants to do and if it makes sense. But I also don't think I should take crew power like from the house. But then again, I'm paying so much into the house by just doing all my work for the crew, so I don't know. I don't know, man. But I was thinking about it. The thing. Oh, okay. Here's the last thing. I want myself, Yuno, and Marty to be able to sit around in a room or near each other and hack together. If they start making the hacking from those PCs, PvPing people more robust, I want us to be able to sit around and do that. I've talked to Marty about it. Yeah, Hacker Den. It would be so fun. It would be so good. I think it'd be really cool. So we'll see. But the thing is, I don't think Marty's gonna get a room in the new house. It's Don's plus the three, Octo, me. And that makes me sad because I really want to, I want Marty to be involved. But I get why he's not, because he's not like they didn't establish it yet, but he's not like one of the upper level members right now. So I'm like, ugh. I don't know, but I'm a Marty apologist. I love Marty, so. Anyway, that's my rant. That's my rant about all the hacking and stuff, because we were talking about it. Unless he proves to lead and do well. I hope he gets there. Don's plus the Untouchables in Z's words. Yeah, I've heard that out of character. I think it makes sense. No, they've actually in character they've said that about some people. Yeah, I want Marty to kind of raise up to that. He just needs time. Marty and Larry should buy the blue house if they can. If we could buy the house next door and then make it a hacker den. Oh, I think that'd be really good. That'd be really good. Parties every day, block parties. We could make it like, if you remember Little Italy, I went and looked up videos of Little Italy. If you make it like that, but it's just like Lil Cyprus. Oh, man. Oh, man. She doesn't know? I do know. They didn't buy it yet, though, but I do know. I literally said it to characters in game that I saw, I was on in the morning, and I was driving around. And I saw cops pull up to the blue house across the street from the Dawn house. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, they're trying to buy the house. Because they were looking at their tablets and walking in. So I pretended I was looking at the house next door to that. The like really small one with the fence. And was walking up to it with my tablet out. And when they went in, I was listening through the wall. And the only thing I heard was something 8 people. And then like the female officer, well, I don't remember. One of them said something about like it didn't make sense, the size for the money. So I don't think they're actually going to buy it. I don't think they actually are. But that's that. What the fuck is this? Back on offerings. We don't have a lot, so I don't mind yapping in between these because we don't have like 50 this time. He finally got his little hat. I love these guys' ass out. My favorite is that whenever one of the mascots has their ass out, it's always the creature's mascot. Every time, man. Every fucking time. I love it. Just ass out, arms out, and a tough guy pose. So good. Recon, let's give you a solid, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Replace this with this image. Imagine if I just replaced the images and it was this. I put him with his little ass out instead. Oh my God. Let's do... Do you know that art used to be his bare ass, but we thought it was too much for Twitch, so we put jorts on him. We're like, the Monsters mascot needs jorts. They're gonna ban him for bare ass. What if they did? Oh my god. 70 points for this. 70 points. Thank you. 70 points. Thank you, Recon. Next. What is this? What is this t-shirt edit? Number one dad, GG. My favorite side story, because a lot of the stuff that I have to do is like, I can't RP super heavily through it. I just gotta like work, you know? So my favorite is to create little side stories, and the number one has been GG becoming Bjorn's daddy. The GG Bjorn daddy arc has been so good, and I need to play into it more. I just haven't, like, I didn't play a lot this weekend, honestly. I was around a bit, like, enough, but not too much after Friday, because Friday wore me out, not gonna lie. I was like, I'll go easy for the weekend. Yeah, no, this shit is funny as fuck. I like it. It's simple. It's a simple edit, so I'm gonna say 30 points for it, but I like it. It's cute. I like it. You said, I wish there was a way for it to be like an 80-20 split chance of getting regular monster ass or the tiny bear ass tough creature. I could do that. I could randomize it. That stuff is all stuff that I scripted myself, so yeah, I could do that. Has he made a decision yet? No. We're still in the trial phase. The thing is, like, we haven't had the funny... I think he and I are both on the same page with this. We haven't had the funny moment yet of Tony hearing Bjorn call me daddy in front of him. So, like, there's no good reason to like, decide what to do with that arc yet, you know? Because I don't mind if it ends in I don't actually remain, like, his legal dad. Or if I do, like, no matter what, I'll still be like, well, you're like a son to me anyway, you know? Like, no matter what, we can have that. But we can't just wrap it up without, you know... Yeah, or we just keep it going of us always fighting for his affection. Like, we could literally drag it out for months. I don't know. Is streaming your only profession, or do you work somewhere else? Right now, I only stream. Well, yeah, at this exact moment in time, I only stream. Every now and then, I take on, like, an hour or two of work per week in another field. I definitely do here and there, but not too much. But I was working full-time for a long time, up until maybe a year ago. Yeah, a little over a year ago. In tech and business and finances and a very mixed role. Very mixed roles, plural. But yeah. I made a bonus Oshi version of the weird emote because reasons. It's, the mod Oshi, this is OC. This is him. OC, do not steal. He needs... Is he here? I don't know if he's here. Oh, shit. Can you hear me? Make this your profile picture. Can you hear me, Hoshi? Where are you? We'll have to set him up with it. It's so good. It's so good. Holy shit. I like it. Yeah, that body is absurd. That body is ridiculous. Oh my god. That body is crazy. I'm gonna give this a 75 points. 75. Thank you, Glorp. Glorp Squunch. No acting up in chat. I know, you know, he's got all of his goods out, but no acting up, okay? I saw this on Twitter. He drew Boris cosplaying as Tony. No, Boris cosplaying as maid dress Tony, specifically. I like to imagine that Boris just watches all the GTA RP content like it's a soap opera. Tiffany, did you guys see the clips of Tony doing... Because I didn't join the last heist. They did the... Because I've joined on, like, literally all of them. And tried different roles and stuff. I decided not to do the last one because it was on Friday and I needed to sit there and do shit with the books. I was too cooked. So I was like, yeah, you guys go do it. And in my head, legit, I was like, they're gonna have so much fun without me, I bet. And then it was the funniest heist and I was like, fuck, man, I wasn't in it, fuck. I did technically join it and I was just driving around being ready for pickups while I was sitting around doing books. So I was like, if they need pickups or something, they'll call me. And then I heard nothing from them. I heard nothing. So after time passed and I saw that there was no commotion going on and whatever, I was like too cooked and I was like, all right, I'll stop for now. And then I opened some of their streams and I see them just going crazy. And I was like, wow, how come the one time? And I even said, remember the last one we did when like Lang drove? I was like, I'm so ready to go to jail. I'm so ready for this to all go so bad, right? And then we didn't. And then the next one, everyone goes to jail. Like, why? I want GG at some point to fucking get caught and go to jail. At some point, it's got to happen. At some point, she's got to become more known so she can start interacting with other people, you know? You're the glue holding it together. I think if I go to jail and I can't have Gigi be around when other Dons, like, need to know stuff, they're actually going to go crazy, which would be so funny. So funny. The ripple effect of that heist ended up to a 2-hour trial, right? I don't think they knew you were available to help. Everyone was told. Everyone was told. I don't know. Anyway, I got a bunch of lockpicks. So in the future, you know, Eclipse will catch you. I really, really, really want to make a cop character for like some late night stuff. Because also, I want to practice driving. But there's no good way for me to practice right now without getting reckless evasion charges all the time. And I'm trying to avoid getting charges like that because I'm trying to keep my character more low-key when it comes to her doing crime. I'm trying to have her appear a little more like she's probably just a civ. She probably just works grime, you know? Like, I'm just trying to keep it a little more chill. And then over time, she'll get, you know, she'll eventually become like a known criminal. So I was like, maybe for now, so that I get to practice driving in the city and doing stuff, maybe making a cop character would be good. What about Dan? I have a Dan. It's Bazingle Dan. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Have Tony or Octo chase you? No, because the police will potentially find us and then get in on it and be like, why are you recklessly evading? You know what I mean? Like, I could do it, but I think it'd be easier to get more real usable practice more often by just making a cop and doing a couple hours here and there, to be honest. Yeah, I want to get better at driving, because the thing is, I used to play so many other racing games back in the day, and I liked them, and I got better at them when I practiced. I think I could actually be fine as a driver. I just haven't gotten to drive much in GTA besides, like, normal civilian driving, trying to not look like I'm doing anything illegal, because I'm always carrying, like, felony amounts of moonshine on me, so... You know, I'm always driving carefully and nicely in front of the cops and not speeding too much when I think they might be around. Because if they catch me, they're going to find me with 40 bottles of moonshine and felonize my whole existence. Okay, so, you know, I don't know. Well, that happened once AJ gets FTO. Oh my God, that's the thing. Me and Tony with the cop characters. Gonna get hawked. He tried. I think, yeah, I think having a cop character and being able to do stuff with them would be really fun. I think it'd be fun. You worry too much? No, I think it's good to be paranoid about it. I think it's good. I'll loosen up over time on it, for sure. Absolutely. It'd be fun to do a different personality from Gigi. Yeah. Gigi's like me, but, slightly takes shit slightly more seriously. Like, she actually cares about shit, whereas I'm a really lax person. And if someone pisses her off, she's gonna sit there and complain about it a little bit. Right? If someone pisses her off, normally I would just be like, whatever, and I just wouldn't talk about it. But for the character Gigi, I have her like say a judgmental line here and there. Right? Especially about other criminals and how they operate. She's like, she'll say stuff. I'll have her say stuff like she's like, I really don't like those guys, you know, or whatever. And I want her to, because she's like a 35-year-old woman and she's jaded. And I think it makes sense for her to have been someone who came from business and organized crime to see people being like doing gang shit and being like about it, you know? So, yeah, I think because she's like that, it'd be fun to have like a goofy cop. Anyway, Tony Borleone, this shit's funny. Let's do 80 points. 80 points for this one. I just realized it's Boris because he's a boar. Yeah. Good job. Good job. You said Gigi's just like me, except all the witty retorts happen in the shower a week later. Yeah, I'm trying to make Gigi a character that, like, she'll do it, like, as a thing will happen, and then she'll turn to her friend right after and be like, can you believe that? Right? Like, just a little bit. Like, not too much, but slightly judgmental when it comes to, like, people that aren't in the crew. She's gonna turn and be like, oh, okay. And then get along with Opal and Aziz. Aziz is so funny. Oh, I like a lot of the cops. I also said to Tony that we should make characters where he makes an actual Tiffany character, and then I have some other girl, and we're two fangirls that are like obsessed with slacks, and we keep getting into stupid petty crime, punching locals, beating people up, whatever, so that the cops get called, and then we keep trying to ask for slacks. And that's it. They're just like two girls that really like Captain Slacks. Yeah, Tiffany and Brittany. I think it'd be really good. It'd be so funny. I'm not gonna lie, I think some of the cops need, like, they need things like that, especially Slacks, because he tanks so much shit. He just tanks weird chatters all day. I think that would make it fun. Make it very fun. What do we got next? Ooh. I did see this on, I think this was posted to Twitter. Yeah, I think it was. Slacks loves to RP. Yeah. I want to maybe have Gigi do some funny stuff. We'll see. I like this. I like this a lot. What the hell's in the book? I can't read this font in particular upside down, so I won't even try. But thank you. Thank you. I like it a lot. Let's give it a 140. Let's give it a 140. Thank you. Lenny and Declan have me crying daily. You know, it was so funny. So Lenny and Declan talk about anime a bunch, right? They're riding around the cop car talking about anime. And Declan starts talking about VTubers. Right? And Lenny's like mentioning them. And he starts, yeah, they were talking about Gura. And then Lenny's like, you ever heard of this VTuber? I like this one. He says my name like Giga. He starts like bringing me up. It was so funny. And I told him, I was like, you have to tell Declan that I'm your favorite VTuber. I'm gonna be real upset. Stop it. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. And then I was like, if you ask Declan who his favorite member of VShojo is and he doesn't say Giga, I said, I didn't, obviously this is fake, but I said it in his chat. I was like, I'll go kill him in character for OOC reasons if he says that, if he says anything other than me. And he was like, all right. We'll see. I'll go kill him for OOC reasons. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I have to be his favorite VTuber. I have to. They're so funny, though, those two. I don't know. I want to do cop shit. Anyway, I like it. You got your points. Thank you. Today will be a chill day. This is every damn day. I like this one a lot. This one's so funny to me. Oh my god. Yeah, I love how it's the same exact frame, right? Literally the same frame, and they got the cop lights with bounce lighting over here. Me every stream. I'm just gonna have a chill day. You know, RP in the sewers with the sewer folk a little bit, and then do some business RP with the boys. It'll be whatever. And then we're fucking like, yeah, the dead person in the car. Oh my god. I love it. I genuinely love it. It's so funny. Let's do 150 points for this one too. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's funny, man. Next. Ooh, I saw this one on Twitter. Thank you for posting it here too, so I can like show it on stream more easily. That's the other thing. If you guys do like art of like all of Cyprus or anything, that stuff can go in offerings. It's okay if it's not literally of like Giga, right? If it's like a GG art or whatever, totally fits in here. Yeah, Cyprus fishing trip one day, surely. I hope so. I want fishing. I want fishing so badly, man. Or actually, it doesn't have to be fishing. I want an activity that characters can do together in groups of more than like 2. All of the Civ jobs are 2 people Or there's like the occasional vault run for G6 that you can do with 3, but the jobs, the rep is all intertwined, so not everyone can just hop over and do any job, or it might fuck up the rep with another thing. So it segments people from each other. We need activity-based stuff. Fishing would be good if it doesn't affect rep anywhere. Even recreational stuff, even if it's literally just paying to go golfing. Bring golf back. I don't care. Like, just something that we can do and make it a fun activity. Sani's for, yeah, but again, it affects rep with other things sometimes, so you know. I want something else, so I'm really hoping for fishing. Hunting. Yeah, you really just have hunting at this point. Because a lot of people don't want to do Sani. That's the other thing. They just don't want to. But we'll see. With time, it'll happen. For now, it is what it is. We can plan stuff, though. I was thinking of getting a football and just doing, like, a football league, to be honest. And specifically trying to get other gangs in it. Especially if people have beef with each other. Especially in being like, oh, this is neutral ground. The court is neutral ground. I think it'd be funny. Gangs in the PD. The real GSF, Goofy Silly Friends versus PD. Okay, so me as an honorary member, and then Jamal, Larry, and Marty as 4 versus like Slacks, McNulty, Barrick. I don't know. Who else would I pick as a 4th? That shit would be funny. Really, really, really funny. You said corn dog. Right, corn dog. My favorite cop. That's right. I know. We'll get there one day. Anyway, I saw this and I was like, ooh, I just want us to hang out. Ooh. We do so much, like... We do so much business RP, and then we all have very different jobs and roles where we kind of separate and go and do those things, that we haven't had that much good crew time. And when we do, the RP is really good and it's really funny. Like when we were going, me, Luciano, Tony, to go fight Dundee. That shit was funny as fuck. That was hilarious. And it was a good few hours of content, really good RP, like everything about it, very lighthearted. Everything was good, but you know, because we're so focused on jobs, because nothing makes any money, so you have to grind to like really make it work. You know, it's hard. And then we're also trying to not go around just like rob people all the time, because we don't want to put targets on our backs, or that also lets people know too many of our affiliations with each other, and we're trying to keep that low key too. So kind of, it means that we're a little locked of what we can do, right? So yeah, crew building, stuff like that, I think would be good. I'll come up with something. I'm going to try and see if I can make them do a beach day. The problem is anything we do means of us meeting up and having fun in a spot, which means other people could happen upon us. And I don't know if people want that. What if they don't want that? I don't know. But as soon as they feel comfortable with it, I'll see if we can do a beach episode. I just feel like some of the guys are too serious that they don't want to do that sort of thing. They'll never happen to like too paranoid. You say that, but then he and I are driving in my car together with the top rolled down, like busting each other's balls. So I don't know. I don't know. He's always like, yeah, you should stay in the shadows. That's good. And then we're driving past someone doing a cash exchange, and he's honking the horn on my vehicle going, pew, 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 and I'm going, get arrested, you know? So like, I don't know. Maybe the beach episode would be fine. I don't fucking know. It'll be funny, man. He likes driving car that isn't his van. Yeah. I like having a little top down. It's just funny. It's just really funny to see like Gigi and Lang rolling around and like busting each other's balls, but then they see someone else and they start shitting on them together, you know? I need more of the members to do stuff like that with us. So, with time. That's why I keep occasionally like Sag farming you know about G6 and stuff. Or like mentioning the contributions, which most of the stuff I've said about his contributions have been hypothetical thoughts that chatters have asked about. Like, oh, if the room picking comes up, what would she think about this? I'm like, maybe this, right? It's never been like stuff that she's really been saying too much out loud. But I do like to Sag farm him about a little bit. About his time not spent with the group. That way I can convince him to like do stuff with the boys. Because I see a lot of the fans too. They're like, I want to see hang out with the boys more. And I want to see it too, okay? Did you get a hard vouch? No clue. Never been asked about. Wait, did I give points for it? No, go back. Did I give points for it? Let's do 150, if we didn't already. Let's do 150. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't think I did. 150. On GG and Langan traffic stop? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Big Heist will make that happen. Remember the day when me, Harry, and Marty were all driving around trying to figure out stuff with the dongles, the USBs, before we knew what it was about? And we were talking about the puzzle and everything, and we were like scavenging and searching together. We need that again. Even if it's a big nothing, the devs need to dangle some weird carrot in front of us so we all go searching together. That's what we need. Please stop. Please stop. What the fuck is it doing? There we go. Sorry, the slideshows, sometimes you press to the right and it goes blah, 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 and it does like an entire laser light show for you. Real cool. Anyway, she do be vibing. I like it. I like the prompt. I like when people draw me sitting in the chair. It's great. It's great. I always love being drawn sitting in the chair. But especially how it looks like this like dank cave. Me in a dank cave. Always good imagery. Always wonderful. I like it. I have noticed that most people have been drawing me without the eye patch more. I do prefer being drawn with it. Not that you can't, though. But I think more often than not, put the eye patch on, I would say. I tend to stream a lot without it because just, I mean, honestly, it just means you can see facial expressions more. But for art's sake, I'd like to keep it on, please. Do you remember? Did any of you watch Drag Race? When they were trying to tell that one drag queen to take her mask off while lip syncing because they were like, we can't see your mouth, so it makes no sense. And she went, I'd like to keep it on, please. I think about that all the time whenever I ask people to draw me with the eye patch on. I think about her going, I'd like to keep it on, please. What a good fucking moment. Yeah, it was Valentina. I'd like to keep it on, please. But the thing is, she was supposed to lip sync for the competition, so you like, what the Yes, yeah, she didn't know the song. She didn't actually know the words, so she was trying to keep the mask on. I'd like to keep it on, please. Me with my eye patch. I like this solid 140. Let's do 140. Thank you. Thank you for the art. I wonder if their name's pronounced Krull or Cruel. Which one is it? Which one? All right. Time lapse it. Time lapse it. Ooh. Add the values. Ooh. Oh, you did like that. Ooh. Asura. Yeah. If she were Asura, would all of her left arms be covered or just one? It's like the meme. Would she wear pants like this or this? Does your eye get cold without it? Yeah. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, Wolfie just jumped up and he's staring at me. Hi, Wolfie. Oh, he was just sleeping. You know when cats wake up from sleeping, but they really want food, so they come running as soon as they wake up to a spot, and then they look at you, but their eyes are half closed, and they're like, He's doing that. Wolfie, just sleep. It's not even food time, just sleep. Anyway, I like this art. This is a cool concept, and I especially love Boris with all of his little arms and his little cleaning supplies in each hand. It's really good. It's really good. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like it. Let's give this a solid... Let's do 140 for this as well. 140 points. Okay, 140 points. All right. Did Zen DM me? I got a ping from her, but I think she deleted it. Did you delete messages, bitch? Because I didn't see them, bitch. There we go. There we go. Next. No. Next. Okay. Yeah, I had seen these two in like when they were being worked on. There was like a progress pic or something. I saw something in the Discord. This is from when we did the Indie Game Gauntlet. We played these games, but it's like... It's us branded. It's us branded. So this Die in the Dungeon Origins. That game was really good. I hope they flesh that out a lot. Then this is when I played Subpar Pool, which was really fucking fun. And then Stacklands on the bottom here. I lost hours to that game. It feeds my brain. It's like FTL, but for just organizing little cards. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Loved that game so much. I want to play it again. It's just one of those things I don't want to play 6 hours of. I want to do a run and then stop and then like 2 days later do another run, you know? Really solid. Also, says the Stacklands one was made entirely in Figma. Yeah. Yeah, I love Figma. Yeah. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Satisfying? Super satisfying, yeah. Yeah, I liked it a lot. They're all good. Since it's 3 of them, I want to do... Let's do 80 each. 80 each. What's Figma? It's a program, not for drawing, but for drafting up graphics. But not in a graphic design sort of way. It's for making wireframes of apps. I tend to use it beyond that and use it for more art-related stuff or graphic design-related stuff. But the purpose of it is to make wireframes of apps, whether it's web-based or mobile, and then make click-through versions of it. So you can basically make an entire front-end looking mock-up. You can make a UI that functions, that has functioning buttons, whatever, and it's not deployed. It still has to be branded and then, or not branded, it has to be coded and then thrown out there properly and tested. But you can check workflow and you can do like a lot of UX testing because of that. That's what Figma's for. We use it to make stuff like Stacklands visual clone. Because you can use it for whatever you want. But yeah, it's free and everyone should look into using it at some point. But thank you. They're beautiful. Ooh, this might be the last one I want to say. From Masquerade. Is this me looking out the window? This me looking out the window. I like it. It just hits. Something about the angle just hits, man. I like it. It's perfect. It's perfect. I'm gonna give this... I like the facial expression too. It's very, it's very on brand. It is the last one. Okay. How about 100 since it's portrait. 100 points. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the beautiful art. And then that is boom. Yeah, the line. That was the last one. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I got to yap a lot, but it wasn't actually that many individual offerings, which is good. We could get through them at a good pace. I liked it. It's like an objection panel. It sort of feels like it, right? Okay, I'm gonna set a vote. We can swap to doing a game. I'm gonna hold on. Where's my poll button? Do I just hop on NoPixel for a little bit, or do I go and play Balatro for a bit? Balatro. For anyone who's been itching for a roguelike of some sort. It's going to be a 1 minute poll. So do it quick. Vote quick. Offering days are clapping and yapping streams. Yeah, exactly. I think Sundays are my best day to use for like non-GTA stuff, especially because on the weekends, the other guys aren't really around much. So it's just kind of me soloing stuff. So, you know. Up to you guys. Up to you guys. Whatever you want. Crosswords. I mean, I can. Balatro hacking minigame on NoPixel. I'm saying right now, if they ever added a roguelike of any sort, which they never will, inside NoPixel, I would become the biggest demon and just destroy it. Yeah, guys, don't try to 50-50 it. If you're trying to 50-50 it, yeah, we'll turn on sub only for the rest of the stream and you can't talk. Okay. See how they suddenly stopped? All right, now I'm going to do something else. Watch this. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to go to the Discord. Because when I go to the Discord, I can see who voted for what. Okay. I'm going to the Discord. I'm going to go to announcements. I'm going to say which. And I'm going to add a red circle reaction and a green circle reaction. Red for Balatro, green for GTA. Go to the Discord announcements channel and react to vote on there. And if I see you vote for both, your vote gets removed. Done. You vote for what you want to see on there. If you add any other reactions, I'm looking at it. I will take note of who you are. Which was which? Red is Balatro. Green is GTA. Okay. Okay, and now we can see who voted for what. I just saw it adjust a bunch when I said what they were. Were you guys clicking without even remembering what I said? You people are so annoying. Actually, so stupid. So stupid. Write my name down. I'm all in on GTA. Look at that. Look at that. We got someone loud and proud. Oh, I forgot to do closing parentheses. Ooh. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to write under it. Now I'm going to add to that message. I'm going to edit it. I'm going to add red circle. Balatro. And then I'm going to add green circle. GTA. And let me see if it shifts. Now I'm going to watch it. Let's see how many people are voting from the Discord and aren't even watching the stream. Suddenly I see it shifting again. You people are so stupid sometimes. That's so dumb. This is why I say it all the time. This is why they really need to add the voting where you can't see how the results are going until it's actually done. Someone keeps unvoting and voting? Well, yeah. So what we can do is we can watch and see who it is and then ban them from the Discord. On the Discord, you're just self-reporting. We could very, very easily... Oh, so they suddenly stopped. Wow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? You guys know we can see it in real time, right? Can you redo this and make GTA the red circle just because I like red better? I could. You know what? I could. Now I'm going to do something else. I'm going to do something else. Ooh, actually, you know what? No. No, I won't. I'll leave it. All right, everyone who added an additional reaction, remove it now if it wasn't a red or green circle. If you don't remove it within a minute, I time you out. Now she's turning us into the content? Yeah. Take that. Take that. Take that. Ooh. Okay, they're being removed. Ooh, there's a couple people still in there. Ooh, all right, let's see who we got. Oh, there's 3 left. It's just one person. It's one person that left them there. They're probably not watching stream. Oh, no. Yeah, all of them are that one person. Ooh. Oof. Well, you know what to do. You know what to do. Ooh, they just removed it. Ooh. All right. Okay, GTA 1, but it's so close between GTA and Balatro. Like, actually so close. Okay, so we'll hop on for a little bit. And then, if I'm able to, later I'll play a little more in the Discord. A little Balatro. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? Okay, let me move stuff around. Let me move this around. Let me move that around. I mean, it's really what you want to do. No, every time I set up a poll, everyone goes, well, what do you want to do? Which is not the point. I'm an assertive person, and if I knew exactly what I wanted to do and I preferred one over the other, I would have just done it. I ask for a reason, you know? That's how it works, man. That's how it all works. All right, let me capture this. Why? There we go. There we go. All right, let's remove. I wonder if the queue is any appreciable amount at all. Not at all. Yeah, no, Sundays are always so light. Okay, let's move you. Move myself. If it's going to be a chill day with not too many people around, maybe I'll leave myself here. I don't usually do it. But maybe I'll do it today. Hair too big, though. There we go. Ta-da. Yeah, chill day. Chill day indeed. GG on a chill Sunday. Very real stream title. There we go. There we go. They add doctor to the prio button for cops? No, it's a Dr. Prio button. They can have different buttons show up for different people because that's how development works. You know? If we can see the phone, it's cool. Yeah. That's why I have myself here. You'll be able to see it. I notice all the VTubers still leave themselves in front of the screen, you know? Like, I tend to move myself out of the way so that it's like, the immersion is there, right? But now I'm like, well...
Cheer
like more chill day.
100, cheer 100 Velp. I'm out. See you next Sunday most likely. Always love the chill streams.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Is this, but let me ask, is this like you commenting snidely that you don't like watching GTA? Because that's annoying. Welp, I'm out. See you next Sunday. Is it because I commented that Sundays are a day that's least likely to be GTA? You know what I mean? Now, if you don't mean it that way, that's fine, but... I'm just saying it better not be that, okay? It better not be that. I'll be watching. Or should putting chill in the title isn't jinxing it? I think no matter what I put in the title, it will not be chill. You know? I want to do RP, but also I'm not great at socializing. Well, you're fucked, buddy. Get good at it. The only way to get good at it is by practicing. Go join an RP server and do it anyway. Only way to get better at something is practice. So you're gonna have to. Connor, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Let me in the server so I can flip some damn burgers. Can I say a take that I hate seeing is some people complaining that they don't like the people on the server grind. Now, I understand if someone does 40 hours of sanitation in 2 days and you're like, whoa. And then they don't talk during it. They don't call people. They don't talk to the people they're like doing sanitation with or whatever. Like, I understand that, but most people are just like working a job, calling friends, right? They're not doing like brainless no RP grinding. They're still RPing through it. And I see some people complain when anyone works a job in a game ever. And I'm like, what's wrong with podcasting and then RPing a character who's just at work? If the devs didn't want that to be a thing that you have to do sometimes, they wouldn't have made it. I don't know. Difference between no RP grinding and trying to make money and yapping. Yeah, exactly. Like, I try to not do it completely non-verbally. I do occasionally, but it's rare. It's very rare. And realistically, what I do, like, maximum 4 grime runs a week. I've been, like, really not locking it in on grime. I've been doing it for, like all the moonshine and sewer stuff and, like, all the meeting RP, whatever. It's been that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. Chatters can't identify with employment. Maybe. They punish people who grind only without RP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just sitting around and talking to characters is RP, even if it's not like you trying to make the most spectacular, funny moment.
GEEGA GEEGIN, hope you're having a good day.
Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. So, I don't know. Why aren't you getting your funny up 24/7, but also rich and a don and involved in every major event on the server? Why not? I hate it. I don't know, man. I see it more and more that, like... You know what I think it is? I don't think it's that grinding is actually a bad thing to those people. I think they just are looking for something to say to someone who doesn't act exactly like their favorite streamer and isn't playing the same type of character. So they're just saying that in a cunty way because they think it's doing something, right? It's like when people see VTubers and they just go, literal PNG won that award. You lost to a PNG. They have nothing good to say, so they're just like throwing a word on it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's just that.
Cheer 100, I didn't mean to come off as snide. It's the
Good,
full-time
then you're
work
fine.
life. I'm really sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm making sure. I'm making sure. I have to use you to set an example so that no one else does it, you know what I mean? I like to hear your own thoughts out of character when something happens to Gigi. Yeah. Though I will say, I'm trying to get better at, like, speaking, when I speak in first person, it's like, that's when it's Gigi talking. And if I'm going to make out of character comments, I'm going to try my best to speak in third person. Because people are really, really, really bad at understanding that everything, every person, well, most people, everything people are saying while holding the push to talk button is being said in character. You know, at least for me, if I am holding down push to talk and saying character's mouth is moving, talking to another character in game, that is all in character. I will never, ever, ever, unless I accidentally hot mic, like by mistake, right? I will never be sitting there making OOC comments. If someone does something and it pisses me off genuinely, OOC, I'm not going to be saying it in first person about, you know, my character and whatever. Like, I'll call them by their streamer name. I'm not going to say it about their character, all that kind of stuff, you know? So I'm trying to get better at speaking in third person if I'm doing any OOC comments. Because people misunderstand so easily, so I think it's like a good habit to get into. I wish everyone would kind of work on that. I think all the streamers should try that because it would help a bit. Now, I think at the end of the day, people will misunderstand. You can't change it, but, like, at least it helps, you know? Most people probably aren't paying that much attention to lip flaps. A lot of folk have streams as background. Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, all those things together. That's what I'm saying, like, the third person would help, right? Or, like, a good example is there were a lot of people that thinking that my character was walking around criticizing Yuno all the time because, I was giving what her thoughts could it was a hypothetical conversation about what her thoughts about the situation could be if it comes up that the rooms get built upstairs in the new house and then they start saying, how should we decide who picks their rooms first? So I started walking through some different ways she could, like, logically think about it and separate out, like, different people of who could pick first and why. Right? But there were, like, a lot of people that thought two things. Number one, that these were out-of-character comments, which they weren't. And then number two, people thinking that it was things that I was actually planning to have the characters sit there and, like, talk at length about with people or something, which is, like, not it at all. It was very weird. It's very fucking weird. So I was like, all right, people are missing the plot. When talking about hypotheticals, whatever, I'm just gonna, like, try to talk in third person, because, yeah, people ran with it for sure. Do people forget you and Sycoon are friends outside of GTA? Maybe they don't know. I think they're just weird. I think they're just weird. They're being real weird the other day about it. Yeah, and I think also they think I don't see things. Yeah, you hear Nucky in the background. You know, I see things because, like, I follow a lot of sprouts that are, like, artists and stuff, and so tweets get recommended to me. So I just see it, man. And it doesn't actually, like, bother me. It's more like when something's misunderstood, my first thought is, oh, how can I make it so that the intent is misunderstood or is understood properly. Is there something I should change, or is this actually just on them? I think it's a mix of both, right? It's people commenting on things without actually being watchers of my streams and understanding, like, you know, what I was talking about, but also I think maybe the speaking third person thing when it is OOC would help. I don't think it's my fault or anything like that though, but I'm just like, what can I do to improve it? You know. Wait until they find out Lang joked about planting a gun on Yuno. No, but the thing is they love Lang and everything he says is good. I'll be honest, since I'm the only girl in proximity to a lot of them, I think some people, no matter what, are just gonna get weird. Oh yeah, there's Bazingledan. I think some people are gonna get real fucking weird no matter what. Gotta say in Minecraft at the end so they know it's not real. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I don't know. At the end of the day, people are like very good in chat about this stuff because my community as a whole is just really sane. Really, really sane and not young, I will say that. Like, we have young viewers here sometimes, but on average, we got big old adults and not, like, weird teenagers. So, that's great. And they're more likely to understand what someone's saying when they're saying words. I think the younger someone is, the less likely they are understanding of words when people say them to them. Did you lose any moonshine to degradation? I don't think so. I pushed some yesterday morning, and yeah, I don't see any trash bags within these piles. We pushed a lot of the old stuff. What is this? This is Speedy's personal items. These trash bags are old, so these are not any of our new stuff going bad. Yeah, this stuff is all kind of where it was yesterday, like close to it. They're not actually that old. So this stuff is not degrading as fast as people were saying. I was expecting to log in and for it to be like here, like, you know, like a quarter left. And it's not. So if these are bottles that I unpacked that are older, then maybe those ones don't degrade as fast and new stuff will. But those ones will be fine for now. Let me see if the money has moved at all. Nope, this is exactly the same. Literally exactly the same. Okay. I watch GEEGA and Moon, so yeah, I'm in my 30s. Yeah. You said you're 100% gonna get singled out for the I need a woman to make this bit work in the group for sure. Yeah. Let me just say something that's really important to me. Not just me as a person, but like playing my character. My character is the only woman in a group of a whole bunch of dudes. Okay, and she is one of the smart ones when it comes to finance and logistics, right? She's very capable. Something that's very important to me is not playing her in a way where when a bunch of the dudes just say a thing, she just goes, okay, and believes them. Because she doesn't know any of these characters from years ago. She literally met them within the past couple of months, and that's it. So things like her maybe doubting someone's ability until she sees it is very reasonable. And I think if the guys just go, hey, lady, this, that, you should believe this. She's not just going to go, okay, because I don't think playing a female character in a group of a bunch of dudes who's 35 and jaded should just, like, listen to everything they say 100% without seeing it proven, because she is older than several of the characters. I think I'm older than, like, everybody IRL. But we'll keep that aside. You know? I think, oh yeah, let me make sure the washers are good. They're probably not. Yep, no, I filled them this morning and they're once again not filled. It's the weekend, so it's very light. Oops. Very, very light. But yeah, it's really important to me to not play her in a way where she just gets treated, I guess, kind of not that they would do it intentionally, but unknowingly it would happen because it happens every time. That they're like, the girl do the bookkeeping and the girl do whatever, and the guy leader, he's so cool. You know what I mean? That dynamic happens a lot. Also, this server is a sausage fest, as all RP servers tend to end up being. So I just don't want to, you know, I want to make sure that there's no patterns like that. With her, at least. Okay, we need some more. He is only 23, 24, at least 7 years younger than me. Where are you guys coming up with these numbers? You said it earlier, said I thought she was only 23. Someone else said she's 22. Right. Right. Talks about predating Flintstones vitamins. Yeah, she must be 22. Gets told by Tony out of character, hey, I was surprised by your music taste. It's very old. You know? Anyway, I'm canonically 877. That's all you've got to know. Okay, let's go like that. 232,000. I gotta do... I have to run to the south side house and drop off some of the materials that I got from sewer time. And then I have to go to, the VU. I gotta do VU drop. I mean, there's so much cash to watch, so I don't actually have to. We're paced really well. But either way, I wanna drop shit off. I'm gonna put on my outfit that is just totally obscuring. Because the backpack kind of covers the ponytail, because it sticks through the hood. Here we go. She's like case on 22. Yeah, 22 season 1,000. That's right. Tony's only 26. 26? I thought he was even younger. I don't know. It was just his birthday, so maybe not. Maybe not. Do we have... Yes, we do. Just for a little... Let's see if this one is even slightly usable. Yes! I can get one out of it. He turned 26, yeah. Tony looks 20. He does have a really young face. Like, yeah, he really does. Okay, that did not fix my windshield. I want my windshield back. Please, my windshield. Please. Please. Were those bad percentages for the AC? Yeah, I should probably go get it, repaired. To be honest. Maybe I'll drop stuff at the Southside house, do the VU drop, change, go to Mosley's and get it, like, serviced. Maybe? I don't know. Oh no, my car! It's broken! Buddha will always call him 23 no matter how old Tony gets. Is he the youngest? Yeah, Buddha's 29. I thought you and Omi were the youngest. Thank you so much. Wow. Me? Thank you. Yeah, that's right. That's me. Omi is a baby to me. He is a baby. Omi and Uzi are young. I can tell. I can absolutely tell. How old is Harry? And Z? Do we know? Is that public knowledge? I'm so curious. Z's 28? Oh my god, they're all so young. Do we know about Harry? Harry's like 27. What the fuck? How old do you think? I know how old Saikuno is. I think he and I are in the old club. Catch me now. Oh. One day we'll get chased. He's the oldest. Saeed is 33 or 34. Actually, don't forget Speedy's. Yes, Speedy's 19, guys. Yeah, I could tell Saeed was probably older. Just based off of, like, what he values, how he acts in general. What the fuck is with that car? Like, what is on that car? Looks funny to me. 30 isn't old, I don't want to believe it. It isn't. It isn't old until you ask Twitch chat, and then anyone who is under 25 is like, oh my god, 30, you're literally dying if you're in your 30s. Whoa. And then everyone who's in their 30s who feels literally the same as they did when they were like 22 is like, what do you mean? And they're like, Lamau, so old. And they're like, I'm literally you. But in a little bit, you'll get here in the blink of an eye. And the kids are like, You still literally feel like you're 22. It doesn't feel different. It doesn't feel different, man. Car is that? I don't think it's gonna feel different until like your body starts to ache. When you start getting like weird health issues or like your spine hurts, that's that's when you can be like, okay, now you got that old feeling. But until that point, main difference is that I can buy shit now. Oh, dude, 22-year-old laughs at someone in their 30s for being old, but then you can just be like, okay, well, I have a home and a car, and it's not a shitty clunker that I bought off of a friend. Even a lot of people don't even have that. They're still in an apartment, but they're like, well, at least I'm not drowning in debt. So I'm like, you don't really got them, do you? I don't think you really do. Yeah, my car insurance is half of yours. Yeah, you pay double car insurance. Lamau. Lamau. Okay, there should be... Yeah, they were leaving these dirty rolls here. Because there was nowhere to leave them. So... yeah. I'm gonna drop these at the VU. What's with all these trash bags? People are just leaving shit on the floor and letting it go bad? Remove it. I removed all my personal items before they went bad. How much is this? Okay. God. Well, time to go make a deposit. We can actually rent a car. Yeah. So I don't understand how some of my younger colleagues live paycheck to paycheck. Dude, it is... I mean, even people in their 30s plus, some of them still do. Like, a lot. I mean, a lot of my younger friends, right, that are in, like, their 20s, they're all... What the fuck did the camera just do? I didn't move anything. All right, anyway. A lot of my younger friends are all living with like 1,000 roommates, and they get a new apartment together that's like kind of nice, a little expensive for what it is, but it's like quote unquote luxury, just meaning that's freshly painted and not a 50-year-old building. And they get this apartment together and they fit 10 people in it, and they're like, damn, we're adults living large. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, this is really the best you can get, huh? Not shading them, just like the world, you know? I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, they're in a situation where they look at that and they're like, oh, I'm doing it. Yeah, they got 8 people sharing a toilet. And I'm like, bro, this is not luxurious. No matter how nice that toilet is, when 8 people are using it, you're not gonna like that toilet very much, okay? You realize it's a Fiat? Nope, it's a Mini Cooper. A Mini Pooper. I got that Mini Pooper, the Issy Mini. But yeah, I don't know. It's the world is rough, man. It's rough for Zoomers. It's rough for Millennials. It has been. I think both groups are having absolutely the worst financial time. And a lot of Millennials did the same thing that, you know, a lot of Zoomers are doing now with, like, they're all moving in together in droves and all of this. There's like 500 of them in a little apartment. Who the fuck's this? Hello.
What are you doing, huh?
Ah.
What are you doing, huh?
What?
You see what you're doing?
Yeah, so pull
Acting
up.
all shit. Acting all shady, huh?
Yeah, I'm acting all shit.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm acting all shit.
You're acting all shit? You shitting yourself right now?
Yeah, I could shit myself right now, actually.
You know what? Do it.
Yeah, maybe I will. How about that? You first.
What are you doing right now? You've heard me
You
multiple
first.
times do it.
I know, and you always say I'm so fucking sorry, but are you? Are you really?
I'm so fucking sorry.
You always shit yourself in front of me, but are you really that sorry?
It happened so much yesterday. It happened so much yesterday. It was nonstop.
Yeah. Well, do you want to know the truth?
What's the truth?
Every night before I go to bed, I pray that my friends all shit themselves.
One of them, aren't you?
I'm one of them.
Really mad.
Yeah. I'm one of them.
Want to see something cool?
Okay.
Where are you right now?
Oh, could you not actually see me?
No.
Oh, I was doing something shady. I guess I could
What are
be
you
in
doing
the south
shady?
side. I could be near Legion Square.
Oh, come, you know what, Southside convenience store by the clothing store.
Okay. I'll be there in 2 seconds.
It's super cool.
Okay.
It's super cool.
I bet it's so cool.
Oh god, you are really here in 2 seconds.
I'm gonna park here in this legal parking space.
I mean, technically mine is a legal parking space too.
Do these traffic cones make it illegal?
Only if you knock them
Fuck
out.
the system. Oh shit, nice shorts. Yeah, I'm dressed
Thank
a little,
you.
you know. Should I change for this? Maybe I should change for this. I like his little shorts. Would you say remote working cleared out the last of the cheap houses since big earners in the cities could leave? Yes! Sorry, in between talking to other people, I'm just gonna yap about housing prices. Dude, it's fucked, okay?
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
What I do to you, man?
Nothing, man, I'm sorry.
What I do to you, man? What I do?
I'm sorry,
I
man.
just got here.
I'm so sorry, man.
How sorry? Whoa. Alright, you're forgiven.
Oh.
You're good. You're chill.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. Where the fuck's... Alright. Have a good one. Whoa. Anyone who isn't a millennial or zoomer seems to think renting isn't awful and that house prices are fine. I don't think they actually think that. I think they don't have a concept of really how easy it was before. Oh my god! Well. Look at the shorts. Look at that. Yeah.
Gotta let them babies breathe.
Yeah. Let them dogs out.
Got my new apartment.
Oh? You guys got it! Ooh! Oh my god, fully furnished. You could fit so many toilets in here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're going with the name of Omega Mall so far.
Ooh, I like that.
Still pending.
Omega Mall. Do you know how dangerous it is to say that word?
Omega.
Do you understand?
Omega Mall.
Omega Mall.
Omega Mall.
I will frequent this establishment. You don't really have many lights in here, huh?
We literally just bought it yesterday.
Well, get some lights.
You think we have money after buying this? This was 700 grand.
Damn, dudes really be living like this. You know what you need? You need a cardboard box right here with a shitty CRT on it. Once you have that, you will have the ultimate dude apartment.
Yeah, just a CRT and like a metal folding chair.
Yeah.
Hashtag living best life.
Mm-hmm. And then it's perfect. Then it's like the ultimate hangout place for dudes being guys.
Boys being boys.
Yeah. Male living space. Nice.
beautiful, isn't it?
It's something. This is
Apparently,
an
this was
interesting
going to be a
blue.
church.
This was
Like
going to be a church?
Yeah, Sunny wanted to buy this to be for it to be a church.
Oh, maybe you can offer her to sublet a small portion to make a mini church.
Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, couple ideas that
Mm-hmm.
we've been running through. So, have you ever watched The Simpsons?
A little.
There's that one episode where Bart buys a warehouse. We're gonna have like railings circling the top, and we can just watch from above.
Oh, you can spy on everyone.
Yeah.
What can you see from those windows? Have you, like, ever built up to it to see?
I don't know.
Hmm. I mean, we
But
can
already saw one-
extrapolate.
We already saw one car chase go through here,
Nice,
so
nice.
that's nice.
I like how they put the pre-made kit here.
But couple ideas, the toilet business that or bathroom business Dova wanted.
Yeah.
The loan business.
I think doing the loans through here and having the office would be really good. Yeah, the toilet business, bathrooms would be great. Bath and Beyond.
I feel like if he names it that, he's gonna have Big Bath after him.
Hmm.
We can't have that round 2 after Big Lot.
Right, right. I like it. I like it. It's good. I really like this one more than the other one. I know the other one was huge, but I like that you can build up here.
Yeah, it's. Apparently, someone also bought the one with the airlock. The very
Oh.
vertical one.
Yeah. Interesting. So this area's gonna be popping, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only what 5, 6 of these warehouses. Like
Yeah, not
of this
many.
size?
I'm really wondering, like, what areas are going to have warehouses and big things next. That anything that's not homes. No one's buying the really small business storefronts like the ones on
No,
Strawberry.
Yeah, those things are tiny.
Yeah, so
I mean, they're
I don't know.
probably eventually, but these
Hmm.
warehouses are too good of a location.
Yeah, and especially right next to the convenience store, right on this street. Like, this is really good. I don't know. I just kind of hate the south side, but this end of it ain't so bad.
Yeah, I just counted. There's only 6 like gigawatts right here.
Hmm. It'll be nice. What's the next step? Did you dump like all of your money on this?
Not all of the money.
Okay.
So
Are you gonna be able to buy all the walls you're gonna need?
not right now.
It's
Norman
gonna be a lot of
Adams.
walls.
Norman Adams wants to, temporarily be a tenant here, so he can walk to City Hall from here.
Ooh.
So we're thinking up dumb ideas to have his apartment. So he's gonna live in that space.
You could have like
then-
if you trust any doctors too. Doctors could walk to the hospital as well.
Ooh, that too.
So maybe having little apartments for them, like so that they could all have bunk beds and then wake up here. That could be really nice for them actually.
Yeah.
I like that.
Some extra income until we can actually fucking furnish this place, because it's gonna cost literally $500,000 alone.
Yeah. Well, moonshine ain't too bad right now. I had heard, I don't know if it's actually true because I haven't tried it. Do the bottles feel like they degrade a little faster?
Water, yes. Also the crates.
The crates, but what about the unpacked bottles?
Same.
Same. Okay. I have some that were already unpacked before I heard people start saying that. And I think they're not degrading that fast, but that might just be because, they were the old ones. Maybe the newer bottles are just shittier. I don't know.
I had 2 crates literally about to crumble, so I took it to Luna, and then I found someone left 10 crates worth of bottles in there. So small come up. And they were good bottles too.
Yeah. Damn. Well, I'll have to be careful about how I cook and how I manage that time.
Apparently, the new magic number for until they explode is 30. I don't know if that's
30?
true or not.
Is it now?
I'm at 12 right now.
So I guess the way things are going right now, right? If we can cook more on a still, and then we kind of have to push everything out faster, then we have to cycle more, right? Like a day that is only for cooking and then a day that is only for pushing the next day. Rather than, I guess, more casually doing everything.
Like, right now I'm Like usually before go to bed, I gather like
Mm.
18 cooks worth,
Right, right.
maybe a little less or more.
Okay.
And that water is already about to go bad.
Yeah, my stuff is I grabbed 31 last night, and they're kind of they're about like halfway to dying, I think.
Yeah, like at most, I feel like they're going to last 18 hours.
Yeah, that seems about right. Some of these I gathered up in the afternoon. Some of them were late at night, so that's about halfway. Feels right. Yeah. Are you gonna be cooking today?
Oh, 100%. I'm already at 60 crates.
Okay, here. Take these.
I'm back. Oh god, I'm actually at an excess of bottles now.
Oh, well, I'll take them. I'm not gonna cook today. I'm just gathering stuff up and getting acclimated to the sewers again. So, you just take them. I'm gonna start cooking. You know, midweek.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you need the other stuff?
No, I should have enough.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've got so much.
Got any plans today?
Spend time in the sewers and chill. I don't think many people are around today. I feel like Sundays are always...
It's Sundays. It's
yeah.
down.
Yep. Pretty much. I wonder if I should do any, maybe hospital time. Maybe I'll do a little sewer time, a little hospital time.
Ooh, I might be a doctor too. I need to do my hours.
Yeah. When do you want to do that? Do you want to do that, like, soonish or later?
I need to hit up John Law. I need to go back up north to finish my cooks. And then
yeah, do
John
your
Law
thing.
I need to do group 6 because I have $3,000 to my name.
Ooh, okay. I need to do grime again, actually.
I'm so poor.
Well, if you feel like griming in the morning, tell me. I'm gonna probably sit in the sewers for a bit, and then in the morning I'll see if anybody's around to grime.
Alrighty.
Because I don't spend that much time. To be honest, I don't grime that much. So if other people don't hit me up for it, I just go to the sewers. So I should be doing that.
Yeah, I'll probably be down to do one.
Okay. Well, I'll see you around.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Okay. I like that warehouse a lot. I'm glad they went with this one. I know he was talking about previously potentially going for, one of the other ones. It was... this one here? Yeah, this one. It was super wide. It was huge on the inside. But I like that this one's taller. Who's this? I can't see my address book. Hello.
Yo.
So I couldn't see your name. I couldn't tell who this was until you spoke. Hi.
Oh, I see. No, you're good. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
How much money you got? Like an estimate. You don't have to tell me the exact amount.
I think I have around 50K right now, like liquid on me.
Okay.
What you looking for?
Do you need anything done?
Why? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to get a car?
I'm trying to do some odd jobs at night. If you have anything, like, I will. Here's the thing. I'm literally trying to figure out what to do at nighttime. And during the daytime, I'm on the grime shit, and then at nighttime, I'm sitting here like I could be doing something else right now. So I'm gonna market myself as like a, you know, if you need some type of intern or some type of, you know.
Interesting.
Because like the thing is, buns at max pays me maybe $2,000 to $3,000 per night.
Right. Which
yeah, and I'm like, this is not enough at all.
It's not great, but it's not bad. Because here's the thing. Any work you could do that is illegal, I'm gonna be honest with you, crime does not pay. If you're
it's not right now.
If you're looking for money like right now, like you need it now, legal jobs are the way.
You don't hate anyone, Gigi?
I mean, there's some people I don't have the greatest opinions of, but I don't hate anyone right now, or I don't want to start shit with them. But
like, they don't have to know. That's why you have me.
That's what I'm thinking.
The thing is, I'm like, you're the first person. I was going through my contacts. I'm like, okay, let's see what Gigi thinks about this first. I'm basically trying to maximize my potential right now.
Yeah. I feel you. God, I don't even know. I feel like I don't need anything done right now, to be totally honest. The only thing I could use would be people cleaning money, but I kind of have people that I do that with. So I don't want to like just send someone off to do it, because then if you get robbed, you know, it's not the best.
You talk about Tony's people too, like that.
Some of them have helped a few times. Some of it's
Or,
more like
is
his
this like,
old
is this like
racing
a,
people.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, just like a group that kind of cleans together, because when we try to do it alone, we all like keep getting held up. So it's a lot safer to like do it, you know, in a group. So we just kind of rely on each other a little bit for it.
Okay, not doing that shit. Like, what about jewelry?
If you want to get jewelry and then maybe I purchase it off of you, that could be good.
Oh, you're willing to purchase jewelry off of me, is what you're saying?
I think so. I just don't know what the going rate is for it. I'd have to calculate it and like figure out kind of what I'm willing to pay for it.
It's about 5 right now. If that's the, I've seen it go as low. I'm being like completely honest with you. I'm seeing it go as low as like 4.5, but that's because those people don't have good connections, right?
Right.
But
yeah, because I was thinking about buying some up and then trying to do like the medium runs.
Okay. So I have about 15 or 1465 jewelry on me right now.
1465. Okay, let me see how much I have already.
Yeah. Do you want to buy that?
Let me check right now. Because I know I have some stored away in my apartment. I have a lot.
Oh, wait, how much do you have?
I have, okay, between my apartment and like one of my vehicles, I have like 7,000 jewelry.
All right. So do you want to add on to that, or do you need help selling that is the thing? Because here's the thing. I know Tony does that for what you guys, whatever your group is, and I'm like trying to think,
I'm not
like,
in that group.
Oh, you're not? Oh shit.
No.
Okay.
I just help them out occasionally.
I know Tony does like what's it called? A lot of jewelry runs and shit like that. And that I feel like
why is it degrading?
I'm trying to I can take care of that for you. If you want.
Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like
it might be
it's
good
like
because...
it's only if you need to get like that. I don't know if like in a rush to get that jewelry sold is the thing.
Not yet. No, I've been stockpiling so that I can like grab some people together and maybe like do some runs and
oh, you want to do those
you know what I mean?
bigger runs, right?
Yeah. And the thing is,
okay,
the guy, I've done the queue thing and like not always gotten into the queue. So that's been that's why I have so much stockpiled, is because like I keep trying and I don't always get to do them. But I feel like I'd rather just stockpile it and wait to do them rather than you know, get impatient and do medium runs to get the money now and then not get like the best value out of it.
Oh no, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, no, then that's better, because I was gonna be like, oh, you need me to run 200 runs or something like that. I'm like, that's probably not. I think you get more out of doing the bigger runs too, right?
Yeah, for sure. The problem is,
but those are riskier.
Yeah, they're very risky, so I don't do them without like getting a friend that's like a really good driver to do it. And that's why like I don't just run my own shit myself, because
Did you hear a cat?
Oh, maybe I'm like in an alley.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, there might be an alley cat around. Yeah, you hear it?
Holy shit! Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think it's one of those strays.
Oh, one of those stray cats.
Cute,
do you feed it? Do you usually feed it?
I didn't. That's probably why it's meowing at me. But they meow at everyone whenever they want food, and they want food at all times of day. So is it really hungry? I don't know. It's my cat.
I feel like I'm a big sucker if they do little lies.
Yeah, you just kind of like give in.
So I'm kind of
that's their plan, though.
I get taken advantage of.
You're weak to the cats, man.
I am. I'm very weak to cats. I'm more weak to dogs, honestly. But okay, anyway, I'm getting distracted. So
yeah.
No need to have someone do jewelry for you right now?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
Because I'm so stockpiled.
And you still have a lot of jewelry, so you're not willing to buy jewelry right now?
Not at this moment. Maybe in the future, I was thinking about if I can set some people up to regularly do these runs, and I try it and it works out, then I will regularly buy jewelry. You know what I mean? So it can sort of be like a pipeline, I guess, where you can count on. Okay, she'll always buy this much per week minimum. That's what I'm hoping to kind of set up. I've done that with a few things. Right now, my main focus has been doing that with moonshine, where I have some people that cook it, and I buy it up and get it pushed, and, that way people who only want to do one part of that job can do that, but they have a guarantee through me that, like, there will be stuff for them to push, or there will be stuff they can cook, and I'll buy it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to try and do that with jewelry, too, over time. I'm just not there yet because I've been so focused on the moonshine stuff.
Right. Amazing. Okay. What about, you have people to sell, right? The moonshine.
Yeah.
Because that's another problem. I don't have a fucking car.
Oh.
Did you buy a car during the restock?
I did. I got an Issy Mini. I did. It's really cute. It's not like the greatest car. It's all right. But it's good for the price, and I have it, so that's what matters to me.
No, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a car at least. So.
You need one. Is that what you're trying to get right now?
I'm trying to get a car, but
yeah,
I don't want a beater car. I want a good car. I'm saving up for like a really, really good one.
Is there anything in stock that you're looking at in particular, or is it
fuck
like?
No.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I think the only thing that's pretty good that they had left was the neon, but it's electric, so I don't know if you want that.
I want the Elegy.
Ooh, okay.
It's either the Elegy. If not that, then I'm absolutely shooting for the Comet S2.
Yes.
Yeah,
how much money do you have right now? Because that one's expensive.
I'll just say I have a decent amount right now.
Okay. Yeah, because that one's like, what, 1.2 million or something?
Oh, yeah.
S2?
I'm gunning for it. I'm gunning for that one.
Yeah, nice.
But,
okay, well, if I think of anything and I need bodies for anything, I'll let you know immediately.
Yeah, honestly, if you require an extra hand for anything at all, I'm willing to do that. Like, I'm someone that sees a value out of doing that type of shit for either like potential better deals in the future to make money. So it's like I don't know exactly who you roll with. I thought I did, but in the future,
it's very like I help people, but more I'm trying to set up my own pipelines and things.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah.
No, I get that. So I'm down to provide.
Hell yeah.
Some type of assistance, I'd say, if need be.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to. That's all I'm.
So you're gonna be a contractor, huh?
Yeah, I've already been asked to do a couple be a contractor for a couple things, but
nice.
I haven't done it yet, just since I'm just readjusting to the city because I've been. Like I told you, oh my god, we haven't had that conversation yet. My god, I've been
we needed to
away.
Like, catch up and yeah,
I've been fucking away for quite a while.
I know. That's why when I picked up and I heard your voice, I was like, oh, I was like, oh my god, he's here.
Dude, your gasp. I was like, oh shit, did I offend?
No, yeah, I was just so surprised. I was like, oh my god, he's back. Look at him.
Okay. But yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you. I don't know if I told you exactly right now, but I am rolling more with the guild people at the moment.
I'm kind of aware that they've mentioned you because that's probably who I just hang around with the most. I would say is like Glorion in particular because I do so much in the sewers, right, with Moonshine, and I see them around a lot. So yeah, I just chill with the guild a shit ton too.
Right. And they would let me do contracts with other groups too, which is nice. That's
good. Yeah, I think it's very nice to be in a position where if you do end up fully rolling with someone or just sort of, that they're okay with you doing things with other people. If you end up in a situation where people are just like, nah, you can't hang out with anyone else, that sucks. That sucks so bad.
Yeah. I quite dislike that.
My cat.
Personally.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how I would be willing to roll.
Me neither. Oh my god, wait, I see a fire in the sewers. What is happening?
A fire? Wait, what do you mean? Like one
Oh,
of those
someone's
barrels?
stills exploded.
Oh, another still explode.
I'm gonna
Fuck.
stand back from that. Stand on the other side of
Yeah.
this wall. Oh god.
Be careful. Be careful. Like,
Yeah.
like there's like a time period that shit explodes, right?
Yeah, so the way it used to be was you'd have them for a week, and then after a week they would
Right.
just like fall apart on their own. Now, well, after that, then it was you'd have them for a week, and after a week you'd see cracks appearing on them, and if you kept cooking while those cracks were kind of visible and it looked unstable, then it could explode. Now, there's like a number of cooks you can do before they start getting like that,
Wait,
and
there's
then
like,
the
is there a
time is
cat in the
also
sewers too?
Yeah, they hang out down here.
What the fuck? Damn.
Yeah,
That's
the
interesting.
street
I didn't know
cats.
that there are also cats. I haven't seen any down
Yeah,
there,
it's a
but
whole
that's pretty
colony.
nice.
Well, they hide from people sometimes.
Well, there is a bit of a rat problem down the sewers, so I guess that's
Something's
that would
got to
help
keep
them
them in
out too.
check, right?
Yeah, no, that's a good. That's probably
Exactly.
a nice ecosystem. I mean, between the
Yeah.
people eating the rats too,
Oh, they're
and like those
they're pretty
having
good.
cats down
They're
there.
pretty good.
I don't know. I had one
They're
rat one time.
pretty
It wasn't
good.
probably wasn't. I don't know about that. Mine was not the best.
They're very edible. They are food.
It is food and it is very edible, but is it flavorful? I don't think rats are very delicious.
That depends on
It
what you
doesn't
put
not a
on
lot of
them.
fat on there.
I mean, you just roast it over a fire. It's fine.
My God, I can't believe you and so many other people down there, like even Marlo. Oh my God, fucking eating rats. Like,
Yeah.
like that's the richest man in the city, and he's down there eating
I
fucking rats.
know.
Like,
You
what
do
the
see him
hell
in his
happened
money
to
suit
him?
during the day. It's so funny. He's down here walking around with his
Oh my
mask
God.
on at night, and he's going, "Me llamo Pedro," right? And then he like eats rats. And then daybreak happens. He puts on his money suit. It literally has like dollars printed all over it. And he goes and does grime and makes like $1 million.
Yeah, dude is
That's
rich.
crazy.
My God, he is quite well
I
off
bet
right now.
whenever like houses in Vinewood become available for purchase, he's gonna get the first one. Guaranteed.
Most likely, yeah. I think that's why he's gunning for it, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of people will be gunning for those houses in Vinewood. I know, like, I know the
can't
guild wants
do
to
this
get their old house back too.
Right.
Right. At least
Hello.
that's the try.
Yeah, I think
I'm
that'd be nice for
assuming-
them. That one's huge though, so it's probably so far down the line.
Right. I'm also assuming there's a lot of people like getting back into the sewers now, like you said, because of like what was it? The cooks are good again, with like 25.
It's a bit better,
something,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. It's not as incredible as it was, but I think it was too good before, so like it's still
okay, I
pretty
see.
good. I think a lot of people will still give up on it because the cops got better at figuring this stuff out. They know what the moonshine stills are now.
Oh, they
They,
figured out what's going on. I mean, they were bound to, right?
Yeah, because I've seen them like going around on rooftops and breaking stills.
They just went around and broke them.
Mhm.
Oh God. Well, I mean, it is illegal
They're
to make
investigating
it.
it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's just a bootlegger legislation that went through a bit ago. So
No,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I'm focusing on like setting this up business wise, getting different people in the sewers hooked up with different people that are gonna push stuff. Or like I'm like
So
the middleman.
I'm assuming like either you do you ever buy ingredients and just say fuck it, like you need to buy ingredients since you don't have enough time to like
Usually I'm the one gathering, and then I pass it off to other
and
people to
selling
cook,
it?
or I cook. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
okay.
push too much of it. Just when something like looks like it's about to go bad, I'll go push it just to get it out there. But I focus on hiring other people to actually push the bottles, and then I focus on the early stuff like gathering and cooking.
Okay, no, I see. All right.
Yeah, but my hope is I can get enough cooks so that I just broker it. Like I go around and buy up from everyone throughout the day, and then hand off to pushers, and then that way I have time to also work on like the jewelry stuff too, because that has to do with going to the guy down here. I think I'm just gonna try and make as many sewer-based businesses as I can, or that's the goal at least. We'll see.
Yeah, how's your rep with him? The fence.
It's not very good. I actually never used to fence too much stuff, so I'm starting to like grab things from people and start to sell to him just to get the rep with him. I don't know how long it's gonna take though. I don't know like how much rep you get per thing, how much he likes you. I don't know.
It does take a bit of time. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'll be working on it. I'll be working on it. But that's my next goal. My sewer
that's what
acclimation itself is what I'm working on right now.
Yeah, that's why I invested in. I think I told you already. Like, I invested a lot of time into making Antoine like me.
Yeah, I
And
was thinking about doing it. I've been like trying really hard to not do certain illegal activities because if I feel like I'm likely to get a felony, I don't want it because I'm trying to keep my doctor job. But I feel like what would do well for me would be like roof running and trying to sell that stuff to him. But I don't know. I feel like the cops are really good at finding people doing that right now. It's like nuclear hot. So
it is very nuclear hot. I agree.
yeah.
I don't know if it's a good idea to. That's why I've
Yeah.
been doing a lot of chopping right now.
Yeah, you were
'Cause it's
saying that
not that hot.
chopping was they're not scrutinizing it very much right now.
I mean, I got like 10 cars.
Nice.
And
that's
it's a
just
very
alone?
easy. Yeah, it's a very easy hack for me now, and it's just like, I think again, it's not that hot, and
Right.
you know, I feel like Nico is like we talked about this before, is a good connect somehow. And I'm feeling like
I think
if
so
I
too.
get like max rep with Nico and he really likes my company and trusts me enough, then that could lead to more potential.
Yeah, I'm hoping that leads to, like you were saying, car related stuff. I was thinking the
Yeah, more
same thing
car
as
related
you,
stuff.
like anything to obscure who owns a car when we're in chases, like fake plates or whatever. Like, yeah, it's got to be him or like the fence guy that are gonna help broker those sorts of deals and let people do that stuff. I would think.
That's what I would think too. But then I've heard through the you know, people from the old days, they told me like from 5 or so years ago, it didn't work like that. They had like fucking racing currency, and that's how they got their
Yeah, they
fucking
used to
fake plates and
race and
shit
get
like
like
that.
crypto from it. That's the thing is it might be Buttcoin.
Yeah,
I
it
have a
could
feeling
be
a lot
through
of it could be.
Butcoin. Yeah,
Do you
but
have your own
you might need to
farm?
know the guy through Nico too, and you have Butcoin, so that could be like what's
That's what I'm
involved, right?
thinking too,
Like
right? Like
Nico
getting
has to be important somehow, right? Like I
probably
think this guy knows more than we let him on to be to know.
I think all of the guys, right? Like I know that with a lot of the normal day jobs, when you do one, your rep with another
Right.
one goes down. They don't like each other. Like the bosses hate each other. But with these guys, you can kind of get in good with almost all of them. Not everyone, but almost all of them. So I feel like the goal should be get in good with as many of them as possible
I'm
and worry about
the
the
only
one less
one
and
that
just
is
work on that.
so fucking hard for me to get good in with is Rufus.
Yeah.
He's quite the tough cookie, and
Yeah, yeah.
those jobs aren't always the easiest. I think like maybe if I find someone that's extremely good, because I'm gonna admit it right now, I suck at that roof running hack, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
it's just really difficult for me to unscrew that shit and just I don't know all the colors. It's I do my best I
There are
can.
going to be, that's the thing with hacking is there are different types of visual memory. There are different types of reaction time based off of different things, right? And you're going to be really good at certain things and not at others.
Yeah, I was good at it, but I'm feeling like maybe this one I'm not. I don't know. Maybe I'm downplaying it a little bit more
Mm,
than I actually am. But right now, I feel like I don't feel like the most confident in it. Maybe if I
right.
practice enough, but then to practice, I have to do it, and the cops are on that shit like it's
Yeah.
fucking no tomorrow. So
Well,
I'm
what
a
some
little bit
people do
hesitant
if they're
as well.
hackers, after seeing a hack and kind of understanding it, some people do actually build their own little things to train it. So
Ooh,
you could do that. That's just so long as you've seen it first before you do something like that. But
I see what you mean.
that's what I've done for some things very recently that I decided I was like, okay, well, since I've seen it, I know how it works. Surely I can recreate this in practice. So
Oh,
I think
really?
maybe you could do that. Yeah. I could show you stuff with that. I think that would be good because that's one of those things I agree with you. Like, there are some things that you just can't practice without being in that thing. And, like,
No, that's smart. No, I get what you mean. Like
yeah,
you purposefully make something like that. That's
like
a
a little
good skill
trainer.
to have, like,
Hmm.
and like be an important asset to provide because that you don't only
Yeah.
provide that to people that you know. You could like market it to if you really
Hmm.
wanted to as well. But that's up to
I
you,
don't think he knows
and
about the
I'm
training
sure people will
programs.
tell us the same.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I can show you some stuff like if you lockpick a really difficult car, like a car that's hard to lockpick, you can't
yeah,
really practice that unless you break a million lockpicks and they're so expensive. So after
yeah,
trying it, some people have built little trainers for it that let you practice lockpicking at kind of a more
yeah.
difficult level like that, right? So
Right.
things like that do kind of exist around. I can see if I can find any for you.
Okay.
Because it
No,
would be
I'll keep
good.
that in mind.
Getting good at roof running would be really good because, like we were saying, like, yeah, it's really hot, but that's because the money is good.
Yeah, it's good money, but
Mhm.
so is chopping, to be honest. But it's just like
Yeah.
you get more out of roof running, I think, right?
For sure. Yeah, you just get so much stuff.
Mm-hmm. But at the same time, like I'm more focused on the rep because
Mhm.
I think the
I
the
think
doors
that's
that I
good.
can open would be amazing to see.
Yeah, and a lot of people get so focused on money that they forget to worry about rep. And I feel like, when something new
It's not always about the
happens,
money.
yeah, not always. It shouldn't be, right? Like when something happens and one of those guys is like, "Yo, I got a new connect. Let me hook you up with this person." They're only going to do that
Right.
for people that they really like. So,
Yeah, and
you
you
know.
know, like I'm seeing like I can profit off this too,
Mhm.
right? You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
that's what I'm trying to focus on, and like it's a gamble, but it's a gamble I'm willing to take since like I'm
Yeah.
not really too focused on other things at the moment. I'm kind of like trying to see how else I can be a vital asset, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's my plans right
Oh, it's
now,
a good
and
focus. Yeah. I'm trying to think about like it's hard to make money when you're just one person if you're not like doing what I'm doing, becoming like a middleman, right? Or doing what Marlo's doing,
mm,
just running grime every day. But he's not just running grime. He's like he's got his pry
no,
hustle
he's
stuff.
hustling. He's
Yeah,
hustling.
he's full hustling. So I'm trying to think of what you could do as a hustle, but maybe like um buying up and reselling jewelry, like stocking things and reselling them, doing
You think I
God, I'm
should
trying to think
buy
of what's
everyone's
good.
jewelry and resell it for when something else like happens with it?
Maybe I'm trying to think of if much more will happen with it, but I feel like those hot runs are like the best we're gonna have for a bit.
Honestly, I'm not, GG. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I was
Yeah.
planning to buy that elegy and like maybe flip it at some point.
That's another thing. Flipping cars is really solid. Anytime there's a
Yeah.
restock, if you can get your money up, and then you can buy an unlimited number of cars because the apartment garage is huge.
But people were telling me people could get shot over that elegy or something. So
Don't
I
be
don't
afraid.
know.
Don't be afraid. Just go and buy stuff. I was
Yeah.
talking to one guy that I know that does do car sales. He was saying that, Mosley's is technically state owned. So anyone can sell anyone else a car. You do not have to wait for one of those particular people to sell you a car. So during a restock, you can actually walk in, go to the computer, and have your friend, like, basically one person has to grab the thing off of the computer and enter someone's info. And then when they do that, they hand it
Oh,
to the second
really?
person to sign.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And the difference is when someone who's a master mechanic does it, they get a higher commission, the like from that car sale. So if you
Oh,
don't care about the
really?
money from the commission and who it goes to or whatever, and you're just interested in quickly buying a car, that can actually be done that way. I heard, and I don't want to be an asshole and push past employees, but like, if there's an open office and it can be done, like, what if the move is to just tell the people that are acting like employees when really like Mosley's hires anyone, just no, I'm buying my own car for my friend. Like that's it. And you just
I
kind of get
see.
in there, right?
Okay. No, I see what you mean. Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
You're gonna have to fight with the person probably, but it's possible. It seems.
Okay.
Honestly, I
Okay.
might walk into that office and pull a knife on somebody and be like, "Don't move. Let me touch the computer." If they give me a
Oh my
problem.
god. Oh my god. I
The
see.
restocks are
That's
serious, man. The restocks are
Yeah,
serious.
they are. I got once I witnessed those restocks, because I was
Yeah.
there pretty early too, and I realized, oh damn, there's so many cars here, but none of them I want, right? Like,
Yeah.
if any of them were cool, I was like maybe if there was like a Sultan Classic there, maybe that car is
Yeah.
awesome.
I want the Sultan
Glorion,
4-door so badly.
Glorion has the Sultan Classic, and so many people
Yeah.
want that.
Yeah.
Do you know how much he's been offered for it?
Oh, he's told me some of the amounts, and people are absolutely insane for it.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
quite
know.
insane.
Well, maybe I'll post on Yellow Pages every day. Hey, buying Sultan 4-door or Classic, and see if it ever happens.
Yeah, I don't. Again, if I'm trying to
Yeah,
get
I agree, Data.
if I'm trying to get a car, I think I'm going to wait for
Mm.
the. I'm only gonna
Damn
wait for the
chat,
ones I
it's
want. I don't
been
want just
12
like any old
months of
car or beater
subs.
at all. So
Yeah, I mean, you can keep renting. I do find that having bought my car, I'm saving on rental fees, but I do even have a car rented right now, Seminole, because my trunk space isn't huge, and I was using it yesterday. So like,
With that
know.
shit, the rentals, dude, I was wondering, like, mine was, I had it out
Mhm.
for like a week, and I only paid a 1-day fee.
So what happens is you need to check. I think they might automatically bill your account, and because it's just like what 600 a day, 800.
They didn't do that.
They didn't.
No, they didn't automatically bill it, and I'm like wondering what the fuck happened with that.
If you try to return it, they might retroactively bill you for all those days.
Yeah, but I did return it, and then I did not get billed for all those extra days at all. So that's why I'm confused about.
Their loss.
Yeah, their loss, I guess.
Yeah, if the guy forgot to charge you, then then he forgot.
That's on him, I guess.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So that was
they
something
do
that I was,
repair fees though. If you bring that thing back.
Oh yeah, no,
up,
I definitely had to pay a repair fee, but that was not a because here's the thing, those extra days it adds up to like fucking what 800, and etc. Right, or whatever car you get, and I only got billed for the 1 day at the start, right, and then after that never again. I only got the $200 damage repair fee.
It's not too bad.
But that was my experience with it. I don't know about anyone else because I haven't heard anyone renting cars and having like a major fine.
No, well actually no. I heard someone got over 1K in a fine at some point, but I don't know what they did to that car. Like
1K in a fine.
Yeah, but I don't know which car it was, and I don't know what was wrong with it or anything.
Like in damages?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. They must have banged that shit up like crazy.
Yeah.
I did not know you could do that. Maybe it's like the engine got really bad to a point, right?
That's what I'm thinking. Engine damage.
All I did with my car, I never needed to repair it. All I did was like it got bruised up a few times and the windows broke, and then that's it. But I'd imagine if you were like using a club and going like crazy fast all the time and needing to like use 10 repair kits on it, then at that point, you would have to pay that bigger fine, right? And you're already using all those repair kits on it too, so it's just like holy shit, the engine's terrible.
It's crazy wear and tear on it, and like at that point, just at the end of the day, just redo it. Just get a new one every 2 days or something. Like if you're gonna beat it up that badly, you'll still pay less.
That's why a lot of people argue that like just hey, might as well fucking get an actual beater car, but like something small, but then like still the repair fees add up for those cars too. But maybe I'm like trying to minimize my losses too much and fixate on like the fact that this is like a short-term car, and I'm like, are people even gonna want to buy this later when there are more restocks? And it's a lot of the things I'm thinking about.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, at the end of the day, we don't know what new cars will show up in town, right? We look at the list of cars that exist, and we're like, okay, Mosley's could stock this, that, right? Like, these are ones that they have in their catalog. What if something just doesn't exist in their catalog yet, but maybe they'll get a new thing in later? Like, we still don't know. So everyone could be eyeing something and being like, oh, that's the good car. That's the cool one.
Oh, that's true.
But something else could show up, right?
What if I find something I love more than that Comet S2? Right, and it's like cheaper, maybe. But like that Comet S2 is amazing still.
Oh, it's so good. I actually just wanted the normal Comet, the one that's 180. I was kind of hoping that at some point they would just restock that and I would buy that one.
Oh, okay.
Because I kind of want it, but I don't want a $1 million car anytime soon, personally. We're gonna have to go this way. So I'm just kind of like.
Maybe I have to change my perspective on it. I don't know, but like.
I mean, up to you. What do you
I
like
see
$1
million
about the S2?
car. Oh, like it just feels nice to drive. It's like when I drove that car because I got it during a jewelry run, and it felt fucking amazing. Like I think it was like love at first sight,
I get it. I completely get it.
Holy fuck! I just ran over a body and flew in the air.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. It was, I don't know, that was pretty wicked, but
nice.
Like I said, I think I'm still gonna gun for that elegy if I can, because how much is it? It's like 200 something K.
I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
Maybe like, I think maybe it's like 200, 300K or something around that.
You see, I'm this guy because I just spent time upstairs.
But, oh god!
Oh?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I'm like almost there. What happened?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right.
Did you hit a cop?
No, it's okay. I get it. You be on your way. Take care.
Oh God.
That was Officer Frost.
It was a cop.
She ran into me. I could have sued her.
Ooh, you could. You know what you should do next time if a cop T-bones you? You stand out of your car and start acting like all like you're hurt. And you'd be like, oh, my neck. Oh, this is gonna cost me, right? You start like really go for the insurance fraud, you know?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I could have. And like honestly, I have beef with her too. I don't know if I told you, but she pisses me off.
Really?
Like, well, I had beef. Okay, here's the thing. I had beef with her before,
Oh.
but now like I realize she's kind of like a better person than I thought.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I think she's aight. I mean, I haven't interacted with her too much.
At the same time,
but...
like, here's the thing. I have written in my book Ocean Dump Frost.
Oh.
But that was like when I was really pissed off at the time. Like my emotions got the better of me.
So what you're saying is, if someone pisses you off, you're gonna write in your book that you're gonna ocean dump them. It's a little hot-headed, don't you think?
No. It is very hot-headed, but that's only part of it. Like it could one day it could be ocean dumping, one day it could be stealing their phone and learning all their loved ones' names and threatening them. But yeah, that's a
logical step.
Part of. Yeah, that's a huger step over ocean dumping, right? Because like here's the thing, like they will remember that, and they'll know that, and they'll know who I am, if as a part of that, they know like, hey, you fucked with me, now you know who fucked with you, right? But with ocean dumping, it's like, oh shit, they don't know.
That's true. People when they drown out a little bit, they tend to kind of forget. Okay.
Yeah, this book. I carry it around all the time. I feel like I shouldn't though. I gotta start like putting this away.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, would it be really funny if a cop found that book? Yes.
Ooh, yeah. If they found that and looked at it,
maybe leave it in your apartment. So if you ever get raided, they find it as like an extra treat, you know?
As an extra treat, like, is that an additional charge? I don't think so. It's like threats can only go so far. It's a threat is a threat, right? I
don't know. Yeah, but maybe they could use it to say you had intent if there was something that they weren't sure on.
Oh,
and now they could be like,
true. But there's no intent.
premeditation.
Like I'm not gonna be like, well, I could be planning it, but I didn't actually do it yet, right? That's the thing.
Right. What if you did do it and they raid your apartment? And I don't know if there are different charges for this, but what if there are different charges for something that kind of just happened in the heat of the moment and you can argue self-defense versus if they find the book and they go, oh, so this was premeditated, and you can never argue self-defense, right?
Oh yeah, no, I see.
Like it could still be used for something.
Oof. That's a good point. No, that's a good point.
I say maybe just hold that sentiment close to your heart. And not written anywhere.
The thing is, I'm gonna remember her as like the officer that, the first officer to really get on my nerves, like that. Yeah. Like that's the only person to ever. Yeah, and it was over a fucking speeding ticket too. You know that? It was that's all it was. It was just over a
speeding ticket.
Yeah, because I don't know. She put like 2 points on it. Really didn't need to do that, and it was just a very bad. Like it seemed like more petty than anything.
Right.
And I think I was not having the best time, and I think, like I said, I let my emotions get the better of me that day.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
What do you mean you can see that?
I don't know. I just think, yeah, traffic ticket and then writing the ocean dump Frost is a big hop, skip, and a jump, right?
You had to be there.
Right.
You had to be a part of that conversation.
We all get mad sometimes.
Oh no, yeah, we all do. I think I've learned that I can be really petty if I want to, and that is a dangerous
There's nothing
tool.
more fun than being petty in this town, can I tell you?
Mm-hmm.
It is great. I was hanging out.
I can cool down if I need to, but then I'll still like hold on to it.
Gotta bottle it up so it comes out later. That's the strat.
Yeah. Listen, I'm about to sign in at Grime right now. We've been yapping for almost 40 minutes. What the fuck happened? What the fuck?
Perhaps are you gonna grime with somebody who's not me, or do you want to just grime with me? Do you have like a thing set up?
I'm grinding with Max right now.
Oh, yeah. Max, okay.
Yeah. So
All right,
I
'cause
will.
I
I'll
might
talk
grab
to you.
Gloriana. Okay.
Oh yeah. I'll talk to you later then. All right.
All
Sound good?
right. Go have fun.
Yeah. I'll be back to yap more another time. So I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll catch
All
up.
right. Yep. Of course. Take care.
Bye bye. Timmy, my beloved. Oh my god, I love how like every time you talk to Timmy, it's always this thing where he's like, he's so calm, he's so nice, he's got his voice, you know, just like, and I know Shoto out of character very well, but he's just sitting here talking to Gigi, having a great time, yapping. He's yeah, I wrote that I was gonna ocean dump, which is to like try to kill and dump in the water an officer, just you know, just like really casually. Timmy, I'm not with Tony's group. I love blatantly lying about not being with the group. I love it. So many people have assumed, and every time I'm like, no, I'm not actually with them. I just like hang out. And they always just go, oh, okay. And I know they don't believe it, but I love that in character they're like, okay. That's my favorite. It's so stupid. The thing is, they have no proof. They're just like, oh, but you're friends. You know? And I don't think they're actually metaing, but like I know they all know out of character because they visit my streams and stuff, and I'm just so like knee deep in like just doing stuff with the boys all the time, so it's like really funny. And then if they're like, why do you know this person? Why do you know that person? Well, I pick Tony up from his house all the time to go to Grime because he doesn't have a car, right? Like the story for me is really easy to just say to a character like that, so it's just funny to me how how I play it off every time, and they're like, right. And info gradually becoming calm and knowledge can't be helped. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's not actually meta info if someone in character tells them, you know, like then it's really not. Then it's literally in character knowledge. It's like the day I was streaming and Hazel told me all about like getting robbed a shit ton, and then I said something about robberies later, and they're like, how'd you know that? I was like, he told me. Like, I don't know, people assume sometimes that because something didn't happen to your character, there's no way you could have known, but they only assume that when they like don't watch your streams. Right? So I'm like, well, people talk to each other, it's an RP server. You know. Respect how secretive Gigi and Yuno are about being with the group. Yeah, we mind meld on that really well, where we both are just like no affiliation. We're like, oh, those are my friends. Hello.
Hey, you still brewing and stewing?
I am.
Alright, I figured since it just hit morning, and hit you up if you wanted to
Yeah, we can
be stinky grime boys.
We can be grime boys. I can head over there.
I'm gonna head up north real quick to start up another round of cooking, but I'll head down.
Sounds good. I gotta be in my mind palace for a couple minutes anyway and meditate.
Alrighty.
All right, I'll head down there and I'll see you there.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, I gotta feed my cats real quick. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna meditate. Oh. She's meditating? She's meditating? Okay. Gigi loves to meditate in the sewers. And I'm gonna pull up a clip or something. Let me get a... Let me get a video for you or something like that. What? I got a notif that a video of mine got removed for content warning. Which video? Oh, it was the video of me playing Lethal with Mouse, Nick Nocturne, and Frederick. And they said there's hate speech. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. I'm gonna make it so you can't hear it. I'm gonna listen. Wait, I know what it is. It was Fred saying misogyny. Oh my god. It was him saying, I think he said, I'll take one misogyny. Wait, let me see, what did he say? Oh, he's doing a bit. Oh, it's funny. All right, well, sorry, I didn't want to listen to it on stream, like, where you can hear it too well, because it's obviously, like, I want to sort that first, but... All right. Let me get a clip compilation for you. And then I feed my cats. And then we go grime after that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Like this, and then we capture this. Like this. And then I do one of these. Oh, you can see that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'll make it a little smaller so it's obvious that I'm just waiting around. And then BRB cat food. I'll put this text on the screen. Oh my god, it's so small. It's so small. Okay. Ta-da.
I could get more.
Ta-da.
I could get more.
Can you hear
No
that?
problem. No problem. I'll see you around, alright? You have a good one.
Perfect. Okay, I'll be right back.
Would you like to buy some clothes there today?
Hey, no, I'm good, my man. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the money, dog.
I need a real.
Oh,
You got any more bags around?
Hold on, let's see. Does this work? If this works, Chad, if this works. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta see something. Did you move out the way for the customer? Oh, hello there, miss. What clothes would you like to buy today, miss? Oh, you're paying for some old clothes. You want a refund? There you go. Here's the refund, miss. All right. There you go. There's the refund. All right. No problem. No problem. I'll see you around. All right. You have a good one.
You are actually a genius, you know that. This is so smart. I can't believe I didn't think of this.
Hey, what could I say, dog? I'm just running my business. You know how it is.
Charlie 276, Central Medical 147.
They fall out. Wait, did you see it? I thought it was gonna be closer. That's funny. Watch this.
I have some drinks for you as well.
Very good. Thank you so much.
Okay, there you go. And I've got some
Perfect.
fries for you too.
Fries. Oh, my favorite. Thank you. These are cold though, Rocco.
I just bought them. I just bought them from Burger Buns. I'm sorry, Senior Buns.
Stop stuttering, please.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Guys,
so
we
much.
have the best. I'm
And
gonna
then,
be
what
honest,
else?
bro. She
Oh,
might be
this
the
one,
best
this is
professor.
the best one. It's gonna be
Holy
the best
shit.
Yeah.
The best one.
Yep. There we go.
Oh, my favorite part.
Yep. Do you like it?
$5,000. Last time it was 5,101 though.
Oh, I could get more.
Yeah, if you could go
I'll be
get
back.
102. Okay, come
All
back
right,
then.
I'll be back. All right.
Thank
bye.
you, Rocco. Ta-ta. So sorry, I was preoccupied. It's my kitty. He brought
I
me
am so
cold
happy to
fries.
have you in the academy. You might be my best professor. That was.
I'll show them how it's done.
I don't know what to say. That was.
I'll leave them speechless, you know.
Man. What rangers though? Oh shit.
They're on like, on the hills. It's like these park rangers, basically.
Where'd you go?
Oh wait, right.
Sorry?
Can you stop at the dispatcher station real quick so I can get
I
some food?
left you at the house.
God. Why did you leave me at the house?
I'm so sorry. Hello? Should I get you? I'll get you.
Yeah, can you come? Yeah, thank you so much.
got
Come pick me up.
Sorry. I
Jason, you were there?
Oh, Ilham, hello.
Wait. Jason?
Yeah.
You sound you sound different.
Hey.
What did he say?
I'm on the way. Who said what?
No, it's
I
me,
got
Jason.
He's with me.
Oh yeah.
Sir, please. Sir, please.
All the way over here.
Sir,
Hey,
this is.
oh my!
Oh my! Oh. Pull his ass out of the car.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear anything. I passed out for a second.
That's okay. So your arm and your right arm and your sorry, your right leg and your left arm are a little bit swollen. Can you wiggle your fingers and toes for me?
Yeah, I can.
All right, last one. Oh, I love Jamal. Last one, and then I come back. I fucking love Jamal.
Richard, stop it!
Oh,
Complete the wrench.
Oh.
Help! I'm Jableebless. Stop running!
It'd be really cool if you could not hit my car with that. Thank you.
Stop running!
God, I love Jamal.
Ow! Leave him alone! Ow!
Oh shit!
Go get away!
What the hell?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god!
Wait, is he just gonna 1v like 5 everyone?
What happened?
He's attacking everybody.
Oh my god, he's crazy.
He's fucking them up.
It's so funny. Wait, is this a continue? Oh wait, we have to continue Jamal's run.
Yo, hey.
Flo, thank you for the raid.
This is Jableebless Cleveland, aka.
Oh no, wait, that's not
me, bruh.
Wait, no.
No!
Oh.
I got a stabbing outside of Crusade Medical.
Let's go with Joe.
It was self-defense.
He literally turns in the car.
Brother, there's another guy with a gun inside. That guy had a gun. There's another one inside with a gun.
That's so funny. I think Tugs is probably my most favorite character in CG. I don't know if that's like a common thing. I don't know if people have like big preferences, but I love when he's just walking around and I'm talking to him in the sewers and he goes, "Oh, wee wee? Oh shit, oh wee wee?" Like, and the thing is, he says like, yeah, he's a good role player himself, but then like, he says, yeah, sup dude. Like, the character is really, good, and he's just simply a guy with a funny voice who's trying to be gangsta, right? And he doesn't have too many, like, insane quirks here and there. All right, let's head down to Grime. He doesn't have too many character quirks that are crazy. He's just got a few good ones, and then he just goes, "Oh, wee wee." His range from Tugs to Nino is funny. It's so funny because I've become really close to Donnie Jones, who is like the guy that bought a house with Nino, which is his other character, right? And I always see him on Tugs, and I look at it and I'm like, Nino, come back. Just because I want Donnie to have a friend, you know? But I think Tugs is funny as fuck. Good character. Hey, wee wee dude. Oh, wee wee. He was the guy that, if you remember, there was one time where someone's trying to bullshit me and tell me that they were selling their bottles for 140. They're like, "Yeah, I got my recipe up to 140. It was him. And I was like, "Oh shit, cool." Like, I knew he was lying. I was just like, wow. Someone break my window and break into my car? Let's see. Oh, please let me open it. Let's see. Oh, no. It's just smashed normally. Okay. Maybe I just didn't notice it before. People do, no. Turn on my headlights blow. I do notice that people will lockpick cars around here. At Hummer's Sick. Pretty sure that's Donnie's. He showed it to me the other day. I think that one is his. But Donnie got one. So the other day he was, we were riding around with him in the Jeep that he had. But he sold that. That was when we went down the mountain to like his cooking spot. That was like crazy. Though the one that was like, we almost died getting to it. He sold that to Hazel for like 50K or something like that. I don't know, like for a good price. And then he got that thing. Lang wanted the Hummer. I really want Lang to get something that is not the van because I think he just like does not like being in that fucking van. Dude, you want the Hummer truck? I had said something too really early on. I was like, I kind of want this thing. I wanted the Squatty specifically. I don't think that one is the Squatty. I think that's a different one, right? I don't know. I don't know the name of the model. But yeah, I wanted like a painfully large vehicle. Or something really heavy so you can like ram people with it. I don't know. Lang definitely needs a cheap car. Well, if I get a different one, I don't think I would ever sell this one off, but if he really wanted it, I would sell it to him. I just love like being able to do this and ride around like this everywhere. Right? And just like honk at people and be like, it's so good. Drop tap. Got the drop tap. Yeah, I love it, dude. Love this little car. I think I will put my car here. Because it looks like a parking space, even though it's kind of not. Actually, wait, I've parked in there and I've not had an issue. Several times. So I'll do this. I'll see if this works. I don't know. I just find that when I park it... You know what? Fuck it. I'll park next to Max. Whatever. It'll be cute. How much was it? This thing was 21.7K. For all intents and purposes, I mean, that's actually a really, really good price for what it is. The acceleration's good. Its top speed does go a little over 100 for a cheap car, you know. That's solid. I hope no one steals my shit. Just put it all in there. Okay, what do I care about? Care about that. That's it. Everything else I can get easily. I just want to have enough slots and weight stuff that I can be all right if I need to carry the packages around. Take that over that. Okay, someone steals that, whatever. There we go. I'm gonna leave it out in the open like that. I'm gonna do it. Top speed is almost the same as a 650K car? Dude, you know this car. I hope they make it better. I really hope they make it better. It's kind of funny, though. Max's Glendale. Yeah, he got that thing for so little right at the beginning. Made a taxi service, and he was like, oh, the taxi people aren't really, you know, utilizing it very much. And I was like, yeah, but you got a cheap-ass car, like, really early on. Like, he saved so much money. Like, devs are working on it. Yeah, because Toby drove it. Right. He told me about it. Come to Grime now, or I combust. What did he send me? Oh, no. He was talking to me when he said that. Emotes? Oh, there we go. It was being so slow. I was trying to lean. I just wanted to lean, man. It was really funny. You know who bought the last Raiden? Remember I was complaining? Someone bought the last Raiden right after I was saying how good it was and I wanted it. It was Toby that bought it. Toby bought the Raiden. I was like, what? My car. It was really funny. I hope they restock it. I actually really, really, really like that car. I don't know, people are so focused on like good cars with like top speed, but that thing, I liked the way it handled. It was slightly boaty, but not bad. I liked it. I don't know. Was he in chat that day? Kill Toby, that's the answer. Yep. You're still interested in getting yourself a motorcycle? 100%. I like the part where it does almost 100 in reverse. Dude, that's why I really wanted the car more than anything. It can go up to like 90 in reverse. It could, I'm gonna say it again. That car could go up to 90 miles per hour in reverse. That is fucking insane. And uphill, right. Climb like a spider. I wanted it for utility, not necessarily as a getaway car. Although it could get away pretty well, because if you make a good turn and accelerate, like, you could get out if you know the right strats. It's not about, like, outracing someone for a long time, you know? So I thought it was, like, really good. But imagine if the police are on you, and you just stop the car, back up, and go 90 in reverse, and then go forward again in a different direction. I feel like you could do, like, stupid shit to get away from cops because you don't have to turn every time to get away from them. So, you know, yeah, and it's silent because it's so quiet because it's an electric car. So I was like, you know what? I kind of like this. Got to your car for Vinewood Hills. Because they try to box people in Vinewood, like, a lot because it's such a thin area, right? The roads are so slim. So, if you could stop and then suddenly back up in that thing and they have to turn around, they might have to do a 2-point, 3-point kind of thing. That's actually, like, really good. Yeah, it could go up an 80-degree incline. Yep. It climbed it like nobody's business. So, I don't know. Think I'll get it if it restocks again? Yep. Because at that point, I will more comfortably have that money. I want, I mean, if a... Look at drifting. Drift King. I want the Raiden or a Sultan.
Hope you weren't waiting too long.
Nah, it's all good. A Raiden or a Sultan.
Got pulled over.
Yeah, I saw. Were you speeding?
It's hard for me to speed in my car.
I know. Ha. Join my group. There we go. Burnt beans.
I need to change to whenever we get.
Oh
there.
yeah. We could stop real quick and change. Because I think we'll only get one proper run in.
Where's your pant?
You keep asking to see what's under here, and I'm getting a little nervous.
I said, where is your pant? I didn't see it. I didn't ask to look.
It's just a little like it's weirdly bold. I don't know. Like, think about what you're saying, man.
I'm not like weirdly
like just
bold.
really like look within, you know?
I look within all the time, and I'm comfortable with who I am, and I am.
Right.
I've
comfortable
reached
asking me
nirvana
things
in
like
peace.
that. Right.
All
Oh.
right, now in.
See?
See?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
We're starting like this now. Is this how we're gonna start this whole run?
No. We're chill. Okay. It's a chill day, right?
We're cool.
We're cool.
Wear pant.
Wear pants. What if I don't want to?
Nice and balmy day.
What's wrong with shorts? You know, you were wearing shorts earlier. What's the problem? Yeah. This thing doesn't want to attach. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it goes.
Just, it needed to think. It needed to think very deeply for a moment. Do you want to stop at a clothing store first? Or do you not care?
Only if it's on the way. Personally, I don't mind.
Okay. If we get a good chance, like we go through like Great Ocean or something, or, you know, up past the U-Tool maybe, near Sandy, we could do it. But for now, warehouses!
Also, don't know if you know, yesterday every car was lockpickable.
Yes,
don't know if it still is.
I don't know. I might try, you know, I have some lockpicks. We could go try one. I'm like okay at lockpicking though. The harder lockpicks, I just, complexity-wise, it's simple. It's just fast, you know, and I'm like I haven't really tried it enough to be good at it yet. So I kind of want to try it.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't lockpicked anything in like a month and a half.
Really?
It's been a hot minute. Since having my car, I don't really need it too much.
That's true. Well, and you guys aren't really like doing heists and stuff right now, right? So there's not really need to grab a
We've never
stolen
really
vehicle.
been ones for heists and all that.
Right.
Like,
Just
we've done
fair.
all of them before in the past.
Why did 3 cars just come out of there?
But we always like building an empire of manufacturing goods and all that.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing I like doing right now. I'm doing logistics. You know what I'm doing? I'm doing like trying to get people who are cooking who just want to sell crates. I find who they are, I buy them, and then I get people who are willing to push and I sell it off to them and I middleman it. So the people who just want to push or just want to cook, you know, I'm brokering that deal and I take a cut.
How much of a cut? Hold on, let me get.
That depends on the person.
Let me get the stuff.
Here, I'll do ooh. Hold on. Let me not run Gloriana over. I feel like this truck might move into... Oh. They're gonna go for it. Are they gonna do it? Nope, they hit it.
So, for
Cool.
At the low end of $1,000 per crate, how much of that crate do you get?
I'm only gonna get a couple hundred at the end, considering other people are doing, you know, the other parts of the work.
All you're doing is just managing and just people connecting it.
Yes.
Not bad.
That's exactly my thought. Even if I only made 100 per crate, if my job is to, you know, get to some people, call them, I keep a pipeline open so that they always provide at least this many a week. They know I'm always going to pay them for it, you know, like, it's just brokering. And I think, I like doing that sort of thing. So I'm doing that with some moonshine stuff right now. And then I think maybe I'll do it with jewelry as well for people that are looking to like do those hot runs and stuff and want to buy 1,500 all at once.
I mean, people always... Not everyone has the resources to do the Giga run, so it... And I think people sell it for 5 to 6 per, which is not...
That's what I've heard, yeah.
Bad, but it's not...
It's good if your endpoint is doing a hot run, right? And you're like getting like big value out of it. I think that's great. But if you're not doing those runs, it's not worth buying it up. So my thought is find people who want to do hot runs and are willing to just do that over and over, and then you know, just sell to them. Guarantee that I could sell to them.
Yeah,
Make Garrett for it, please.
You literally just double your valuation at that.
Yeah, exactly.
Just doing the math. Like...
It's not too bad. I mean, just spending the time to get to know people too is my goal, because I don't know that many people, you know? I know some people, but I'm very new to the city, so like I'm meeting people, but I want to meet more of them. So I think if I do business and kind of have these good faith relationships like that, then, you know, it's good.
You're just making a money pipeline.
Yep. And then the other thing I want to do is business consulting. I've been like trying to help some people with some stuff with that, but a lot of people are not good with money and they're not good with logistics, so.
You want to open up a stall at the Omega Mall?
Maybe. I think it would be fun, actually, yeah. Which way should I go? I'm gonna go this way.
Could call it La GG Sticks.
I hate that.
Yeah, but it fits. It works.
I don't know about that name. I don't know.
Well, come on. Not a fan of play on words?
Not that one. I don't know. It's kind of a little cringe, you know? A little cringe.
What do you mean it's cringe?
Like a little, like a little ooh, you know?
Ooh.
Little
Well,
ooh.
Can you come up with a better name? I feel like mine's pretty
Well,
at least A tier.
I mean, give me a little time. I'll do it. Oh, here. How about... you know what, never mind.
No.
I
Go
think...
on. You literally had... You gotta go.
Okay, how about I call it Spreadsheets? And the logo is a circle with 2 hands on either side.
Sounds like the goat right there.
Mm-hmm. That could be the subtext, right? It could be like, the most goated business proposals found here. Call us for goated mathing.
All your spreading needs.
Right. Or honestly, the tagline could just be "fuck yeah, spread it."
I don't see how that can go wrong at all.
I'd be fine. I said that to my cats, chat, when they like do the leg lick thing. I'm not messing with them. I think it'll be perfect.
Yeah, surely.
Do you think at some point there will be like a custom sign printing business or something?
I mean,
for like businesses.
For businesses in the past, you were able to make your own, like, you know, you literally just bring whatever to town and have it readily available.
I gotcha. So maybe.
Also, we had a, comic book store, but some people started selling Dakimuras and out of it.
Oh. Actually, you know what I really want? It might be a little cringe, but I bet I'm pretty set on it. I wanna get a custom wrap for my car that has anime girls all over it.
Oh, that was a business as well.
Yeah, I want that.
Oh, you should have seen the ones that we had of, like, for my car. There was literally, like, almost all of the guild on my car. It was really, really fucking cool.
I want that. One day they'll start offering that again.
Hold on, let me see if I'd have to look for it.
Yeah.
More than likely, that's going to be a thing again.
I would assume so. I would think so. You said glorp dio. Guys, what if I made one of those, like, anime girl cars, right? In Itasha, and I cover it with glorp. I think that could go hard. What if I get a car that's just absolutely glorped? Like it's just covered in glorp. Oh, we got warehouses. Go to him again. Gloria?
Oh, again.
Yeah.
My brain lapsed.
My brain. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Welsh. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And I'm about to glow up. Everything you say to me.
That's right. Singing that voice is so fucked. Wait for it. I can do it. Backing it up.
Surely, you got it.
There we go.
Got it. Almost there.
Let me swing it around the other way.
And you bring it around.
Nice. Nice. There we go. He's honking at me. What the heck? Glorpion. Oh god. I'm trying to not let the intrusive thoughts win and say Glorpion out loud to him. You know, I'm trying to let that one live in just like brain land. Let me go this way because I can blast down the highway here. You should wrap this. Wrap this! Okay, let's make sure he was there. Wrap this. Can you wrap the grime truck? Probably could, yeah.
Damn it. I don't know if I can find it.
That's fine.
I'm like hard set on looking for it now.
If you simply just say out loud, gee, I sure wish I could find those pictures. Surely one will materialize soon. It's manifesting.
My manifestations are lazy like I am.
You have to do your affirmations.
PMA.
Yeah, yeah. I do affirmations every morning. I wake up and I say, Gigi, you are great. Gigi, you will not shit yourself today. You will not do it. You get the Drum Truck trailers for everyone, Shoujo branded. I don't know if they would let me put actual Shoujo branding in, because they tend to be a little more strict with like actual IRL stuff being added sometimes.
I did find the one for the Range Rover we had.
Oh. What is that? Help.
777.
Stop sending messages. Stop sending encrypted messages to other chatters. I will smite you. Don't say message received.
I'm just spamming you. Text with pictures now.
Ooh. I shall look when you next grab the packages. Message received. I'm glorped out of my mind. You know, I kind of like driving this truck, and I was thinking, what if I got this truck wrapped? Custom. Anime girls on the grime truck.
Now, you keep saying anime girls. Which anime girls are you planning on putting there?
Oh, I don't know. There's so many. I have so many Oshis. I have so many of them.
Yeah, but that's the thing, aren't you only limited to one Oshi?
No. You have one who's your Kami Oshi, okay? But you could have as many Oshis as you want.
Who's your Kami Oshi?
You ever heard of this girl named Henya?
No.
What?
I'm sorry.
She's my queen.
Your queen? You stand?
What do you mean? What do you mean you haven't heard of her?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm so fucking sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
I should kick you out of this truck right now. I should just kick you out of this door. Send you flying.
What the hell?
Maybe if you were a learned individual, this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm cultured.
Okay, but you don't know.
I love anime.
Right? Name one anime. Oh, yeah, see?
Sword Art Online.
Oh! That's the worst one you could have said.
Everyone knows that Kirito's the true black swordsman instead of Guts.
No! I don't even like anime, you know that. I just like the girls.
No, anyone that says they hate anime is the biggest lover of it.
No, I don't even watch that much. I just watch my beloved waifu Henya, my sweet princess.
Sweet princess?
Yes. Get the packages! Wait, I gotta look at that.
I heard you shifting and I was terrified.
Ooh, oh, this was the one with the guild. Oh, look, they used to like spray paint it around, from what I understand. Don't die to the truck. Yeah, throw him in. You can't see it. Well, now you'll never get to. Take that. Haha. Damn, the hitbox on this thing is crazy. Ooh, you can't catch up. Ooh, you can't catch up. Ooh.
Catches up,
Ooh.
catches up.
Oh, shit.
I'm in.
Okay.
God, I just thinking
Oh my
about
god, it's
Sword Art
warehouses again. Fuck it.
Run in the back.
Do it again. Yup, grab him. Like this little distance, and then I'll back it up again. Oh my god, what is it? Stop hitting my vehicle! The local hit my truck. Watch out. Okay, you're fine. Stop hitting my truck. That local is crazy. Crazy. Buddha had a DeLorean? Oh my god. They have DeLoreans in this game?
I think, I don't know. I'm picky when it comes to anime. Most are very, very, very subpar.
Yeah, I think I usually don't, like, if I'm not really, really loving it, I'm not likely to continue watching it. So if a show slows down, I don't keep up with it. So I think the only, like, really popular big anime that I watched all the way through that, like, wasn't a short one was Naruto. That was the only one. Everything else
yeah.
I didn't fucking watch because, like, I could not stay on it. Everything else, I don't know. I read them more than watched.
Oh hell yeah. A reader.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. But honestly, like, I read novels more than other shit, so, you know.
Yeah. Siobhan and Turgle are doing a book club of Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah, I think Siobhan was mentioning it to me. I gotta ask her, like, when they're doing that. I'll join in. I'll catch up and join in. I have a bunch of his books in my apartment.
Yeah, One Words of Radiance, Part 2 of the Stormlight Archive. Turgle just finished the first part.
That would be good. That would be good. And that's right, Chad. We have our own book club. Yes!
Especially when there's a slow day like this, it's just nice to just chat about a book for like an hour or two.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, the city is not always the most exciting thing. Not everyone's exploding and beating each other up in the streets every day, so, like, it's good to pace it out with stuff like that. That's what these grime runs are for me. I honestly don't run grime that often. I do at most, like, 1 a day. Maybe 2 a day for, like, 1 day out of the week if I get crazy with it, but
yeah,
it's good chill time. I just sit and talk to someone and hang out.
Yeah. That's why I don't mind these jobs if you're with someone that's, you know, fun to band with.
Yep. Gotta yap.
Yap.
Yep.
Yeah, you kind of a yapper.
I'll be yapping. You know, I hold back. I try to yap less in town because I'm like, oh god, I talk too much. But then I realized over time that everyone else talks too much, so it's fine.
No, I like to... How do I say this without it being weird? I like to listen.
Oh.
I mean,
that's like saying I like to watch.
Yeah, that's why I was about to say. It's almost as bad as saying I like to watch. I like hearing people talk.
Ooh. A little weird, don't you think?
I'm not trying to make it weird.
Oh, yeah, but like...
I feel like I can...
Ooh.
I feel like I just bounce well off of people that yap a lot.
Right, because you like to listen.
Yes.
Ooh.
Not trying to be weird.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Like, everyone has their preferences.
Unleash the yap.
Mm-hmm.
Let it loose.
Mm-hmm.
See, now it's kind of.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
Make me sick.
I'm not sick. I can quit
You're
anytime.
a sicko. You know that? You're a sicko.
I'm not sick.
You're disgusting.
I can quit anytime.
When you get a hotel room with friends, right? Let's say you pack a bunch of people in a hotel room. Where do you sleep?
Do that now. I get a bed.
You get a bed space?
Yes.
What if it's like 2 queen beds and there's like 8 people in it? Because imagine you're not like doing this in your old age.
The body heat. I'd be, the sweat.
Where would you always end up? Would you actually still get a bed space? Were you that guy?
If there's that many people in the bed, no. Maybe the floor. So that way I have space to my own.
Never like the chair or anything?
No. Have you ever noticed that every hotel room has the same layout and there's a cup chair?
Yeah. You don't want to sit in it because you think people will think you're weird?
I feel like that chair's tainted all of the time.
Okay.
What are you insinuating that I'm the type of person to be in the chair?
I don't know. You said I like to listen, so I'm just.
Yeah, but I'm not like the type that likes to watch. That's the watching chair.
Oh, so you sleep on the floor so you can have your ear to the wall.
It's in the same room.
He's gonna keep busting his balls. Even worse. You grab that free cup that they give you, the Dixie cup for the morning coffee, and put it against the wall and put your ear to it. Me in the hotel room.
If it's to the degree of what you're, making it sound like.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Oh my god, warehouses again? Is this illegal?
Is it tool time?
It's tool time. Do we have...
Where's Tim the two-man tailor?
I'm accepting it. How much weight is in there after this? He peeps out the closet. Oh my god. There's a peep window to the shower in your hotel in Vegas? Ew. Yeah. How much weight is in there?
Looks.
2,400. Oh, okay. Not bad at all. I always forget the route. I always mess up on the highways over there.
Okay, where would you be in this same scenario?
I always get a bed space.
I feel like I'm too old to mass bundle up in one hotel room now.
Oh, I haven't done that in a long time. I honestly, if I go anywhere with friends, I try to get my own room. I don't like staying with people.
I feel like I'm past that point. I'm like, yes, saving money, but also my comfort is priority.
I don't really do a lot of trips. I haven't done one in to be honest, it's been years since I've gone on a proper trip.
Years?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a few years. In my defense, I physically could not go out much last year.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Yeah. I was a sicko.
There's a... I mean, we've been talking about this for a long time, but me, Neko Lord, and the mayor, and possibly Alan Crane were talking about Japan.
Ooh. You could meet your waifus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Ikam Bokam.
Mm-hmm. Okay, if you like her so much, did you watch her concert?
Where she does the kickflip?
Yep. Did you watch it?
Yep, totally.
You didn't watch it. I thought you said she was your waifu. You didn't watch her concert? Your Oshi would be very sad.
All I know is I saw they were doing the kickflip on Twitter.
So you just saw what people reposted, but you weren't there supporting live in the moment.
I'm sorry, I'm a poser. I wanted it so cool.
Oh my god.
I wanted it.
Oh my god.
I stand Henya now.
Right. Okay, tell me one fact about her.
Does the eyebrow thing.
Who did she get that from?
Looks to the left.
All right.
I don't know.
Tell me another fact. Well, yeah, okay. Tell me another fact about her. She got it from me. Give me facts now. What's her catchphrase?
Totally not Googling this.
What's her catchphrase? What does she say at the end of every sentence?
I don't know.
What is it? What is it? Dio.
Dio?
Yeah, that's right. What does it mean?
Good day-o?
No, trick question. Doesn't matter what it means. It's cute and we like it. Everything she does is cute. Therefore, it doesn't matter. Do you understand? That's how you treat your Oshi, okay?
Very powerful energy.
You have to treat the waifus right, okay?
I was thinking of that one song, Day-o. It's a day-o.
No.
Daylight come and I wanna go home.
No.
Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
Right. Oh my god.
Day-o.
That's so stupid. No.
Something I said was amusing.
Sorry, I was watching videos of Henya.
While you're driving?
Yeah. My Oshi stops for no one, okay? My Oshi time is all the time.
I will study next time.
You better.
Next crime time, I'll be learned on the Henya Queen.
That's right. You have to watch all of her streams and all of her content, okay?
So that sounds like a lot.
You have to.
I gotta. I don't know if I have time for that. Literally.
Yes, you do. You always have time for your Oshi, okay? That's how this works.
Fuck.
She supersedes everything in your life. Family, relationships, work, everything. What if I just teach everyone on NoPixel about Oshis?
Money.
Surely so you can give it to her, right?
Yes. Why do you think I'm
okay,
doing the
allowed.
job?
It's allowed. It's allowed. You just have to watch her content while you work, okay?
Pretty sure I can't.
Oh, yes, you can.
Probably might get sued for that.
No. You take the risk, okay? If she really matters to you, you would do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Get out and I'll turn around.
Gets out.
Turns around. Hold on. Better acceleration. I don't like this local being here. I don't like that Ron oil thing over there either. Go for it.
Goes for it.
Goes for it. You know, do you know Lenny Hawk? Are you like chill with him or anything?
Oh yeah, he and I go way back. I converted him to Mormonism, and I drowned him in the old City Hall fountain.
Nice.
He is my sensei.
Right.
We bond over anime together.
I think next time you should see him, you should ask him who his favorite VTuber is.
What do you think who do you think he's gonna say?
I don't know. Maybe Henya.
I don't think he's a Henya type.
Maybe not. I don't know. But you gotta ask him.
So like an alternative.
There are a few. I'm just not sure which one he would really go for.
heard there's one called GEEGA.
What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, that's Henya's best friend.
Oh, besties?
Yeah.
I heard they're old and cringe, though.
Henya wouldn't like that if you said that about her. Henya would not like that. You
I'm
cannot
sorry, I'm
insult
so fucking
your
sorry.
Oshi's
I'm so-
best friend.
I'm just saying.
Henya would hate that.
I'm just saying what I heard.
Right. Even though you know Henya wouldn't like that.
Are we cool?
We're cool. Right? We're cool.
No, I said, are we full?
No. But we're going to the thing.
We're going to the thing.
Because I can't be around too much longer.
You can't be around too much longer. What do you gotta do?
I gotta go in my apartment. And think a lot. Or something.
What you thinking about?
Henya.
Like, actually?
All the time. Every day.
Trick question. Asked.
Why would I ever think about anything that isn't my Oshi?
I'm sorry.
There's simply no other thoughts to have, okay? I love how Bishoujo, like, canonically exists. He's now the second person to reference me, the streamer. Because it's, like, less OOC, but more like the VTuber thing. Half-Life? I remember liking them, but it's been so long since I've played them that I like, can't remember specifics from them, to be honest. You think?
I think they're amazing for the time that they came out, but also at the same time they're mild tech demos, and I don't think they stand up to the test of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think looking back at them, they're looking a bit rough.
People love them way too much, in my opinion.
I think so. There's some older games that I think, like, are kind of valuable in those sorts of ways. We need gas, but those are not that valuable. Maybe at the time, but not so much in hindsight. You know what I like?
Because I, just learned that, my queen, Henya, just played those games.
That's right, that's right.
Studying.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I don't think anybody does that anymore.
No, they don't. They don't.
Really showing our age.
Our age? Speak for yourself.
What do you mean? I'm a young and spry.
Are you checking your phone for your age? Oh my god. You're so old you're forgetting. Oh my god. Yeah, well, my ID says I'm 35. And that's real and true. For sure.
Did you also check it?
No.
I mean, after a point, it just kind of just...
And
doesn't really matter, right?
It's all the same.
It's all the same.
It's all the same. Everything after 27 is all the same.
It's all the same. It just all blurs together.
Yep. Where's the nearest gas station? Or should I just go to Toledo, do you think? I think I could make it.
How much do we have? Oh, wait, we got this.
I think we got this.
We got this.
We got this.
We got this.
Yeah, we got this. Isn't Gigi 36 yet now? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I set her birthday to Christmas, I think, right? I think I literally made her birthday Christmas.
You know what I thought about?
Dio, oh my god.
Everybody and, IDs, the fucking, the money run cards.
Yeah.
What's stopping them from just taking it to Mosley's and getting it spray painted?
Oh, I don't know if anything is. Actually.
Right?
That's a good point.
Just make it like a hot pink. It's like, oh, someone owns that car.
Right. Hmm. That's not a bad idea. But how much does it cost to do that?
Like a couple hundred.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah. Might as well try, honestly.
I mean, yeah.
Because people are always looking for those same cars, because the guy, you know, only has just so many rentals.
Silver, black, blue. I think that's
yeah.
it.
Not bad.
I mean, they are the most common car colors.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. Although I saw someone doing one with a penumbra, I thought. Just like, was it last night or early this morning? So I think maybe he has some new things to rent.
Maybe? I'm pretty sure I saw someone, because I saw a convoy.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure someone had the blister on the tow truck.
Wait, they used a tow truck to tow the ballista?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I don't know if
It's
it
not
works,
a bad idea.
but I think it's kind of funny.
There's a lot of people that have been pushing moonshine in tow trucks. Alright, I'm gonna do gas first. Gets out. Okay. 518. Okay. I like this. It's not the longest run ever, but it's a quick one. Phil's truck.
I'm around here often.
All the damn time.
My town, you know this.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just drive up here. I just blast around the highway. Just cause.
So you're here for business or pleasure?
What? What'd you just say to me?
I said you here for business or pleasure?
What'd you just say to me? Make me sick.
We don't take kindly to out-of-towners.
Right. Right. You guys need like a Polito accent, you know, like I think Sandy sounds good with that like nice southern drawl, right? But what about Polito? Maybe like Canadian? Hey, sure, bud.
I don't think I can do a Canadian.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just driving my Packer.
My Packer?
Just driving my Packer around. Yeah. You get some cargo. Get a cargo around my Packer.
I feel like southern also works up here. even though it's
Yeah,
more
no,
like-
it wouldn't be too bad. Doing that too good. I could go in even more.
It literally says Don's Country Store.
Don's Country Store. Oh my god, what if this is like Pennsyltucky, you know? This is like Amish.
damn it.
Get out of my seat!
I'm sorry, I'm so fucking sorry.
I'm so fucking sorry. Alright. Do a circle. It moved too much.
As long as we don't hit the ditch again.
Oh, I would never.
You still do the ditch strat, don't you?
No, I don't. I used to all the time, and it always worked. I was genuinely, truly shocked when it didn't work. Oh, you know what? You know what happened the other day? Right over here with Tony was oops. It was Rami and Peanut pulled up trying to see if we had a turbo. And then they realized it was like, you know, Tony, so they didn't really bother. But they were trying to take a turbo out of this thing because I think they found that enough people got turbos in these trucks. It's funny.
So many people have turbos in these things.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes the work faster, you know? Oh my god, my bandages. Wait, my bandages are so heavy. Oh my god. There we go. What was that?
That you're backing the truck up.
Oh, no. I had a million bandages in my pockets, so I wanted to just kind of empty them out. Maybe I should start robbing people, you know? Let's get a gun. Let's buy a gun. Let's rob people.
I'm honestly getting a gun's not too difficult right now.
No, not really.
Now, is it worth it to rob people?
Depends on what
I feel
of.
like not really.
Okay. That was good. That was good. It was like a nice little half run.
Okay, this happens way too often.
You gotta calm down with that, buddy.
I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just trying to get in the truck,
keep,
and then you get in the truck, and
know.
I'm trying to slide over, and you just don't let me slide over into my seat.
Oh, I don't let you. Right.
Yeah, you don't let me.
Right.
Maybe I'm not the problem. Maybe you are.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
I don't know. Maybe it's you.
Whatever you say. Okay, well, when I get a gun and I start robbing people, I'm not gonna bring you if you're gonna be like that.
What the? Come on.
Oh, now you want to come along. Now you want to come along.
I want to come along. I thought that was, inherent, that, it was a kind of a given, I wanted to come along.
Right.
Like, this isn't a big enough deal to exclude me from something like that. I just, wanted time to scoot over.
Look, this is my seat, okay? I purchased this. You gotta respect the chair. The driver's seat.
I kept him.
GG driver.
But you're not doing the voice with GG driver.
Well, yeah, but I'm mentally locked into GG driver mode.
Yeah, but I feel like in order to get in, like, 100%, maybe on, you have to do the voice.
I don't think I can make my voice lower. I don't think I could do it.
Have you tried?
Yeah. I've been in this city yapping for hours.
Yeah?
At this point, it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
You just that winded?
Yeah. I could still do my Marlo impression though, I think. I think I have that in me.
I need to hear this now.
Alright, let me get in character.
Alright, chat, is this correct? Chat, how we feeling on this? I feel like I need to make it lower, right? Or is this okay? Hey guys, I'm Marlo. Is this the one? Hey, I'm Marlo. Yeah, I do crime. I'm like a millionaire. I have this Packer Prio system.
Holy shit, it is Marlo.
I've been perfecting that one. I've been working on it.
It's like 80% there.
It's almost there. It's almost there. I gotta
Almost
fine tune it a little bit. But I've been working on it. I've been practicing. My goal is to mask up, run around, and pretend I'm Marlo. And see how many people notice.
I mean, I feel like what really helps is when you said, "Hey, it's me, Marlo."
Yeah, yeah.
That
Or even
really,
better.
You know, I was at first, you know.
Me
on the
llamo
fence.
Pedro.
Oh, see, right there? That's great.
Yeah. I gotta work on his like inflection, his cadence, right? Like I've never really worked on that, but if I get that down, it's perfect. It's me, Marlo. It's too good just doing an impression of someone and just saying, "It's me, Marlo." Oh god, it's like so on the nose, it's awful. That's so terrible.
And you're heading out of town. You're just bailing on it.
Mm-hmm.
You're just bailing.
I mean, I might wake up later a little bit.
You're gonna be rolling in it.
Yeah, but you get something. And you got to chill, right? It's a cool Sunday. You love it.
I mean, it's a nice chill Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Nice chill day. Usually not saying those words is a curse.
Not on Sundays.
Yeah, Sundays.
The curse doesn't activate on Sundays, no. Why are there so many cars? Get out of my way.
No panther. Have you seen... Were you there yesterday when Adam drove up in his car?
Adam has a car now?
Oh my god.
Oh no. What do you mean, oh my god?
Reem has a car.
Oh?
They're both the same car.
Oh no.
And they're both very unique.
Oh.
I'm
sure it looks really cool and great.
I mean...
Oh no.
I'm just gonna see if Remsen around.
Yeah, yeah. I'd love to see it.
It's, you know what bikes are?
Yeah.
Like, this is a dumb question to ask.
I have seen bikes in my life.
Yeah, imagine that.
Oh no, he tuned his wheels. Oh no. Oh no.
And, you ever have one of those, Tonka trucks toys as a kid? Yeah.
Oh.
With the red and yellow?
Yeah, yeah. God, sounds terrible.
Beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye.
I have to see it. I have to see it.
And Adams is also extremely unique.
Oh no. I mean, I would expect no less from Adam. Like, picturing a car that Adam would drive, it's got to be something horrendous.
I mean, he wants that car, like the one literally right in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
That orange monstrosity, because it has the same livery as his shirt. But that thing is also like...
Oh, he could match, yeah.
I think that's also 600 grand in the...
Jesus fucking Christ.
Catalog.
Look, I was a good citizen and I brought the trailer all the way back instead of leaving it.
Instead of littering.
Look at that, half run.
My good northern...
Wait, that's a lot for a
area.
half run. That was really good for a half run.
Yeah, it was pretty decent.
Ooh. What's going on? It was good.
Yeah, no, just doing some grime.
Yeah, a little grinding.
A little bit of grime.
A little grinding. My car.
Hacker, I hardly know her.
Haha.
Where's your car?
This way. Okay, here we go. Back in the cool car for cool people.
I still have no idea why my car is like this, by the way.
Yeah, why it started suddenly looking funny.
I mean, yeah, someone broke into my car, my garage, and just made it shorter
Just
and
completely
longer.
redid the entire frame. I don't know.
I mean, it looks good, but it's not the car I bought.
Yeah, I hope they'll change it.
So you heading
Maybe,
out?
well... Yeah, I think it's time for me.
Alrighty. Good night.
See ya!
I guess a good day. I guess what
See
time
ya!
is it? 7 p.m.?
See ya!
Goes the same way, so it's really awkward.
Breaks his ankles. Oh. Damn.
Follows.
It's a little weird, don't you think?
Cleared for pit.
Uh-huh. Overtake available? Overtake available, right? Car left, clear. Any plans to modify the EC? A little more. I did a little bit. I did modify it a little bit. We'll see if he notices that I went right and makes it a question in his mind or not. Time to blast empty bed for a +2 to acceleration. I mean, I could, or I could blast, waifu music. I mean, it's even on my playlist. I kept no playlist going because we were just yapping. Here. This is what you all want, isn't it? As I drive my shitty Issy. Is this what you wanted? It's not gonna go much faster. And that's about it. I like the drive home though. I like the drive home. I like driving through like this road in the little convertible. Going over here. Wrapping around. This is the house that those cops were trying to buy, but then they also said it might be too much for the size, so I hope they stick to that. Looks like your car is faster than Yuno's new car. No way. No way this shit is faster than his. It's 21.7k EC. It's close? Okay, but how fast does he get to it? Okay, hold on. Let's check me on the highway. Hold on, we're not going home yet. Let's check on the highway. Let's see. His tops out at 130. He has max speed of 115. Okay, well, those are very different numbers. Oh, 135 with the turbo. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, price to performance. That's why I bought this thing, because I was like... It does the job. It's not incredible, but it's really good when you compare the price of this thing to the price of some of those really fast cars that are better than this one.
GEEGA
Let's
GEEGIN.
check max speed right now. Let us see. Mine was going over 100 the other day. I don't know if they adjusted it at all. It's like staying just under. It also could be because that was just uphill a little. I feel like when you get between 5th and 6th gear for this thing, it like has a hard time needing to go into 6th. Or if I do shift into 6th, I feel like it does nothing for the car. It just starts needing to downshift again. Right, like I could shift up here, but I'm just gonna lose speed. So my car, it's weird. There's almost no reason to put into 6th gear ever. But I can maintain this. Okay, now it's like leveling back out. The ground, I mean, specifically, like the angle we're on. Yeah, it holds right around the 100, depending on if you're going up or downhill. Not too bad, not too bad. When you're going uphill, you go slower. Thank you. Oh my god, if you didn't tell me that, I would have never known. That's crazy. That's crazy. How did you know that? Anyway, this thing was less than $22,000, so I'm very happy with it. With tax, I paid $21.7. It does the job great. This has no turbo in it right now, so it would be faster if it had one. Although I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm chilling. Gets me to wherever and back pretty quick. And I still really like the ride, and I don't care if it's electric. I still really like it. So I'll consider it, but maybe a different car where it's like high top speed would be good to balance out. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Last gears for extra speed with turbo? Probably. Yeah, it's pretty useless without it. The brake will slow you down as a side effect, by the way. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Seriously? The brakes? They what? What? They what? Riding sets off like a rocket, though? I know. The acceleration is crazy. So for city driving, the riding's actually nuts. But it would mean if I got that one next, it would mean that both of my cars, I have to drive around the highway. Like, this one's going to be stuck around 100 without a turbo. I'm not going to get a turbo anytime soon because it's just going to get stolen. Because, like, at the end of the day, turbos, they made them really easy to steal, so people are going to steal them. Like, in character, my character's like, ugh, people just stealing turbos all the time. Get a job, buddy. But, like, you know, out of character, like, it makes sense. I feel like, it's really just for people that want to race. Like, who needs to push that extra mileage, not mileage, that extra speed out of their car at top speed unless they're getting away from something or they're really impatient. So it makes sense to make it so that they can be grabbed out. So maybe you just throw it in before a job, for a heist, and then take it out, you know? Something like that. Yeah, this thing pushes pretty good speeds for like what the cost was. I'm happy with it. We're chilling. Let's get off over here. Catalytic converters of the GTA universe. Yeah, just get yoinked. I don't know, I feel like I'm going around right now to kind of like test acceleration stuff. It's kind of... It's good. If I like shift through, it still takes a little bit to get to like 60. Right? It doesn't get there that fast, but it ain't bad. I'm definitely not unhappy with it. Let me see if I can drift. No, there's too much traffic. It's that time of day thing. Thank you for turning me. It's that time of day where a bunch of cars show up. They put actual proper traffic conditions based off of time in this game. So like the sun starts getting low. Get a bunch of locals showing up. It's fucked up. It's messed up. How dare they make it realistic? Like, once it gets going, once you're in, like, 4th gear with this car, you're absolutely chilling. Doing really well at that point. Why is Giga talking about her GTA Mini Coupe like it's an actual car? I'm talking about how it drives in the video game. Like, what do you want? This video game car drives really fast in a video game. What would make this, like, satisfactory for you? What are you asking for? Talk about it like it's a video game car. It drive real good. It drive good. Does the top work? Yeah, that's why I have the top down right now. It's a drop top. Oh, right, I have to add in Minecraft. That's right. Mini Coupe, more like Mini Poop. Yeah, it's my Mini Pooper. I did try to paint it brown at first, and I went with this color. I might repaint it. Maybe every week I'll repaint it for fun. I have to take it in to be service. It's not had a look at the engine so far. So I'm thinking, I take it in, get it looked at, repaint it. Keep note of the hex codes of these paint colors in case I want to go back to it. See, I like this house. I like this house. I like driving up to it. I just hate whatever the fuck this nasty-ass side yard filled with garbage is. Like, is this our yard? Do we get this? Or is this just... I think it's just an empty lot. I don't think it's our yard. Our yard is this. Which, like... We're never using this shit. More free parking? Yeah. And look, then there's this... What the fuck is this, right? And then we got the balcony. Check it out. Can't be used. Can't be used. So, like... You know. Barbecue some crack there. Yeah, maybe we can cook some meth right behind the house. I thought a while back about putting stuff here. Putting a still right there. I was like, unless someone's stream sniping, they're not checking that. Because if you drive down here and your camera's like this, right? You're driving your car, your camera's going to be like this. You're not going to see it. You're just not. If you're driving this way, and your camera's here, again, you're not going to see it. So, I don't know. It would only be seen if people are really, like, scouring the area for stills, but no one cooks near houses, so... I don't know. It's a thought. It's a thought. We'll see. Liked the blue house, too. Like the blue house more, you can't enter except from balcony, too. Oh, that one? Yeah, I like the blue one visually more than this one. I don't know if there were real differences between... I think it's the same floor plan, but flipped. I don't know. But then again, if we're inside this, then we look out at the blue house. If we were in that one, we'd look out at this house. So maybe this is the win, right? Anyway, I hope things like this can get fixed. The railing from out there being in here, I hate these. I wish this would kind of disappear from our view a little bit when we were in here. This one going inside is I forgot there was a hole there. That one going inside is also terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god, if you were in that corner, you just fall all the way down. What the fuck? Lane Buddha, please help. Please fix the floor plan. Please make the rooms so we can decorate our rooms. Thank you. Lane Buddha, please. I want the room. I was saying the other day that I want Speedy to have the corner he wants. He wants this one. He's put so much work in, I feel like he should get it. But probably Lang also wants this. Probably everyone wants this. I want this one. as I fall down. I want like a middle room here. I will take fewer windows for this window. I really don't want anything back here. I'm gonna spend more time in the house than other people. I want a nice window. Right? I'm gonna be here all fucking day, as I always am. I'm in the sewers or in the house doing shit, so... Let me have a front window, please. Or even this one. I know this view right here isn't very good, but like looking out at the house and looking at that isn't so bad. But I don't want this. This, where you can look at like the scary door where you probably go up and buy like fentanyl. And then like the tarp house, the haunted tarp house out the other one. Now that mountain view is nice, but unless you're standing here looking through your eyes like this, you're not gonna see it. So it's like, when you look out these windows, this looks like a scary ass neighborhood, man. I don't know. Not a fan of this corner. But it is a corner, so if someone likes a lot of windows and doesn't care about the view necessarily, they just like having windows and having light in, it's actually not so bad. I think this one right here straight up sucks. If this look at my head, use my head as drawing the lines. If that becomes a room and these window units are still here, bro, Ugh. But I think we can move the windows around. I think the actual window style and like where they're placed can be changed, so I don't think placing the walls on the windows matters so much. Or maybe you can't. I don't know. It's gonna be a room downstairs. I was trying to figure this out with chat too. Regardless of who gets what, doesn't really matter. What matters is how many rooms can we fit up here? How big can we make them? And do we want to fit all 9 rooms up here, or do we want to try and fit like one downstairs? Because if someone doesn't really care about having too much window space, then we could fit a room like we fit 2 rooms here, right? If someone doesn't care about it. I was joking that someone under the stairs would be really funny. Oh, why'd I lag there? So if you finish that and then you make a room that goes like put a wall here between these two, right? So the room is here and then maybe goes out to here, right? Just so that they have extra space. That could be really fucking funny. That's for Cousin. No, I want Cousin to have something good too. I feel like Cousin and Speedy should probably just get whatever they want for room spots and stuff, because Cousin is bailing our asses out by existing and doing his thing. Speedy, I cannot begin to describe how much he hard carries the crew as far as the work end goes and like managing all the little people. He does so much. Speedy's the one that said it. Oh, under the stairs? No. No. I don't know. All I care about really is that I just want Speedy to have what he wants when it comes to like something little like room choice. It would mean a lot to him because he busts his ass and he does all the weed stuff, which is not arguably, it literally is the worst paying pipeline. He's doing it for keeping the rep up for us, but he's getting paid, you know, not that much for his time. So this would be a really nice way to like kind of get back, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Speedy's room filled with smoke. Can you imagine you open Speedy's door and like the fucking smoke just billows out? Thought Tonish wanted stairs room. I don't know if he's thought about it at all. I mean, the only people that have said something to me is no, not even Speedy. No, Speedy said something to me offhand. He was like, "Yeah, I want a lot of windows," and he was like at the front. So I think he means that. And then I ran into Yuno the other day and we were talking about a bunch of things at night, and he said something about. He was like, "Oh yeah, I don't care because I'm gonna live with Kitty and Octo." So he was like, "It'd be nice to pick something, but like, at the end of the day," I was like, "Yeah, that's true. That's true. Does Tony even have a key? Nope. Nope." Another thing that I thought would be really funny, just to be like petty, like just for good funny RP, would be to have people choose their rooms based off of the order they paid Lang for it in. So like if you pay last, you get last choice. So that the order in which you basically got a key, right? I think that would be really funny, and that would piss some people off because they wouldn't have known that was a thing. Maybe some of them would have tried to pay sooner if they knew, right? I think that'd be really funny. Just to stir, you know, just to stir. When did you pay? Right in the beginning. As soon as I heard about it from Lang. I might have been second or third to pay. I think it was like me, Speedy, Luciano paid up right at the beginning. So, I don't know. But look, imagine having, you know, an outro window like this instead of, remember the one in the South Side house just has a sign that says, I married my dad in the corner. Like, now we have a nice tree and a city view, you know? Look at that. I want to lean against there, but there's a gap. Well, I guess I technically can. You can't tell if I do this, right? Yeah, you can't tell the difference. Look at that view. Lang promised a room with a good view to you the first day he bought the house. Well, I don't know that in character. Don't know shit about it, so, you know. I don't know. Anytime I talk about room assignments, it's always like a hypothetical. The only thing my character has said out loud about any of that is, nothing, actually. I haven't had her actually, how do I say it, develop those thoughts in real time. It's been, people have asked me some questions about it, and I've told, like, kind of what I think her thoughts could be, but yeah, no, the discussion has literally never come up. None of it's happened, so it's not anything crazy. So we'll get to it. I think if it becomes a funny RP moment where people are arguing about it, I think that's good, because we don't argue amongst ourselves. It's more like we all realize we're fucked cohesively, right? Twitter got too wild about that. I didn't read much. I did see some people being real schnasty, and misquoting and not understanding what the hell I was talking about. And, you know, it's nothing to worry about from my perspective, because you just can't. It's whatever. Sane people understand that I have good intent, and sane people understand that our characters are friends. It's just hate them, so it's all good. I'm gonna miss that billboard. I kind of wish we did have a weird billboard outside. I do like the GTA business names and like the advertisements and stuff. So having a weird billboard outside would still be funny. I don't know. Twitter can be Twitter. Yeah, I mean, and I don't blame everyone. It's a case of like, I'm saying something and I'm giving in-character thoughts. If you clip that, depending on where the cuts of the clip are, or not being around for more of the streams to understand context, if someone just sees a clip on Twitter, they're just gonna only know that. Right? Like that's all they know. So that's a baseline. I'm not gonna like fault someone for. Actually, I will, but I'm not gonna get mad about it. I'll just be like, well, you should have researched, right? But there's no anger there. And then if someone can't tell in character from out of character thoughts, again, I can't do anything about that. That's like, okay, well, you're wrong, and move on, right? And then talking about quantifying contributions and stuff, whatever. Some people getting real, like, weird about that, too. Again, the only thing that's been talked about in character to other players and their characters has been when I brought it up to Harry during that phone call. And then to the Dons, where I was saying, hey, how do we quantify contributions from people who do clean? Do we still want to do dues for them? Right? Like, cause they don't pay in dirty the way other people do. And that was for the, like, this week's system. And then, you know, the contributions and stuff that I was talking to Harry about, it was not in, I need people to understand this. It's not in the lens of GG thinks Yuno needs to contribute more because he doesn't do shit. It's a lot of members have made offhand comments in front of her or around her in general, not usually to her, but like around her, about him and others who just do clean cash, not contributing. So she wanted to make sure there was a way to make these contributions that people are making that aren't monetary visible or quantifiable so that people can understand. Because telling people this person will be good later is not going to be enough for them, and they're going to hold resentment. Right, how to help demonstrate value, exactly. And that's kind of the way the actual conversation went with Harry about it. But of course, people don't know that context, and they're just going to be mad. So what can you do about that? I mean, I don't care. You tell a lot of chatters never worked in Corp. I mean, yeah, this is why none of it really bothers me if people misunderstand. Because at the end of the day, I am not 22 years old. I've worked many, many years in corporate environments. And my brain is so far past arguing about things that happen in RP. It bounces off of me, man. Like, I've dealt with so much other stuff that actually mattered. You know? Yeah, I've got a full corporal mindset on that, or I've been through it at least. And it's just like, I don't know. So I did see some people, like, from this community being worried. You don't gotta worry. You don't gotta worry. I'm an adult who just, it's fine. You know? At the end of the day, it's all totally fine. But I will say this, I would just like to say one thing. Some of those people, I'd be really embarrassed to have them claim they were from my community if they were talking like that, and so would all of my friends. And I mean that, all of them, so please don't act weird online. Not just if you're part of my community, but other communities. Don't act fucking weird, because I can guarantee literally no streamer would want to see their community act like that, so, you know, just chill out a little. Chill out. Okay? It's embarrassing. It's a little embarrassing, man. Okay, let's throw you at somebody. Let's throw you at Henya, because we talked about Henya today. And I love her. We're gonna raid Henya. Okay. Okay. Also, just as a side note, if you're ever unsure of my character's intentions or OOC, or like, is this IC or OOC, whatever, just ask me. Just ask. There's also the Geegan Out channel in the Discord. That is one of the ones where I'm more likely to talk. And you can just be like, anyone know what she meant by this? Was this an in-character comment, right? And people will clarify, or I'll clarify. Always good. You can always ask. But anyway, let's go see Henyer. I'm gonna eat food. I have to go spend time with a family member. And then I might just be around on like a laptop later. Maybe a little Balatro in the Discord. Or maybe what I want to start doing, I kind of haven't because of like the meeting times. But what I want to start doing is playing 2 games per stream, doing like GTA and something else a lot of the time. So if I can play something before GTA, I will each day, or maybe GTA first. The problem is when I close GTA, it crashes stream sometimes, so I'm like trying to figure out how to balance that. But that's was my intent for a while, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, you'll see more roguelikes and things like before or after GTA. Kind of break it up. Anyway, bye!